Yes, finished smoking. Then came on.
There's no point in arguing with this guy. He's a depressed. I'm not asking you, sir. I'm asking you a question, sir.
There's no point talking to you.
You have senses.
And you
just came online.
Your mother don't have. Your father don't have.
He asked me a question. I asked him a question. He couldn't answer my question.
Useless. Really? Somebody need to talk to you at all, even? You're not supposed to be spoken to. Oh my goodness.
Who are you? With all due respect, who are you?
Okay, hi Chief. I think your time is up. I've given you lots of time, but you have proven to everybody that you are Ibotic, and there is nothing good that can come out of Ibotic people.
Can I give my departing speech, please, before you take me off? I pray. I'll be going to on Sunday. I will pray that every one of you get sense. I pray that you guys will
pray for you all.
Nigerians.
I pray that you are going through a lot. Not to ever get sense.
An evil administration that brought so much pain and suffering to the lives of every Nigerian. And I pray that you guys come to your senses and realize that all of these things I'm doing right now, even though I'm kind of like trolling, at the same time, pick up sense in everything I'm saying. Do what is right. Just because they give you penny or silver doesn't mean you won't have sense anymore. Doesn't mean that you will take your sense won't connect like the way in Nseme PS doesn't connect anymore. I pray that you guys get that sense, and I hope that ignorance is lifted. And your sense connects like Nseme PS in the future. I found that
just be stupid and be talking rubbish there. Just fuck off, man. You've been speaking here for this long. You've not made any single sense. You come here and start insulting your forefather, insulting your ancestors. All those your foolish ancestors that doesn't know anything about old things. That idiot for you. He wants you to drink yourself to stupor. He wants you to drink yourself to stupor so that you lose your senses. You won't even have the sense of how he did and how he did.
Who are you this idiot? Failure, insecurity, poverty. The biggest failure I've ever seen in Nigeria should be all Nigerians biggest failure I've ever seen in Nigeria.
And all his followers. And all his followers.
Obi and his followers. And all his followers. Because if not be Mumu, how somebody go bring only Euro beer? Now you do for now. Ordinary school, he didn't build. One single school he didn't build. In Anambra, one single school he never built.
I'm very sorry, guys. I just brought him because sometimes they say, oh, Nsema, you don't give people a chance to speak. So I've given him a chance to speak, and look at what came out of him. So there's nothing good that can come out of these guys. I don't give them time to speak because I know them. I know them already the way they are. And his behavior is not different from what we know about the Igbo criminals, Igbo Biafra criminals. They are, as we speak now, they are everywhere trying to run propaganda, do all kinds of things, like the one that came earlier. You see, when they were saying something about the First Lady, talking about Akara, there's a new video of the First Lady now, talking about how she donated over 28 billion or something. I'm not hearing them talking about it right now. You see the point now? So they don't just have anything important to say other than all this. You see, when we asked him one question, he was saying something else. He was talking something else. He was telling us how we got hospitals, how we build hospitals or own hospital businesses and everything. So this is the nature.
So he says he has 5 hospitals.
Yes, 5 hospitals, and he bought plenty lands in Yoruba land. So that's the way they behave. You're welcome, Mama Obama.
That is their campaign strategy. That is their campaign strategy. They want to make themselves look as if though they host the whole world so that people, Nigerians, will think that they've got the technical know-how or has the brain of making money without knowing that the only way that they know is criminality. So that's what that's their way of doing things. Everything about them is money. Everything
they don't even have the money. They're just making noise. They don't have.
Yeah, it's just self-praise,
exactly.
Aggrandizement, or what do they call it? That's what they have. Imagine a sensible person. He's praying here, but he doesn't know that he should be praying for himself.
Hold on.
How would a sensible person be going for
no, hold on.
come and run the country like Nigeria? Obi of all people. Obi that has never done anything good in the country. During the time of Abacha, that was where Obi, I saw the video, Obi bought a house in England here for 1 million naira. Look at that period.
1 million naira is not possible. 1 million.
1 million pounds.
Imagine.
That is the money that he got during the time of Abacha. Now, that same Obi will come and be telling me that he make his money through hard work. You don't make it through hard work. You make it through corrupt practice. You know, the fact that you have the opportunity to work with a government that is clueless, that leave loophole, they embezzle the country dry. And here they are, we Nigerians that knows. They can be telling those to the JC that doesn't know the where we're coming from as a country. I was watching a video today again, and I've always been saying this. There is no time Nigeria has ever said they are comfortable. No time. During this, people were complaining. 1 naira. 1 naira. They still say it's expensive. So where would we things are not expensive? So what this man is doing is to put an end to all this nonsense. Because if we connect all Nigerians together, employment will come. People will be able to do businesses. You can anything that you imagine in your brain that can make money for you because what prevented people from doing the things that they're supposed to do to bring them money is the fact that that road is one of them. If you think of going to the north to go and bring maybe some goods, if you look at what the hurdles you're going to face on the road, you won't be able to go. You understand? But when everywhere is connected, ease of doing business, people will begin to get money. So things will not be expensive in your life. If you have the money, you'll be able to buy whatever thing you wanted to buy. But now, because people are not getting the money readily, that's why they think everything is expensive. You understand? In Congo, we know how much they are selling pepper here in the UK. Everything is skyrocketed here in this country. But we didn't complain because we having a little disposable income is reasonable, and we can't compare this place with Nigeria. It's incomparable. You understand? Government can only do little. No government that create jobs. What government can create is an enabling environment whereby investors can come to the country and invest. But you, these same people, are giving Nigerian bad name, discouraging people that will come to the country to create jobs for our people so that they can get money in their pockets. And you're giving them false hope by thinking that everybody can be a millionaire overnight. It's never done. It's never done. You have to work over years. You build yourself up. Then you can become whatever thing, and you make use of your brain to think out of the box, to be creative. To be creative. That's what brings you money. You understand? Not all this thinking that if people once you know a Igbo man, you know how to carry powder, you become rich overnight, but they won't tell you the risk that is involved in all this kind of stuff.
Okay, sir. Can I take this caller that has been waiting online on the phone? Sir Sanegi, thank you. Please. Yes, Sir Patrick, can you go ahead because I've kept you waiting for long? I just go ahead.
No problem. I can wait any long in your platform. I don't care. Now, let me say something. You're talking something on Alexoti. Is that his name, Alexoti, right?
Yes, Alexoti.
Let me say something to you.
Mm-hmm.
I just got in the news that President Trump writes Tinubu and commending him for his decisive leadership on terrorism.
Yes.
One, that's number one.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, Fashola is talking on TV now and commending Tinubu and say that that's my master.
Oh.
Do you understand that?
Uh-huh.
Now, the statesman, what's his name, Obanikoro, you know him?
Mm-hmm.
He commended Tinubu. He was a PDP who ran for governor in 2007 or 17 in Lagos State governor against somebody in there. He said, listen, let me tell you, I studied Tinubu. I was underneath him. And I thought I know everything now to be on my own. Now I realize that he's the master.
Yes.
Who again do you want from this? Now let's go back to the local government. Tinubu, as a matter of fact, has done and put in place what we need as Nigerians to survive, to really shine and get off this third world garbage. He pulled his subsidy. This subsidy he pulled, okay, as a matter of fact, gave him a lot of money to operate on. A lot of money. These guys, all these guys were using 1%, less than 1% of Nigerians were exploiting on this, were using this money. He floated the money, sent to the governors and the so-called local governments. Okay, but the problem is this: our constitution. He fought also through the court system to make the local government autonomous. To me, autonomous is a separate governmental entity. He gave them through that autonomy, he gave them the powers to operate on their own. Now, the problem we have is that our constitution needs to be revised, okay, to bring some kind of separatism between the governors and the local government chairman, local government itself. Partition their responsibility, partition it, so that the local government will do their thing, and the state government will do their thing with partitioning and responsibility sharing. Let me tell you one thing: there's no what do you call it? People like what the House of Assembly are doing to hold responsible oversight. The constitution didn't give the president the rights to oversee what the governors are doing. Look at the election. The election of the local government chairman is still in the hands of the governors. Most of these governors, why they are doing what they are doing and everybody is glamorizing them, is because the Tinubu is holding them down and pleading and holding them down. Once in a while they come commission this or that. Okay, they come commission. How come the local government itself and their chairman are not commissioning anything? Because the governors are overshadowing them. And that makes it really impossible for people, idiots, like all these Obi, whatever they call themselves, to see what Tinubu is doing. The progress. They're all coming out of the closet now and beginning to see it little by little. You see all these people that are doing this and that. If the local government function properly, like it's supposed to be proper, if the governors take out the shackle, the hold
on the local government chairman and their council. Because Tinubu has already done his job, brought the seat of the government to the grassroots. That's progress. That's supposed to be a big progress so the man can concentrate on the big things. The progress is not coming because there's no oversight. The government the governors are still overshadowing the local government. Now also, the local government, we can't tell now what they have accomplished, the chairman and all of them, because the government takes the governors take the glory of what they come out, they run very fast to go out and then commission this or that, and you think we're giving the coverage only to the governors. Why are we not saying what are these the local government stand for? Why are they not the people commissioning their local areas of development? This is very, 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 very annoying because you see, Tinubu, they don't know that this man is God sent to Nigeria. God sent. The Almighty Father gave Tinubu to us. Some idiots will not see. People will fall in line. If the local government start working properly and the governors remove their shackle on the local government, when some local government begin to function and commission the Igbos will now fall in part, and the people will see their butts. The Igbos and all of these people. Look at Enugu. Look at what Oba is doing there. Go and see. Soludo is trying his best, and now he's speaking out that the Tinubu is the best of the best. The Igbos might say whatever they want. He's the best of the best. Now here come Oti. But if you go to the local government areas of Oti, they are still slum, real slum. He comes out and commissions the state capital. Commission project in the state capital. What about the slums where you have all kinds of nonsense, environmental things going on there? I don't even hear about Ebonyi. Look at your boy, what's his name again, please?
Pastor Omo Imo,
Okay.
or something like that. Yeah.
Have you ever seen that in Uyo International Airport? He's doing something there. He should do more also. It must be one of the governors. It should be one of the governors who will take off their shackle and let the local government breathe. Let them do their job so we can see their ass. You see what's his name? The guy who is the governor's chair or whatever. What's that his name again? In Igboland there. He comes out. All these places that are developing are mostly state areas. What about the area of the local government? The slums. That is what Tinubu is looking for, and that's why he went through the court system to give them autonomy, and this autonomy is not working yet. And the House of Assembly should be ashamed of themselves. They should work within to make it start working. The governors still have shackles on this local government, and who can't see what they are doing. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much, and God bless.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I'm happy I was able to give you a lot of time. Thank you. God bless you. All right. I'm sorry, guys. That was a caller on the phone. Yeah, thank you very much. Omo Batala, do you want to say something? Thank you very much. I see you are here. Logic Victor, do you want to say something? Go ahead.
I just muted myself. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, ma.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening.
Salute you.
So you see, these guys, we should know something that they know that they are going back to their region. They know that. And this is really frustrating. I understand their frustration, but unfortunately, we cannot help them. Now they go around. The guy that came up before, he is not the only one doing this. C14 does the same. Mbaka, what's his name? He does the same. There are about 10 of them that do this. They go around to emotionally get you heightened. They want to get you heightened so you can get angry, you know. They just want to, they want to pour that frustration on you. You understand?
Yes.
I don't know if it makes sense bringing them up or but
it doesn't make sense now from what I've noticed. Yeah.
If you want to bring them up, we just have to know how to, like control our emotions because they want to destroy you emotionally. They do that on my own platform too. And this is what they are assigned to do. They are so pained, you understand? Some of them are even regretting their actions because they know they wrong everybody. They know. But you see the pride in them, that ego is not allowing them to say sorry or accept defeat. That ego is not allowing them to accept defeat. They want to frustrate people emotionally. They are frustrated already. So imagine somebody saying, "Oh, I have 4 or 5 hospitals. I have hectares of land in Lagos." The same Lagos that they collected 200 shops from Obi. They can collect 200 shops from Obi. Who are you that you think they cannot collect all the hectares of land that you have in any parts of Yoruba land? Who are you? Who are you? So you consider he was lying. He just wants to frustrate everybody. He wants to push his frustration on people. You understand? So we should understand them. They are pained. They are very pained.
Definitely.
You understand? So that's just what I have to say. And we are not going to bow down for them. If the guy is there, he should be listening. We know what you are trying to play. You are none of the soldiers of Tony Nadi. So Tony Nadi has told you that just go out there, disrupt their show, don't make sense to them, give them that emotional torture so that you can give them sleepless nights. But somebody like me, I have a very thick skin. Nobody can give me sleepless nights. You understand? And I know you do the same. You understand?
Yes, sir.
We should let them know that we know the game. And they are just nitwits. It's not like before now. It's not like before that somebody will be using African parrots and the African pilots to be deceiving people. Understand? I have advised this one that called himself the boss. The best thing for you guys to be doing is to stop gaslighting people. You understand? Even if Ojuku or Azeki will come out now to come and gaslight, nobody will listen to that. It is too late for all these things. Begin to pack your bag and baggages, your tank council load, especially from Yoruba land, begin to pack them and go away. Because when Yoruba people, when you don't push us reach, we wait for that whistle. Understand? We are waiting for the whistle. When we see body language of our leaders, when we hear the whistle of our leaders, what we go do now, we pass what is South Africa do now. We go pass like that. Understand? Me, I don't buy some houses. Yes, houses. At least we have 2. You don't reach me. I don't need 5. Like that, my Edo brother. Only where the guy come. 2 is enough. I know the iron. Why would take come? You understand? So they should know that they are dealing with Jagaban. And inside his manifesto, he already told them what he's going to do. And what he is doing is not different from what is in his manifesto. So they can cry us a river. They can come out and say, "Oh, Yoruba people Yoruba people are nice people. Our people overdid this. Our people, we don't care. We don't care." And he was saying that we don't have love. We are not obliged to love in ghosts. are not the only one in Yoruba land. How come it's always Igbo? We're not obliged to like you people. Somebody like me, I hate you people with a passion. Even when you do it right, I will tell you, say you don't do it right. You understand? Because I learned from you, from you Igbos. I learned from you. I don't know the thing. I don't know that in personal. You understand? So there is no need to gaslight us. It will not work. It won't work. One say, if Baba Awolowo were there alive, Baba Awolowo would have supported Obi. Baba Awolowo would be tossing and, even shaking. You will be sleepless you will be scared that are these people going to take Igbos the way I took them? Are these people going to let the Igbo people continue like this? Baba Awolowo will be changing position in his group because he knew he did too much for these people. He did too much. He knew that he did what he was not supposed to do for these people. You understand? We are going to deal with you. We are going to deal with you. Understand? And you know that you can't change. That is why one of you is coming out and saying they should buy some what's this idiot's name?
Nnamdi Kanu.
See, I don't know why you think if they buy Nnamdi Kanu is going to change what is going to happen. If you like buying Nnamdi Kanu 1 million times, we are still going to deal with you. You understand? Well, we will deal with you. So come around. Tell us how you buy the whole Yoruba land. We don't hear you. We don't hear you. Even a land you buy. Now, not be life you buy now. A land you buy. So now listen me, I want thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. I see God's message. You want to say something? Because I see you wanted to say something.
No.
Okay.
My sister has already spoken, so I'm just enjoying what is going on.
Perfect. Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much. Okay. Logic Vector. Are you there? Logic Vector. Okay, Logic Vector. Yoruba Greatness? No?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I greet everybody.
I salute you.
I greet Mama Batala, God's mercy, Yoruba greatness. Yes, Nsima, you have been doing a great job. In fact,
thank you.
Your effort cannot be overemphasized. You have done justice to these lunatics called Indigo from the 5 dots in the nation state. So, according to the last caller that called you on phone, he was talking about the local government autonomy. You see, one thing we need to know is that one thing about our Nigerians is we are always looking for quick results. Local government autonomy was the ideology of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He started it in Lagos State, and he paid dearly for it because part of the allocation in Lagos State was withheld by the then president, Olusegun Obasanjo, if you recall vividly. So he's trying to replicate the same thing across the federation. And when you look at Lagos State is the model for every state in Nigeria. In fact, many state governors are coming to Lagos to come and learn how to administer their own state, including the former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, and of course, the current governor of Anambra State, Chukwuma Soludo. You see, everybody wants these quick results, but they don't have the patience and understanding that it takes time to actually make things happen. If you remember in the early 2000s, President Olusegun Obasanjo at that time introduced the MTN line. And many of our parents, particularly our fathers and mothers, they bought this line for about 30K, if you remember. It was very expensive back then.
Yes.
But when the line, yes, it was very expensive. But with the upcoming Glo and Airtel back then, it became cheaper. Because competition, the forces of demand and supply will always determine the prices of goods and services. So this local government autonomy is not going to happen overnight. The governor are still going to have influence over the local government chairman. They will still be choking their eye in the resources of the local government. But with time, there will come a time they will have to withdraw completely from the local government, and the local government will become autonomous. This is what we call competition. Because when local government begin to see competition in their places, when people are going to vote according to the performance of the local government chairman, then the local government autonomy will be in full force then, not automatically. I don't know why people don't have patience. And concerning the Trump, President Tinubu, of course, Donald Trump is reading the news, he's seeing the body language, and everybody across the world, not just Donald Trump, understand that Nigeria is currently the center of attention. And why is that? It is because of the policies of this current administration. You see, for instance, now let's use the Dangote refinery. If Dangote shares now is being dragged across the stock markets in the world, almost all American business owners, European business owners, and the Asian business owners, and they are coming to Nigeria to come and buy Dangote shares. Why is that? Because our naira is gaining stronger value in the international market, and everybody wants to invest. Everybody wants to have the share of the national cake, which is why many FDIs are coming back to Nigeria to invest heavily, including Shell, the Shell Nigeria Exploration and Production Company that have left Nigeria. They are now returning back. They want to invest about $20 billion in our society, which will also create jobs, and we also pay taxes to the federal and the state governments. You see, these are the things that are going on in our country. And there are code construction going on across the 36 states of the Federation, including the bigger project, the Sokoto-Badagry Express Road, which is over 1,000 kilometers, and the Lagos-Calabar Express Road that is going to link all our coastal states and open our economic corridor and more. This will come into viruses are moving from their dots in the circle to every region, pasture, and at the end of the day, they will be telling us that they developed the place. Even Africa as a continent is not a developed nation, it's not a developed continent. We still call ourselves developing continent. The Europeans and the Americans say that we call developed nation. They never called themselves developed nation until the early 20th century when they discovered the steam engine and revolutionized production processes and procedures. And of course, we remember Henry Ford that introduced the assembly line that made the production of cars from 1,200 per annum to about 12,000 cars per annum, which is the reason why many people today can actually drive cars. Cars was exclusive for the rich back then in the early 20th century. This is when the likes of Carnegie, the likes of JP Morgan, they revolutionized the banking industry and the steel industry. When we begin to have 10-story buildings, 12-story buildings, 25-story building, and the Burj Khalifa of the world today. So it takes time for things to actually happen. The people just want quick results, they want quick wealth, they want quick money. This is the reason why the Igbos are trooping out from their states to various parts of the country, and the only thing they know how to do is to go to China and bring fake products, fake goods, fake everything, and be selling it to our people. And importation does not progress a nation. It doesn't progress to any community. It doesn't create jobs. It doesn't create new wealth. It's an industrialized nation that can be called a developed nation. If you look at Dangote, for instance, he started importing fuel in his early days. And later, he started his own cement factory. And the biggest cement factory of Dangote is in Obacha, Kogi State today. And Dangote is now the largest exporter of cement across the West African corridor. Still remain an importer. In fact, currently, I'm even told that he owns a terminal in the Port Seaport, where he still continues the container business. You see, the average people are taking the same direction. And what's that direction? Go to China and bring some jobs into our country and start selling it for us. This is the reason why many of our industries back in the early days of the country, they left our country and they went abroad. Why? Because all the products that they are producing in our country are being imported from China at a very cheap rate. And when imported goods is competing with local industry, the local industry will be paralyzed. And our country was going down the drain every day. Until the current administration came on board, President Tinubu, check our money, our revenue generation, you see that we are exporting more than we are importing today, which is the reason why the likes of Peter is going from one platform to platform, crying that anywhere he goes is the hand of the government, right? Because we are blocking the importation of certain junk into our nation. And the Igbos are crying bitterly as we speak. And as Mama Batala said quite long ago, these people must go back. They have no choice but to return to their enclave.
Go back.
See, when they must go back. They went to South Africa, they were calling the South Africans lazy, uneducated, and the likes. And what are the Igbos doing in South Africa? They were selling powder to children, selling powder to teenagers. And they will open one shop saying that they are selling one thing in that shop. Whereas the money is not coming from that shop. The money is coming from the powder peddling in the street of Johannesburg, in the street of Pretoria, in the street of Cape Town. This is the identity of an average Igbo man anywhere they find themselves across the globe. They are always structure of criminality. Criminality is in their DNA. There is nothing anybody can do because in December, an average Igbo man must go to the village with less than 350 to show off to the village people that he has arrived. And when Chinedu arrived in the village in December with a car Lexus 350, if Obina did not bring the same car, the parent of Obina will tell him, Obina, are you stupid? Can't you see what Chinedu is doing? Why are you not bringing your own Lexus 350 home? So at the end of the day, Obina will now be challenged to go and do whatever it takes to bring money, to bring Lexus 350 back to the village. We go as far as pushing powder in Malaysia, India, and some of them may even end up being unalive in the political bag in Malaysia particularly. So these people have been nurtured, they have been cultured, they have been trained by their parents and their grandparents to look for money by every means necessary. So when you see baby factory, when you see fake products, when you see powder selling in your land, don't be surprised. This is engraved in the culture and tradition of the Igbo people. So for us to have a sanctity society, for us to have a safe society, we must remove this lunatic from every corner of our society. I'm encouraging everybody in Nigeria, particularly the Southwestern people and the South people, always know that when an average man is telling you that we are one Nigeria, they are trying to steal something from you. Because they will always advertise the word for you, one Nigeria. But when you look at it vividly, what am I gaining from this word, one Nigeria? You discover you are the one losing, they are the one gaining. Which is the reason why they designed a Biafra map and make a 40 state out of it, including Akwa Ibom State, Bayelsa State, Rivers State, in their Biafra map. But during the Civil War, when the Nigerian soldiers were advancing to the Niger Delta, these people remember that they came from the 5 states in the southeast and they retreated back to their southeast. They never claimed that they belong to the Niger Delta back then. So when an average Igbo man is trying to follow your land, they use the word one Nigeria. But it is too late now because everybody has awoken. They have awoken the beast in the Yoruba people. And we are saying no, Igbos must go back.
They must go back.
They must return back to yes, they must go back to their enclave. We cannot continue to tolerate people that hate us with passion, people that are selling fake things to our people. Anything that is going into the human stomach must not be sold by Igbo people in our land anymore. We cannot have an Igbo chemist and Igbo pharmacist and people selling drink or selling food in our land anymore. These people are selling poison to our people. If you look at many of our Yoruba people that are performing in international level, even locally, they are always coming from the core southwestern states. It's always from Ogun State, from Oyo State, from Ondo State, from Ekiti State, or from Osun State. You hardly hear our children in Lagos State performing at the highest level in academics or in another area of endeavor. Why? Because these people have used poison, used powder, used fake products to poison and reduce the capacity of our people in Lagos State. They have been business corner of our land. They are selling fake things across the country, across the state, and our people are no longer understanding what is happening to them. There was a video recently circulating in the southeast. Many of them are having obesity in their land. Why? Because they have contaminated their land as well with fake products. Many of them, they have swollen legs, swollen stomach, and some of them cannot even get pregnant anymore because of the evil infestation with fake drugs across the southeast. You see, we have to put an end to this once and for all. We know the political arena is the reason why some of our politicians don't want to contrast it with these people. But if people start taking it to the limits, we can no longer tolerate these people and their madness anymore in our land. Igbos must go back. That is my submission. Thank you.
Thank
Well
you.
said, sir.
Thank you, sir. The way you said it, Igbos must go back. Thank you very much, sir. That was a wonderful presentation, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. I don't know who is it. Yeah, so God's mercy, you need to mute when you are not speaking because there's a lot of noise. Yoruba greatness. Okay. If not Yoruba greatness, Mama Ayo, you are welcome. Sam Martins, you are welcome. God bless you. Okay. Let's hear from you. AY. They will be claiming that they land for Lagos. What do you mean? Okay. Sam Martins, are you ready to speak? Or I don't know, is that my network? No, what's happening there?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, sir, if you are ready to speak.
Good evening, everybody.
You are welcome, sir.
You are doing good job. And everybody in the front line.
All of us.
Thank you courageously. My brother said it all. That we are not okay. Everybody, he has to go back. He want to go back.
Okay.
We cannot put this thing from South Africa and come and land in our land. It's not going to happen.
Go back.
We want our children to be safe. We have learned what happened in South Africa. That small children are being powdered. And young girls are being powdered. They become prison in a prison all over the world. We cannot allow you to balance. Everybody has their own land. And we thank our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for what he's doing in restoring Nigeria state. And it's not going back. We are prepared for it. Nigeria will be restructured back to its normal state, whereby everybody is totally proud and pleased. By saying going back, we don't hate you. You want to go and make Igbo land great. How do you be your land? And in truth, I want to make Igbo land great. You don't do it. It's only Igbos. And what one thing that said that Igbo land is not developed is even a quote about Igbo land. I'm not Igbo. I'm Yoruba. If I want to develop any country, it's Yoruba land. It's only Igbo that make Igbo land great. So when we say go back, we are even doing it in a friendly version for you to go and develop your land. To go and build task force in Igbo and build that magnificent Juba in Igbo land. We are not going back. We are not joking. We need business. We want our market to be owned by Yoruba people. As Igbo markets are owned by Igbo people. It's a fact. Igbo market is owned by Igbo people. So Yoruba market will be owned by Yoruba people. We want our medication to be careful. We don't want to be buying fake medication in the Yoruba land. That's why you have to go back. We want our pharmacies to be safe and sound for the good health of people. So we want to make sure we tidy up our society, clean up powder in our land, clean up our market to make it really control of people. It's not a crime. It's a love venture. So we can go to people and go back. Thank you for now. Thank you for listening.
God bless you. They must go back. You know, last week we were talking about how the people that came back from South Africa and other places, how after maybe they arrived Lagos or after a few days they went back to their state. Example was the Edo State governor or the Edo State people. They have to go back to their own state and their governor welcomed them. And I was asking, how come the Igbo returnees from South Africa, Ethiopia, and other places, how come they did not go back to their state, to their region, to Biafra state or to Biafra country? Why did they dump all of them in Lagos? Nobody was able to answer it. Is it that their own place is not working? Why was the Edo people able to return back to their own place? How come the Igbos, they remain in Lagos? You see the point now? So this has been happening for so many years. So, I mean, my problem is that you are coming to a place to stay, and then you are now selling powder, fake drugs, and all kinds of things just in the name of trying to make money, which means you are poisoning everybody in that place. We have busted many places in the bush where they are producing meth and all kinds of things. It's a very big problem. I don't know how the Yoruba people are sleeping at night when they discover that Igbos are producing illegal stuff for them in their bushes. For me, I see that is the greatest danger. And because just like what Logic Vector have said, when they put that thing for you in food, man, you are confused, man. You're going to be confused. Nobody's going to think straight. Just be doing things anyhow. You don't even focus. And that is what they have been poisoning the Yorubas for so long. Not just the Yorubas alone. All Nigerians. Anywhere you see Igbo product that you buy, if you are not careful, you are using your money to buy something that is going to buy you. You understand me? You are using your money to buy something that's going to buy. So this is what has been going on for years. And now they are trying to present somebody like Obi for us. Or trying to pretend as if, okay, they are supporting Showore now. Because there is no way forward. There is no way forward for Obingos. There is no way forward for any opposition right now under this government. You see how everything backfired is the thing that is even shocking them. I told them before. Did I not say it? I remember when I said it. I said it already. 2027 is going to be celebration of President Tinubu legacy. By that time, you don't understand. The ones that pretended that they did not see what President Tinubu is doing, all of them will begin to see it. Wow. All of them go see him now. The ones that complain, say, what is Tinubu doing? I've got so many people that come here, they'll be asking me questions. Can you tell us 5 things that Tinubu have done? No worry. Continue to be blind. Very soon, all of you, very soon, all of you will join hands to say the city boy is on the throne. Get the point now.
Some wise people are saying that property
Really?
Yeah, that's what I heard. They are saying that property they are going back.
Oh, they are going back to their Biafra.
They've seen the sign that the sign is not looking good. We mean business. We are not joking. We want our own territory. So I'm so happy to hear that some of them are getting covered.
Wow.
Home is home. So go back.
Go back. Go back. Okay. All right. Nice to hear that is happening right now. Because enough is enough, man. If you want to come to anybody's region, anybody's space, you have to respect those people, respect their culture, language, and all. You cannot be running propaganda. You cannot be trying to abuse your host and calling them all kinds of names. It does not make sense. But I hope, Samatis, they are not coming to South. Because I know that they always come from Lagos.
I think they are going to Asaba. But they want to claim Asaba by all means. So it's not left to them to fight for their own. But we are going to protect Yoruba land. We are going to protect Yoruba land. But they said they want to claim Asaba to be Igbo. So it's not to them to split.
Okay. I know the Asaba people will deal with them. They dealt with them last time, so that one is not a problem. Do hard. Say continue to deceive yourself. You are funny. Between me and you, who they deceive person? No, be so not deceive on ourselves. Say God have answered our prayers. Church, take back your country. Pastor, pray for me. Bishop, oh Lord, religious this, that. What happened? All the fake prophecies that they gave to Obi. We saw Obi kneeling down in almost all the churches across Nigeria and Africa. And I was like, today, is Obi coming to your church again? Is Obi pretending? Anyway, by the way, election is coming. Campaign is coming. We'll start seeing Obi visiting IDP camps and churches right now. But he knows that rhetoric is not going to fly. You get the point now. So between me and you, who is deceiving? When I came here to tell you the city boy is on the throne, and he emerged, and all of you have been crying foul play. Oh, Tinubu, do this, Tinubu do, and then you say, hey, Obi won election, this and that. If Obi won election, how come Atiku became second and Obi became third? It's as simple as that. So, but you see, you guys want to see yourself. People have been living in La La Land for so many years. I remember those days I used to support them. How they have been saying, Biafra is here already. Now we can't even tell them that Biafra is coming. Biafra will come in 2020. And Simon Ekpa say he knows when Biafra is coming. All of those things, has it happened? Yes, Biafra has come. Because Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. You were a fool if you don't know that is a deceit. For how many years Igbos have been deceiving themselves? I see all of them those days. They donate money. They promise them that when Biafra come, they will give them a plot of land in Biafra land. That they will be in charge, that they will give them positions. They already started buying positions. You know, even when the Biafra does not come. The same way Obi say, when I become president is when I'm going to take you out of poverty. No, you have not become president yet. If you have not done it now that you are not the president, there's no way you can be president. Because when it didn't day. When it's not in your blood, it's not in your blood. Good has said 250 pounds a month to spread misinformation. The people that are spreading misinformation are Igbos. One of them came here and said, Tinubu is still paying subsidy. Is that not misinformation? Igbos have been spreading misinformation, telling us that Alex Uti is the best governor. When we checked, the last time we checked, we find out that there's nothing that is working in Abia State of Alex Uti as we speak. Maybe some bus stop that Alex Uti did for them and some places. Can you imagine bus stop? They are celebrating bus stop in 2026. So the people that are running propaganda are actually the Igbos. Some may not agree with me. Some say it's not all. Some say it's all. Some say it's you. And why should I generalize it? That's not the conversation. The conversation is that are Igbos doing it, yes or no? Exactly. So the answer is yes. So this is what we are talking about. Now that Donald Trump, because I believe some months ago, the greatest conversation was about insecurity and how Trump should be invited or was invited or is going to invade Nigeria, and how Trump is going to help Igbos become president, and how Trump is going to come take Tinubu as he took, what do they call it? The people of, what's the name of that place? As Trump attacked, which place is that? I forgot the name of that place. You know that Trump is going to come take Tinubu. Yes, Venezuela. Thank you, sir. Venezuela. I remember those stories. Igbos were so happy, sharing the news, running propaganda, spreading misinformation everywhere. Today, Alpha. Thank you, sir. Venezuela. Yes, that was the conversation. Where were you when Igbos were running that propaganda? Where was Obi? Did Obi correct them? Did Obi tell them to stop spreading misinformation? No, they were everywhere. He was spreading that misinformation. Said Trump is coming. Trump is coming to take Nigeria, to take Tinubu, and they were so happy. In fact, they all contributed money to pay lobbying firms and all kinds of things. Some Igbo veteran or whatever, yes, veteran from the US, they came out. They said they are the ones that are responsible, that they are contributing money. Who are those running misinformation? Who are those stupid? Are those fools? Today, what a shame. Even Atiku join hands, say he want to lobby against Tinubu. Today, what happened? So President Tinubu today has been recognized as one of the best, just like I said. Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. They have paid now, but it's not working. They have paid. So the handwriting now shows that, man, Trump is with Tinubu. The Tinubu that they wanted to condemn, the Tinubu that they wanted Trump to consume, today is now in good partnership with his administration, with Trump's administration, and forming partnership for the two countries. Something that has not happened for so many years. I remember when what's his name? Obama, that was the president of the US. It was a problem. Nigeria didn't have any good records. They were fighting as at that time. They used whatever. But today there's a good standing. Nigeria is a good standing all over the world because President Tinubu has put us back on track. President Tinubu has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the top. I remember how all of them a few weeks ago now, just it's not far away from now, when they were spreading that information that hey, our children is in the bush. Our children is in the bush. Now they no longer have what to say. They are scrabbling and looking for what to say. They are looking for. Yes, they were preparing, sir. They were preparing. Yes.
It's a waste now.
So, yeah. Did you hear that? So you guys printed all kinds of things, getting ready. You were getting ready so that you can use it to campaign. You were getting ready to use it for your rhetorics and political rhetorics. Will I say yes? Political campaign. But all of that failed. Now look at it now. You don't have any other thing to run with. You don't have any propaganda again to run with. What a shame. What a shame. No other, no other news, no other fake news, no other misinformation. So right now, you don't know what to do. Hmm? You don't know what to do. Tinubu is already a corner. Oh God, what a shame. You get the point now. What a shame. You see, I just want to show you something. When the first lady said something, yeah, we saw all kinds. These guys are just waiting for any negative things they can use so that they can spread it. You know, change it, use it to run propaganda. You get the point now. The first lady, our first lady, said something about Akara business. They were using it to run propaganda to say all kinds of things and all of that. But they did not know that the president and the first lady, they know what they were doing. And when the president and the first lady came out to say, yes, we are not just talking about only Akara, we're talking about moi moi, tomato sellers, whatever pepper sellers, they were all there to support. See, you see, he shocked them. But guess what? Kuli Kuli, of course, Kuli Kuli is part of it. I have a video of the first lady. I don't know where's that video. Saying something now, saying something else. I'm not hearing them coming out to condemn it. I'm not hearing them trending it.
They don't even place it. 2 billion naira. It's okay.
Yes.
2 billion
Fabric production, Abi.
yes. 2 billion naira.
So did he give it to Igbos
Yes,
in Abia State when she visited?
yes, yes.
But that is my problem with this government. Why are you? I hope the first lady will come and give Akwa Ibom people 2 billion too.
He will.
No, the first lady has to, because it cannot be only enticing the Igbos.
No, not only Igbos. He's doing it to. He's been doing it all over the country. The money they said they're going to be using the local for NYC uniform. They protested. They said because Nigeria because it's Yoruba president. That's why I wanted to promote Yoruba uniform. So they wanted to compare it to NYC stuff, blah, blah, blah. Now that the to use producing their own to promote it, not one of them is coming out to even say, thank you, First Lady, except those in the so those are the stadium where they organize that thing, that event.
No, sir. Can you come back a little bit? Can you come back? I want to understand. This 2 billion, is it only for Igbo State? Or that is Abia State?
I would say only
Okay. Okay.
because the money for the Igbo because it's the traditional way. You understand?
Okay.
So she got that money so that they will use it in printing.
Is equating.
So that they will producing it in the southeast, so that they locally to encourage it, so that it can be a locally produced material, so that Nigerians can patronize and using it and popularize it again. Because according to her, she said that equate is recording with it's going down. It was not popular. So that they can establish a factory start encouraging it. So that's what she did. And she has been doing that to not only in Ogun, she has been doing it to other regions too.
I know that the first lady visited Akwa Ibom. What did the first lady did for Akwa Ibom people?
What you mean what she did? She did empowerment.
I'm not aware. I'm not aware of what the first lady have done for the South and the Akwa Ibom. I'm not aware. But we have seen so many things that this government have done for the Igbos. Yes, they are not still patronizing it. Sorry, they are not still appreciating it.
What you are saying is the same thing.
Exactly. So I know what I'm driving at. I know what I'm driving at. Because even the Yorubas are not even benefiting anything as it stands now.
She's not doing it for them as well. The way she's doing it to outsiders.
We should be complaining. We should be complaining. Even when we understand the strategy, we should be complaining because it's very important. You see the point now? Because how can they will just be doing plenty things for them? Yes, it has to. You get the point now. So that's what we are saying. So they are not trending it. That is what I wanted to say. They are not trending this news. What's the name of that guy? Very darkness man. Of course, I know that his cup is getting full very, very soon. Very dark man.
I call him very dangerous man.
His cup is already getting full. He's not trending this one now. He made a video and said, hey, how can your first lady is asking you to make akara? So now that 2 billion has been given for local production, community development, that's what it means. You know, local production. You know.
You know what he did? Because he supported Natasha. You know, Natasha he now went and brought so many things against Yaya Bello. Say Yaya Bello did this, Yaya Bello did that. Because he's backing Natasha Akpoti against Yaya Bello.
Yes.
He started bringing so many things against Yaya Bello. Then what I'm afraid is because somebody been trying the cut off. It's not making things ready. You can say what you want to it's not this, that. So far, it's not yet established in the court of law. If you went and said something rubbish against it and you're not able to prove it, it's going to land itself in serious problem. That's what I would never ask about this latest population by Yaya.
Is it VDM?
Yeah.
He's already in trouble, sir. He's already in trouble. He's already in trouble. I saw a video of our IG addressing a very dark man. He's already in trouble. He's already in trouble. So that one consigner. He said he's the savior of the people on the street. That now everybody is coming to him to resolve issues, right? So that one, I not even talk about that one. My own, I've already given my own cup of tea about VDM. You know, it's the government that is delaying everything for whatever, but I believe that the government have a purpose for everything. So wait for the right time. You get the point. So yeah, that's what is going on.
Just a quick one. Just a quick one, Isima.
Yes.
Just a quick one. For the Renewed Hope Initiative, RHI, in the South-South geopolitical zone, the First Lady, with about 100 citizens of Akwa Ibom State with disabilities, were given 100,000 naira each. Yeah. Similarly, about 20 women farmers were given 500,000 naira each in Akwa Ibom State. And bursaries were disbursed to female students and grants for petty traders. So the Renewed Hope agenda is going on across the 36 states. There is also about 400 farmers, cooperative youth, and young farmers in Delta State. In Edo State, about women were also empowered across the 18 local governments. In Bayelsa State, the First Lady launched a health and medical outreach program for vulnerable youth in the Niger Delta, benefiting all nine Niger Delta states, with Bayelsa serving as the host. In Cross River, The Renewed Hope initiative provided about 250 elderly citizens with cash support and food items under the elderly support program. While in Rivers State, which is also in the South, funding were also allocated to women to support the agricultural program and also health program. So many things is going on across the six geopolitical zone. I just say I should give you some highlights.
So is that from the First Lady? That thing you read now, is it from the First Lady?
No. The Abia State First Lady disbursement of 2 billion is also part of the Renewed Hope initiative. So the First Lady was going there as a representative of the Renewed Hope initiative. She's not going there as just an individual. If you understand what I mean.
I'm trying to understand. That one in Abia State is from the First Lady. It's from the First Lady. So
it's a renewed hope. It's renewed hope. That's what I see here.
Renewed hope.
It's not personal.
No worry. We'll get more details. That's not a problem. For me, I'm just we know that the government is working. I don't know if you get my point. So
I know.
So
Nsima is driving at. Nsima is not against the First Lady dishing out empowerment or whatever to anybody. What Nsima is saying is that those guys, they are not appreciating it, no matter what
no matter what they do.
They don't reckon with it at all. They will tell you, even if Buhari let him tie the road up to my liberty, I will still not vote for him. They are those type of people. So I understand that Nsima
but nevertheless, they still have to do it, right? They still have to do it so that tomorrow is to be part of the history, okay? So I'm happy about it. You understand me?
Of course, they have to do it.
So yeah, anyways, thank you very much, sir, for...
I'm also united with you inside Nsima. What is good for Igbo is good for South as well. It's not only the amount. Now they will still come and condemn you eventually. So now they are not talking about on their platform. We don't hear it. They all went quiet.
Yeah, when it was Akara, it was everywhere.
Everywhere. So we don't hear anything about this money now come to Southeast. So Nsima is right to say that mommy, our own turn, we did here. Thank you.
Anyway, we are not in a rush, but we are happy what the First Lady is doing. We want it. We want the First Lady to do it to people that will appreciate her more. Anyways, of course, the First Lady is the First Lady. She is the mother of the land, of the country right now, you know, and she's doing the best. That's it. But these guys, because of their nature, they will never appreciate it. Yes, there might be few that will appreciate it, but you see, it is not like they are seeing it as something tangible. They want to say, oh, how can you give us only Akara? How can you... They will be like despising what the First Lady is doing, you know. They don't even think that is something good, because that is why they are not sharing it as before, you know, as they're supposed to share, as they were talking about Akara. So I understand that it's only negative things that trend, you know. Good things good things are like boring, right? Like this program that we are doing now is boring. But if it's negative news now, it will be spreading everywhere. People will be sharing it. If it's like saga now, it will reach everywhere.
They come here.
They will. Now, wow, I understand the system, but you see, one thing I love about this government is that no matter what, the government will not say, oh, because he did not vote for me or you are not supporting me. They still need to do what they need to do. Look at the development that President Tinubu have brought to Igbo land as we speak. Look at the connecting road. We have videos of how these places used to be. But right now, as we speak in the Southeast, all the connecting roads, all of them, they are under construction. Only few of them. Maybe few of them just talking about it. Others, they just keep mute. They are still talking nonsense about Tinubu and all of that. So I love this government. Upon that, they did not even vote for him. How many of them voted for Tinubu? But I know that under this government, like I'm talking about the current set of governors, there's a lot of changes that is happening across everywhere in Nigeria. The Southeast, the North, everywhere.
I sent something to you now on WhatsApp.
Yes, I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah, you say all the governors in the Southeast are now saying they will support Tinubu. Yeah.
Yes. All of them now.
Okay.
Consensus now. They made Tinubu their consensus candidate.
No wahala now. We are coming. Election is coming. Campaign is coming. We are going to see. We are going to see. Oh, who is next to speak? Okay, let's hear from Big Coffee. Is it? Go ahead. Big Coffee or Big Coffee? Okay, I'm just going to remove you. If you are ready next time to speak, you send your request. When you are not ready to speak, don't send request. You get the point now, especially when I don't know you. All right. I'm just going to move to the next conversation that I have here. Is this news? Is it currently? Is it something new? Because I've got it like it's news. Is it a new one? I mean, what I'm trying to ask, is it a new one? The NDLA has arraigned a Nigerian drug baron and 3 Mexicans in Lagos over 480 billion. Oh, it should be that one. Methamphetamine. Is it methamphetamine lab? Is it a new one? This one will be so disastrous. Is it like a new one again?
I think it seems to be the one, maybe the one that happened in Lagos. So is that one that happened in Ekpe?
That sounds like a new one.
I think it's a new one. Is that one that happened in Ekpe? Not the one in Ogun State.
Not the one in Ogun State.
Yes, not the one in Ogun State. I think it's the one in Lagos.
Man, you guys are strong, go. Yorubas are strong. Because by now, if it was in Igbo land, they for the protest, they for do something. Every nook and cranny of this country, Igbos have poisoned us with fake drugs everywhere.
It's ridiculous.
My Ayo said no. What do you mean? There's another one that happened in Lagos. There's the Ogun State one and the one that happened in Lagos. So it's a separate event. So, but what I'm reading here is that they have now been arraigned.
Even in Oyo State, they caught one in Ogun State. They caught one in Oyo State. This is another one in Lagos State.
Exactly. So are these ones not evidence? You know, whenever they come here and say, and see, show us proof. You are just talking. These are evidence of something that is going on right now. You know, in Yoruba, and it's because it's not that it's not happening in South South. The reason why they have not caught them, why we are not talking, is because our government is keeping quiet. Our government in the South South is keeping quiet to catch all these evil criminals that are selling fake and this in powder all over the country. You see, I'm sure they also have factories in South South. I am very, very sure these evil criminals.
We need to ask for these people to leave Nigeria.
So if we ask them to leave Nigeria, where would they go, ma?
That is not our problem.
South Africa, go to South Africa, go back.
You know, South Africa say they should go back to Nigeria, go back. So now, if we say the Igbo criminals should leave, where are we sending them to?
So back to South Africa
now. Okay, somebody said there is arraignment of them in the court. Okay, in Lagos. Okay. No. Something has to be done. Something has to be done. You know, something has to be done about it because this is getting too much. I think we have had Ghana must go. Which other one? Only Ghana must go. I think the next one that is.
Benin Republic said they must go. When they went to Benin Republic, they did their market, Biafra market.
And Cameroon.
Even Togo people said.
Cameroon also. South Cameroon. Those ones to complain. Those ones said that they're like a cancer.
Liberia.
Togo, Liberia, Benin Republic.
Even Gambia.
No. So it's not going to look good. It's not going to look good if something is not done about this. It's not going to look good. Anyways, I'm not going to shout more than the Yorubas, because if the Yorubas are still calm, looking at all these guys, what these guys are doing, man, is mad. It's criminally minded. But though, yeah, they have been taken to court straight up. I hope the case is not going to prolong because they have money, right? They have been selling powder for many years, so they have lots of money, and they can use to bribe the system. Hopefully, there will be justice, because for the fact that they went and brought Mexicans to be doing this job, it is a big business. It is a big business, and they have a lot of resources. They have a lot of resources to do it. So we need a government that is going to be serious to tackle what is actually going on. So many people have started speaking up right now. The Obi syndrome, I would say the Obi syndrome that has been confusing some youth or some so-called Igbos that have been making noise, creating content. I see loads of them now coming out to speak that they can no longer follow Obi or trust Obi or do all kinds of things with Obi anymore. In fact, the latest one was the one that happened because Obi went to visit or knelt down for Isaac Fayose. I have seen a lot of reactions about that. So, and we still have few weeks or months to election. You know, as we are going to expose Obi more, even during this campaign, lots of people are going to be running away from him.
It's only a stupid person that will continue to follow Obi. How can you go and sign 4 years with Kwankwanso? 4 years. Kwankwanso say if you want to rule for 4 years. That means the Igbo slot will only be for 4 years instead of the normal 8 years they're supposed to get. And you did all these things without their consent. You didn't bring them on board to agree this thing because of his desperation to be president. So I don't know the way people rate their leaders. Asiwaju will tell you on a good day, when I look back, if I don't see you, there's no longer Asiwaju. Mm-hmm. So when the Ambode issue happened in Lagos, when people were saying, hey, it was Asiwaju that didn't allow Ambode to go for second term, blah, blah, he said no. He said it doesn't work that way. He said it cannot be only me. He said when things happened, they reported Ambode to him. He called Ambode personally on the phone. That man refused to listen to him. So when Asiwaju now came to Lagos to discuss about it with the elders of the party, they said so many bad things, negative things about Ambode that he did. So Asiwaju tried to reach him. Instead of him to come and explain to Baba, he refused to explain. So Baba asked to be on the side of the people. So when people were now asking him, he said, look at the back. This is Asiwaju in front of you. If I look my back and I didn't see anybody, who is Asiwaju? Who am I leading? He said, I'm not going to lead anybody. He said, so that insinuation or that impression that I was responsible for Ambode not returning for the second time is wrong. So when my people talk, I have to follow what they said. My people were the one who made that decision and I have to support the decision. So the same thing should happen to be if he's a good leader. Before you went and signed that 4-year something with Kwankwanso and the rest of the people, why can't you discuss with your followers? And I'm 100% sure that they will never agree with him to go and sign 4 years.
Yes.
How will you do 4 years out of 8 years because of your desperation, because you just want to be president? What can you achieve in 4 years? Out of the 4 years, you will travel the 36 states and Abuja for 2 years. For 24 months, you'll be gallivanting to go and know what they want in the whole of 36 states and Abuja before you now sit down and say, okay, this is what you want to do in another 2 years. How will you be able to do that? So they should be able, his followers, I don't know what has come over them. Maybe because of that tribalism, maybe because of the religious issue, or whatever, their own personal selfish issue. That's why they just follow in him. How could somebody just go and sign 4 years behind you guys? What's supposed to take him 8 years at least? He went and signed 4 years because of his own personal desperation without carrying his followers along. Let them continue. The campaign is starting August, according to what you said. We are on it together.
Yes, and the worst part of it is that they are all quiet because it's a shameful thing to them. Because the man that they are presenting to everybody as if he's a saint, like a man that he knows everything or he's the best option for Nigeria, all of them are mute because that kind of thing is a big shame. They cannot open their mouth. That is the reason why they are not talking about it. That's the reason why they are just mute. So, sir, with what you have said, if Obi is the choice of the Igbos or Biafra, Are Igbos happy for Obi signing such contract for 4 years? It's a shame. Okay, I don't want to waste your time. Big shame. Big is it big Akan? Or yeah, go ahead. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm there.
Okay, can we hear from you?
The main problem is that I don't know if the people that follows Obi, if they really think, because you can't tell me that all these things are going. The president is trying his best to put the country in order and everything, and that's he trying to criticize him and all that. Oh, can you just imagine that this thing that happened at Ibadan, this thing that happened, the kids and all that. Could you believe that they were still saying that the thing we are both arranged by the president, that the president didn't do anything? I was not like, what the hell is going on? So much effort in this country to make sure that this country goes forward, and he's still doing it. So I don't see the reason why people and other tribes, I was mentioning, will not be trying to talk bad against him and do it. Someone has transformed Lagos to this standard. Everyone is enjoying from it. He transforms Lagos, and I hope that he's going to do the same for Nigeria, and he's doing it. Thank you.
Exactly. I think you've said it already. As it stands now, just like we started earlier on, there is nothing else for them to talk about. They are very, very obsessed. They are very, very angry that there's nothing else for them to talk about. Everything that they plan to use against Tinubu is not working. Even the Trump one, the Trump incident and all kinds of things, all of that game is no longer working. With how many times now Trump have tweeted about Nigeria? And it's a signal. Trump have tweeted like 3 or 2 times now about Nigeria. I remember when he tweeted about the partnership with the 3 or 4 times, right? When there was they had a partnership with the Nigerian forces and whatever to take out the ISIS, whatever. That was another one, praising the Nigerian army and all of that. That was a blow to them. That was a blow to all of them. You get the point now. And now Trump is already another praise has come in. The same America upon all the monies that we have. So what Igbos are doing now, especially the Igbo Biafra, is what they plan to use against Tinubu. But right now, all those plans are not working. You get the point now. All those plans are not working. So the children you are referring to is what they wanted to use. Of course, they started using it already. That's why they were shouting, our children are in the bush after 50 months, 60-something months, this and that. And then they paid all these content creators, all these celebrities. They all made video at the same time. I don't know if you have forgotten those videos. They were even crying. But we did not see them react to the same way the news, when they received the news that those children are now being released.
I notice one thing though.
Yes.
I've seen Obi going to embassy to meet ambassador. I don't know what capacity.
Exactly. That is, I've been saying that now, but the government is seeing it and they're not doing anything about it. Yeah, that's correct.
I've never seen any consulants do any partnership with Nigeria. I don't know what under Obi is discussing with ambassadors. I don't know.
Yeah, but
Obi and Igbos have got mental problems. Obi being candidate, whatever they call them, is going about lobbying restless, just going, constituting nuisance all over the world, just because you're desperate to become a president. Then everyone that is behind Obi or that is supporting Obi, they must be insane, perfectly insane. Because a sane person, you will calm yourself down. How can you apprentice your if you're if you are always on rest, you know, because he had everywhere you very how can I say it now? Very organized, very strategic. Is it strategic? Is it being strategic? For you to be going from one country to the other, into the Western world, they're going to help you and you the COP. Who is talking to this man? Who says he should be doing this? Is it that they hate him so much that they have to give him bad advice? Because this is just insane. Why would you become super restless because you just have attention if he's not careful? Because I never see this kind of madness. If you're saying now that a big story from one place to another, begging for them to support it so he can become Nigerian president, it's just as for Nigeria, I'm sorry for that language, WAR for Nigeria, and so you could got something if you support me because I am sure he didn't want to say to them, you know, I want to become president of Nigeria, so support me. He must have actually gone to them to say to them that, listen, if you put me there, all the oil, yours. Yes, it must be that he's driving them for them to even be listening to stupid people. It looks like very, very stupid. It's addressing the Demons will not relent. And this is what I've been saying again and again and again, that trust any able person at no detriment because they will not relent. There was it early this year on one of the platform. I've forgotten whether it's their boss or Methuselah. They said, "Oh, we should pretend like we are supporting Ashwaju in Igbo language, but let's be doing our own thing at the background." What's the meaning of that? It means let us be sure that all this criminality is going on while we're fronting or we're supporting Ashwaju. Let Igbos go and Zokwaneke. And if they don't rest, they refuse to rest in satanic name. Because it's becoming stupidity now. For one single tribe, there are other tribes. Like you said, where is Atiku in this? Atiku, the moment Atiku knew that he was president, he is confused. Yeah, I'm sure he's doing some things, maybe people to do some foolishness. But look, to the extent where Obi is president, I'm sure he will be doing that. It is not necessary to do that. Plus, he probably has some common sense and listen. Let the president lead. Let me rest so that I can fight another day. Fight another so that I can fight another day. Okay, as constantly. And all these things that people see, it irritates. If you're a normal human being, it should irritate you. What is it? That's the way second. So if we are going to say that someone should talk, it should be Atiku, not you. But you became restless for all this while. So no. On child that will be going to February next week, that will be going to be president of Nigeria. Let someone else talk.
Exactly. Now you were saying, you know, Obi has gone to many places here, and in those places, we have seen him done that. And in those places, he has gone there to go and lie. For example, I think there's a video of Obi trending somewhere or picture of Obi going to have meetings in the EU or whatever EU meetings, and they share the picture. I don't know what they are using it to do, but I know that some of these things are what the Igbos are using to collect money from their people in terms of donation. And Obi is enriching himself because of the donations. You know, Igbos are just so desperate. So all of them are coming together, donating money for Obi and all of that. We have seen Obi gone to all these meetings to make all kinds of statements. For example, we've seen a video that is trending where Obi allegedly said that the governor of Benue State wanted to assassinate him. That the governor, who is a reverend father, by the way, was planning to assassinate him. In fact, they attempted assassinating him in Benue State and all of that, which is allegation that maybe the governor would take it up. But that is what is happening. So normally, whenever he goes to anywhere, he will say something that, I mean, that is not correct. We have also listened to Obi now in one of the meetings with one white guy like that. Obi told the white man, was it a journalist? I think that one even asked him a very important question. Obi told him that he won election, that he actually won election. But because the journalist is aware of some of these things, the journalist asked him, how come you people were not able to penetrate the Northeast? And is it Northeast and where? And North Central or something like that. Is it Northeast and North Central? I can't remember. Obi at the same time. So imagine that if that journalist was not aware to ask that important question, they could have just believed that he won election. But when the journalist asked that question, that he's aware that you guys were not able to penetrate Northeast and North Central or thereabout, Obi later said yes. So if you did not penetrate Northeast and North Central, so how did you win election? So he has been doing this for, moving from place to place, all the interviews. We saw the one with Rufai, we saw the one with Chodi or whatever. It's the same. He has nothing to offer. So for us, some people say, oh, Insima, okay, if Obi is not a threat, how come you're always talking about him? I say, no, Obi is never a threat to Tinubu or anybody at all. We are just, because there's nothing else to talk about, to be sincere. Nothing else to talk about that will make sense. Obi is just helping us to make the whole of this election politics to make sense. Because I'm telling you that whatever Obi is doing is for the success of Tinubu. Whatever Atiku is doing or say, all of it is for the success of Tinubu. You get the point? And that is why we even want Obi to grant more interviews. Because the more he does, the more he's exposing how incompetent he is. And then he shows people his real character and all of that. And we are happy because even with the ones that he has done already, many content creators have come out to say it's not possible for Obi to be president of Nigeria. Don't call my name said he no go even better for you and your family. So I'm reading it. He no go even better for you and your family. Now you write down. Chinchi said the Igbos left Lagos when the Abiola election was annulled. Why Ojukwu asked Abacha to buy Abiola? So it's not today. Many of these things have been ignored, and that is why the Igbo criminality or propaganda keep on growing. And it's like they are running on a, what do they call it, on a pilot, because there's nobody's checkmating them or checkmate. Yes. Nobody's checking them, nobody's cautioning them, nobody's stopping them, and they just feel like they can do anything. You see, that is why if you bring an Igbo man here, you say he has the right to migrate to Lagos, to be in Lagos, to do anything, to go anywhere he wants. You get the point. So that has always been the the yardstick that they are using, to penetrate everywhere. You get the point now. But just like they have always been failing, they will keep on failing. They will keep on failing. You understand me? One thing that I know can be a very good step is to boycott their fake products. If we can boycott their fake products, my brother, their brain will reset. Just one time. Just one time of boycotting all these fake products. Okay, they said, how many times do you guys call Obi in one day? Don't you have better things to do? How many times do people call Tinubu? Do you guys have important things to do too?
These gaslighters, even in their sleep, they call Tinubu. Even in their sleep. Some people, when they are effing their wife, they will be calling Tinubu bastards. They want to talk.
Igbos are very jealous of the Yorubas, especially Tinubu, because they don't have a leader like Tinubu in their region. So they sleep and talk about him. I've been in their meetings. I hear what they say. You get the point now. I mean, they have heard what they say about the Yorubas. They are so jealous of the Yorubas and they wish they can be like them. You see, especially Tinubu. You know, they don't understand. That's why some of them are asking, they want to gather more information. I don't know if you have listened to on this platform where, you know, they will come here and say, who is Tinubu's father? Who is Tinubu's parents? Have you seen Tinubu's uncle? Have you seen Tinubu's brother? You know, those are the questions because they don't know anything about Tinubu. You know, what the Igbos actually knew about Tinubu was what Nnamdi Kanu was saying. Say that on his, what they call it, Radio Biafra. Because Nnamdi Kanu has been running the rhetorics for a long time before the election, 2023 election. It was the Biafra concept that Nnamdi Kanu was just to, it's a political movement. It was just to run rhetorics and see if they can use it to campaign for Igbo presidency. You see, I've said that many times, but they failed. So the only thing that the Igbos, the ones that did not grow in Lagos, know about Tinubu was that Tinubu was a drug lord or is a drug lord, that he forfeited money in America. I can play you exact video of Nnamdi Kanu lecturing them on their Radio Biafra. So that is why every time you hear them repeating that same rhetorics, these guys don't have anything in their brain because they are all traders. The Igbo Biafra, most of them are traders. They repeat the same thing that they hear their leaders talk about, or whoever that they are following talk about. The recent one now is the one that they are talking about, that that even a World Cup, a budget, there was a budget for World Cup that we did not qualify. Did you know where they heard it from? Rufai on Wise TV. And all the Igbos and disobedient children, that is what they are running with. That is how I know that they are all zombies. They heard it first on Rufai, on Rice TV, from Rufai on Wise TV. He's the one that said it, that, oh, that in this government, they budgeted for World Cup that we did not win or qualify. So all of them are running with that. You get the point now. So yes, that's very correct, Chinchin. Nnamdi Kanu did the same to Buhari, Fulani Janjaweed. Exactly. So it's the rhetorics of Nnamdi Kanu, the lecture, because I was there, I was streaming them. I was supporting them. That is why when they see me today, they are so mad that how can this guy, you know, that was with them, or that was their member, according to them, you know, now that is talking about Tinubu. You see the point now, because there's no pattern the Igbo Biafra will bring that I don't know. There's no pattern. There's no style that they will bring that I don't know. Even the gaslighting, when they come, they started gaslighting, say, you know, try to gaslight people, you know, all of that, you know, try to deflect from the question. You know, when you ask them question, they will run around, they will talk something else. It's not that they don't know, they understand. But this is the tactics that they were taught. You get the point. And they are very, very good at it because they have perfected it for so many years. They have been doing it for long. You get the point now. So in their lecture, Nnamdi Kanu was lecturing them about Tinubu. And the only thing that they know is about drugs or whatever. And then the other part, they say he did not go to school. Where is the certificate? But I never hear them tell us about Obi's parents. So if they don't tell us about Obi's parents, how come they want to know about Tinubu's parents? I never hear them say Obi should show us his uncles. But they're asking about Tinubu's uncles. I never hear them talk about Obi. Tell us about your certificate, your qualification. Because they know. They don't talk about all of that. But they say Tinubu should show us his qualification. You see the point now? So that is the way the Igbos behave. You know, when I started this broadcast, I gave some, will I say, preamble to this, the attitude of the Igbos. They are quick to condemn others. They will never condemn their own. They are quick to call out other people. They will never call out their own. And they want to enjoy somebody's own resources, but they don't want another person to enjoy their own. They never condemn their own, quick to complain about others. But then when you call them out, they become mad. They will now say, oh, you are now stereotyping us. You are a tribalist. You see the point now? So we should get over this thing. What is their rhetoric? By now, everybody should already know how they are working and then deal with them straightforward. All these tribal, they come to me. Sometimes they face me. They say, Sima, this and that. How do you talk about only Igbos? I don't talk about only Igbos. I talk about the Igbo criminals. I talk about the activities of the Igbo criminals across Nigeria. I talk about, because when I look at the activities of criminality in Nigeria, the only people that I see when I sleep and wake up are Igbos. They are the majority, carrying out all these criminal businesses. And it pains me every day that Nigerians are still patronizing people that are selling fake products and fake drinks and even baby food, that are buying people, destroying kidneys and all kinds of things. It pains me that even upon the job that we have done, many people are still blindly patronizing them. And that is why the more we keep patronizing them, the more they keep doing it. The more they keep producing fake products, the more they keep making the money. And they're using it to continue to, splash on our faces and committing all kinds of crimes. If we don't enable it, it will never happen. We are the one enabling it. So you see the point now. So that is their plans, that is their gimmicks, that is their style, and it's not working. You get the point now. But it's not working because the Yorubas have stood up. To be sincere, sometimes I have to give like kind of assessment and say the Yorubas must know that they have done more than even expected. The reason why Nnamdi Kanu flourished was because the Fulanis did not counter him, did not rise up against them. They all kept quiet. But right now, I don't see the Yorubas giving them chance. If politics is local, then it is equitable and expected to be tribal. Thus, tribalism is preserved. Is a what? Is a preservation? You get the point now? So this is what we are saying. And that is why we do all these broadcasts. Because we need to counter them. We cannot continue keeping quiet for them to continue running their rhetorics. Every fake news that we see, we debunk it. Every fake news, we debunk it. And we have done a lot. Many people would have been confused. Even upon now, so many are still being confused because they are sharing all these fake news and sending it to people's inboxes and WhatsApp pages and all kinds of things. You get the point now? I saw videos of the Igbos also benefiting from the student loans, NEL fund. So how come they are saying that they are not benefiting or they can't see what Tinubu is doing? We saw videos of Igbos benefiting from the NEL fund, student loans. In fact, as it stands now, over roughly, let me say, 2 million people have already benefited from it. And the videos are there right now. People are beginning to come out to speak, which is what we want. Chidex Patrick say, are you sure that Trump praised Tinubu? Maybe I could have said Trump praised Tinubu or Trump praises Tinubu. All this in English. Because if you're asking me, are you sure it's Trump that praised Tinubu? Then that shows that the thing really touched you people. You guys know, say you don't finish. You get the point now? Yes, Chinchin, you're right. Tribalism is preservation, continuity of tribal identity and practice. I'm not afraid for anybody to call me a tribal person because I am. Some people say they are detribalized. You are a foolish person. How are you detribalized when you are still Igbo, Ibibio, Yoruba, all kinds of things? You should be none of that if you are detribalized. So I am a tribal person, and I respect other people's tribe, other people's ethnicity and cultures and beliefs. The same way I want other people to respect my own, and not to come and try to Igbonize us or expand into our territories with fake news and propaganda. You get the point now? So yeah, that's their pattern. I mean, this pattern is like a pattern now. Many people can see, many people can spot it. Many people can spot it whenever they see it, whenever they see them coming with that strategy. We already know the strategy. I love a video that I saw where some Yorubas were trying to be conservative or nice, of course. And then this Igbo group of people came to Yoruba land. I'm telling you the story now. So when they came to Yoruba land, they were collecting different things. They were benefiting from different things. But when one Yoruba visited the Igbo side, he was refused to participate in their own, will I say, resources in what they were having, enjoying us at that time. I think in that video, it was like a short video. They showed that this Yoruba man went for a birthday party, and the Igbos that was organizing or that organized the party, they refused to give him the cake, to share the cake with him. Guess what? But the Igbos came to the Yoruba party. They all wanted to participate, and the Yorubas gave them. They gave them the cake. In that video, it's a short video. You know, and I love it. I love the person that grafted that video. Then the Yorubas, they gave them about 4 or 5 Igbos that came there. The Yorubas gave them the piece of cake. And then the other guy was saying that, oh, I went to the Igbos, so they did not give him our own piece of cake. So the Igbos now say, yes, we now understand their game. They want to come and collect our own piece of cake and then still go and join with their own in their own spaces.
This is what, sorry, Nsima,
yes,
for cutting in.
Go ahead.
This is what I have been saying. I said it time without number.
Definitely.
That have we as Yorubas, what have we benefited from the Igbos?
Yes.
Seriously, it hurt me so badly that I kept saying it, and sorry for what I'm about to say, some dumb ass Yorubas are still believing that Igbos and Yorubas are one. How? I saw this video again, the one that they were debating. Was it debate or discussions to say that they should allow Igbos to be governor in Lagos? I flipped. I was like, make thunder fire on from the grassroots, from the generation where they come from. Igbos, may thunder fire on. You can imagine the audacity of these people. You cannot allow a boy person to come to Anambra or Enugu to even become councillor, chairman. And you jumped, you leaped from councillor or chairman to governor in Lagos State. I looked and I felt, yes, the damage that Yorubas have caused for themselves, they will need to repair it fast. They will need to correct so many things that will straighten this focus. These absolute morons, these nonentities, these imbeciles that are called Igbo, the Yorubas will need to straighten this focus out, treat their fuck up, reset their brain, remove every doubt. If they have any left, remove it in a very sound form. And the Igbos will know that it's no more joke. It is no more joke. The moment the information circulates, the life is done.
Sorry to cut you. The video you were talking about, the person that was saying that was Amamadi. And
because I don't care to make their stupid names, to be honest. Carry on.
Their names, what they are doing, in case you don't know, what they are doing is what we call the last kick of a dying horse. You see, this is the last kick of a dying horse. What the Igbos are doing, just like Mama Bakala said earlier on, is that they are trying to do what we call emotional, they are trying to give the Yorubas emotional trauma. They are trying to make us angry. They are trying to provoke us. That is just what they are doing. In case you don't know, so if you are taking their matter serious, you should be, because you are not understand what they are doing. The Igbos have lost everything. What Peter Obi is doing from platform to platform is what we call the last kick of a dying horse. You're just trying to like, okay, since we cannot be president, since we cannot get from Nigeria, let's start traumatizing these people. That is what they are doing. If you remember the 8 years of Buhari, Nnamdi Kanu was on Radio Biafra telling the Igbo people that President Buhari died in 2017. Buhari died in 2017, if you remember. They were giving the Fulanis emotional trauma. So they were even bringing out newspaper the pictures of Buhari.
Publications.
Look at his nose. This is Jubilee of Sudan. This is Buhari when he was alive. This is Jubilee. Can't you see that this particular Buhari is more healthier than the real Buhari that died? This is what these people were doing. They were torturing the Fulanis emotionally for 8 years. That is the pattern of the Igbos. People should try to understand these people. They know.
We understand them, but we need to actually frustrate them back.
That is what I'm saying. What you are doing now,
energy, hour for hour.
What you are doing now, you are reacting to what they are doing. That is why when I go on their comment section in their platform, they've known me very well now. Once I get to their comment section, they block me. They let me talk 2 times. Because me too, I'm there for giving them emotional pain as well.
Yes.
Once I get to their platform, the first thing I type there are children of lamentation.
And as I'm talking, I've just read that Nnamdi Kanu is dead.
Oh, but that one go touch them, die. Eh?
That is what will be happening as well. We will be saying it. Nnamdi Kanu has just passed away. It's on the internet right now.
Now you are getting it. That is the point. Or you tell them that Peter Obi just had an accident. Maybe it exploded.
As a matter of fact, they just caught a drug on him as well.
Those are the things. We start to give them back. People. That is what they are doing. They are trying to give us emotion. Imagine somebody in the south is holding meeting.
Even if they read anything that is not negative, we turn it to be negative.
We turn it, okay. The first lady says giving people 50K to start a Akara business or Kuliku. They turn it upside down. They even did an AI picture where they call her Mama
everything, Mama Lakara.
Mama Lakara. And what did the Yoruba people do? We start giving ourselves names. You see, I'm a proud Akara man. You see different people, Kineko Akara, Wansen Akara. Everybody begin use the name. And they failed, woefully.
Exactly.
Akara Empire.
They failed. Because they don't understand the Yoruba people. They think before we are silent on the social media, we are just facing our thing, doing our thing. But when we now came out for them now, they are now the one begging. I always go to their platform to look for their trouble. Once they see me, they'll say, don't allow that guy to come in. He's coming here to scatter this place. And that's what I normally do. I go there, I make myself the center of attention. They will not be asking me questions. That's what I always do to them. I punish them emotionally. Once I get there, the first thing I told them is, I'm not supporting Peter Obi. Why? Because he is brainless. And the next day, everybody will open their mic at the same time. You are stupid. You are mad. They'll start attacking me. I'll say, please calm down. Let me educate you why the guy is brainless and why he's uneducated. That is what I always do. I always go to their platform to make myself the center of discussion. Why? Because I know how they think. I know the average Igbo man, their mentality. They are very shallow in thinking. They always think the world revolves around them. They always make themselves, they always insert themselves in other people's conversation. That's why when you see a South person, they talk, they will say, there's no such thing as South. It is only in Igbo man mouth you'll be hearing, there's no such thing as South. Look at the map of the world. There's no place called South. Why? Because they want to claim the identity of the South people and force them to be Igbos. Now they have failed in that direction because the Ijaw people cannot allow that nonsense. The Akwa Ibom people cannot allow that nonsense. The Benin, of course, they don't even like the Benin because those Edo people, those ones, they know how to give them back order for order. They will now start swearing to the Oba of Benin. They will keep cursing the Oba of Benin. Why? Because the Edo people is giving them back.
Exactly, you know.
If you know these Igbo people very well, you understand that if you give them back to back, they begin to play the tribal card. You are very tribalistic, you are very this, you are very that. All those things is old school. It's not working anymore. So presently, Igbo people have lost it. That's why the Sam Amadi of this world, they are telling them that they can become the governor of Lagos State. They are not saying it because they know they cannot become governor of Lagos State. They know they cannot be governor of any state apart from their 5-dot nation. They are doing this to provoke us the more. Why? Because President Tinubu is blocking many of their importation business. Peter Obi is crying. If 200 shop or about 200 of the shop in the trade fair has been seized, some of those properties in trade fair that was developed illegally has been destroyed. So they are losing ground massively in Lagos. Many of their drug cartel in Lagos, in Ogun State, in Oyo State have been unraveled as we speak, and many of them are going to jail. Some of them are being arraigned in the court of law as we speak. So what is happening to them is that they are fighting for their life right now because Igbos, they live on criminality. And since this criminality is being unraveled by the current government of the day, they don't like the president at all. What we are doing now, this first lady going to Abia State to give them empowerment, is just like giving a dog a carrot to come closer to you so that you can be able to slaughter him properly. That's what we are doing to them. People don't understand. We are giving them all those palliative in their southeast. We are giving them fridge, giving them money to make them feel like if they are alive while we are buying them in our land. Because if you want to buy Igbos, it's not even by taking their life. It's by ending their economic corridor.
Yes.
Blocking their source of income, blocking their criminality, and blocking whatever it is that they are doing illegally in your state. And you have ended the Igbos. That is just the only way. This is the reason why they are doing meeting. Imagine you are in the southeast, you are doing meeting about another people's region. Can't you see the level of madness and insanity of the people? Why? Because they don't even know how to go about it anymore. Many of their governors cannot do anything about the situation now because they have no power. Many of them are even lobbying to be maybe VP in the next election or to become something in the Senate tomorrow. And of course, Jagaban is smarter than all of them. You can see one of their king, the last time President Tinubu visited the Southeast, that was given an auditorium to speak in front of the president. Imagine, it's just like you now being in front of Donald Trump and they give you opportunity to speak to Donald Trump. That, okay, what do you want from Donald Trump? And the next thing this mad king was saying, according to Game of Thrones, this mad king, he was asking the president of Nigeria to release Nnamdi Kanu. So the greatest problem of Igbo people is Nnamdi Kanu. As if they release Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow morning, Igbo land will now become the Dubai of this world. That is to tell you how retarded these people are. They have no thinking faculty. They believe in the inzobu by any pattern of thinking. They don't believe in their intellectuals. They don't believe in their learned people. They don't believe in their elites. They only believe in people like criminals like Kanu. That is why they supported Ojukwu during the Civil War. It is only criminal that Igbos love. Igbos don't love people that are honest. If you are honest with an Igbo man, they see you as a fool. It is only when you are into that criminality that Igbo begin to tell you, you be. Why? Because you can do what they are doing. That's why you cannot see an Igbo people praising our pastors in the Southwest like the Adeboyes of this world, the Oyedepos of this world. No. But they will be hailing, what is this guy in their Southeast?
In the Boski.
This useless in the
Jesus.
You can just imagine a comedian turned pastor will be in the front of congregation. He will be talking a lot of nonsense, and Igbo people will be praising him, calling that one pastor. That is the reason why these people cannot produce pastors like the caliber of pastors we are producing in the Southwest. Why? Because their women can never give birth to the kind of great men that we have in the Southwest. Igbos are so they are so jealous of the Yoruba people that they want to steal our identity. And recently, in case you are not aware, they printed a book, an historical book, that they are telling their people that they were the first settlers in Ile-Ife before the Yorubas came and chased them away. They were even putting the book in Amazon, trying to sell it across the globe, telling their children they own our land. I think the book has been banned recently. I'm not sure. So when you listen to some of these people speak, or this Sam Amadi talking about Lagos, it's not because they know they can never be governor of any of our southwestern states. In fact, currently they cannot even be councillor. The last representative, that man representing Oshodi Solo, constituency 1, that is the last time he will ever sit on that chair. because by 2027, he will be voted out massively and we will never hear from him again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, we have over 250 tribes in Nigeria. Do you know only China say, what is South?
Yes, the Igbos.
Do you know who say Lagos no man's land?
The Igbos.
Because they only want to take anything good. They don't look at the inside, they look at outside. They want to be anything good. They don't sell has a abundance of oil. They wish it belonged to the Igbos. That's why we, out of all the tribes in Nigeria, only Igbo tribe will be saying, what is South? Not even Yoruba saying what is South, not even Hausa and Fulani. It's only Igbos. Even in Lagos, we have many other tribes living in Lagos. We are Hausa that have been coming to Lagos since 18th century. They never talk about Lagos being their home. Hausa have been having relationship with Yoruba for centuries. We know Igbo 1920s. And now they were the one, only their voice. Why? Lagos is no man's land. I never heard it from any other tribe in Nigeria, only Igbos. Why? Because they only want anywhere is organized to be Igbos. And mind you, if you give it to them, they will scatter it. This madman, called professor, he ignored a human being governor of Anambra State. He doesn't see that way, that's not good. Or a caste system in Igbo land. He doesn't talk about it. He's not talking about 800 kilometers away. What about your backyard? What stopped a man to be governor of Anambra State? What kind of campaign against caste system in Igbo land? But no, if they will pretend, they will protect it. They will keep silent. They will be pushing their hand in your nose. That's how they behave. Even their elites and the common ones, Gala said that they speak the same thing, and they are clapping. I said, what kind of tribe is this? What kind of tribe is this? Have you ever seen anybody talk about Igbo land? I've never seen South say Igbo land, they own any Igbo land. Or Yoruba. Nobody does that. Only Igbos. But I'm waiting for them, whereby they will stretch their hand to Hausa land or Fulani land. That will be their doom. To say that they own Kaduna or they own Kanu. I'm waiting to see that kind of happen. It's only Yoruba land who want to be governors. You go and let a person be governor of Anambra State first. Let's see that's going to be switched your mouth. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It can never happen. There is nobody across the state in Igbo land that can become leader of another state. I mean, they will never accept it. We have seen it now. We have seen videos of them fighting among themselves. So that one shows that they can never do that. Upon the fact that they are the same region, you know, which means that they're supposed to share. They're supposed to be one Nigeria, as they claim when they come to other people's space. You see? So you are very, very correct. Everybody that shared.
One Igbo first.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. They are supposed to be one people who love themselves. In fact, it's because of what they are doing to their own fellow brother. That's why we say, okay, so what will be the fate of the South people? Steve, what do you want to say? I think you were trying to speak last time. Steve, are you saying something? Okay, sorry, we can't hear you. So fix your sound. When your sound is ready, we can't hear you. Hello, Steve? Hello? Okay. Fix your sound. When your sound is better, you can come back. Chin, they will never ever try nonsense in the north, in the view of the 60s dealing with Igbos. No. They have already tried it before. And the northerners, they dealt with them. It is only the Igbos that have, the Yorubas that have not dealt with the Igbos. Because for us in the South Side, our forefathers dealt with the Igbos, the Igbo ancestors, and they ran away. That is why today we are not speaking Igbo language, because they couldn't succeed. They tried, but they couldn't succeed. So we already dealt with them, and they know that we know them. You see? Because we have the same boundary with them. They always thought that maybe they can Columbia us, just like they have always done before. So it's not possible. If they couldn't win our ancestors, it's not all that. Steve.
Yeah, good evening.
If you are speaking, can you speak up so that other people can hear you? What do you have to say?
Good evening, everyone. I'm calling from London.
You are calling from London and you don't have good network.
My network is good.
We can't hear you very well, sir. Are you using a mic or whatever they call it, earpiece?
I'm not using mic. Maybe my iPod.
Okay, that is the problem then. You can go ahead, take it off and go ahead and share your opinion, please.
Yeah, my opinion regarding the Igbo people. I think everybody should know Igbo people. They are all like that. For example, I'm at work now. We have one Igbo guy here. So everybody believe if you are Nigerian here at work, all the Igbo people, they believe, say if you be Nigeria, we have the same behavior because the guy just they always behave anyhow. They always behave now. So me, all these Igbo people, that's what they did. For that Lagos thing, I believe now Lagos people, now them cause them. They sell land for them, they sell this for them, they do this for them. That is why they are saying Lagos is no man's land. How can you say somebody's land is no man's land? That's not good. For example, now I'm from Lagos, and I go to Enugu or I go to Medo, claiming that this place is a no man's land. Or here, I'm in London. I have 2 kids here. Then tomorrow, my kids say, "Oh, this place is a no man's land because they were born here." That's wrong. No, they can't say that. They will always claim British Nigerian. They will never say that London is a no man's land. That's an insult to the country. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir, for taking time. Out of your busy schedule to come and share your opinion. Thank you very much for that. You see, just like you have said, when they sample the data, for example, if the South Africans sample the data, like the number of human beings from Nigeria that came to their spaces, that came to South Africa and all of that, they will always say that majority of Nigerians are the same because of the atrocities of the Igbos in South Africa.
Even in my workplace here, we have one Igbo guy. He's too arrogant. You want to command people. You can't command people. You're here to work. I'm here to work. Do your thing and let me do my thing.
So is he like a leader or a manager?
No, we are both. I do security anyway.
Okay.
It's not same level. Like in London. If anyone here is in London, you know what I mean. We might be like 7 working. So he just want to control, maybe because he's there before you, or something like that, or sometimes he cover supervisor, or sometimes he's cover as a team leader. Just want to control you, misbehave anyhow, talk too much, blah 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 blah. So all of them are the same thing. All of them. They are arrogant, they are proud. You say, "Oh, Naibu make Nigeria this." Shut up. If you check today, as of today, best tech in Africa is the Yoruba people. When we come to technology, the Yoruba people, and you never see Yoruba people that come and start bragging. It's all these people, they have too much problem. Same thing in South Africa, same thing in Cotonou, Benin Republic. I've been in Benin Republic before. They complain about these people. You go to Togo, same thing in Togo. When you reach out, you say, me, I'm Yoruba. They will say, Yoruba people, how are you? They will say something nice to you. But if you are Igbo, you claim you are Igbo. I don't understand the people. I think all of them, they are the same thing. They are all the same thing. Maybe there is a thing that they normally say that their forefather used to eat human being. Maybe that human being, I ain't did their head because all of them are the same thing. All of them. I've never seen one Igbo that have brain like you. They always think, how can you say you are the richest in Nigeria? You are not the richest in Nigeria. Any Igbo, no Igbo. I'm saying it on air. No Igbo. Forbes never rate them. Forbes never rate say Igbos. They get money. They know they top 200. Say they get money. We Yoruba, we still get Mike Adenuga. We get Femi Otedola. We get them Adeleke. You never see them making noise. We have this Kensington. We have a lot of people. I can't even name them. We have these young people that they have money. You see all these.
The Odukoya family too.
Yeah.
Is it how did they call it? Yeah.
the what's it called? Funke Alakija.
Yes.
You never see people bragging about that. But these people, they just make noise, shout, blah blah blah. And when Tinubu was a governor in Lagos, you know, Tinubu, they are part of Tinubu cabinet. These Igbo people that they are against Tinubu today, they are part of Tinubu cabinet. They have ministers slots in Lagos. And I pray this 2027, they should vote them all out, all Igbos. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I mean, I think that's why Tinubu knows how to deal with them too. Because they were with him. They were in his cabinet. They worked with him. He gave them space. So we are not even worried about Tinubu. Oga, are you're on live? Hello, Bayo. Hello, Bayo. What is going on? What is he doing? That is why President Tinubu will know how to deal with them, definitely. And I think he's doing it very, very well. The city boy is a master strategist, you know. They don't cast. I tell them say they don't cast, it is a joke. They don't cast because now everybody know them by their attitude, by the things they do or say, and all kinds of things. So it's not left for us to know how to make sure that we are safe from these guys, you see, and protect ourselves from them. Because they will never stop, no matter what you say to them. They say it doesn't matter how you make the money. They just want to make the money.
There's a market in Cotonou. The market, the place they call it Misembo in Tomba. Anyone online who knows this place very well. These people, there's Yoruba people there as well. They are selling market. There's Hausa people in that market as well. But Igbo people that they plenty pass this market where they talk for Cotonou. And then fight these indigenous people. And so they push all the Nigeria, they push them one side. In Cotonou there. I'm talking about this was 2017. 2017. Then I was in Udugbe. I went to school there.
So what were they fighting for?
Yeah, because of the market, they sell, like for example, me and you, they sell same thing. They sell them cheap price. They sell them cheap price. We say even though when they buy the market, you don't buy them like that. Then they will sell them cheap price. For example, they sell something for 50 sefa. And that thing go for market with them, they buy them by 50 sefa, they buy them. When we come, they get the game.
I see.
Because now sefa they spend for that country. That's what those countries they best. They know they don't want them again. They don't want Nigeria again. And so they pack they pack them one side. Then that was 2017. Anybody who knows Cotonou very well. They call the market Misembo. Very useless people.
Sima.
Yes, sir.
Sima.
Yes, sir.
To support what this last caller is talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That same Republic of Benin, their airport, Kajenwu Airport.
Mm-hmm.
That Kajenwu Airport, for you to know the long time that Yoruba people have gone there to settle down there. That the airport means Kajenwu. Yoruba people that settled down in that area before they built the airport there, they used to sell food there. That's why they call it Kajenwu. So if you go and Google Republic of Benin, the name of Republic of Benin Airport is Kajenwu Airport. Aeroport, they call it aeroport. They are French speaking. So since how many years, hundreds of years that Yoruba people have settled down there, there's never been any problem with Benin people until they came. The same thing with Ghana. There's one place they call in Ghana. What do you call this place? It's Yoruba name for that place. No, not Eko. Something Kotun or something like that. I forgot. When I remember,
in Ghana, yeah? In Ghana?
In Ghana, yeah. I'm speaking about the Republic of Benin. Kajenwu Airport. Yoruba people settled down in that area before they built the airport. They used to sell food there. That's why they call that place Kajenwu Airport now. To Ghana too. When you go to Ghana, That area is where Yoruba people settle down. It's a very, very big area in Nima. Nima area is not far from that. There's a place they call Nima. It's closer to that place.
Mokola.
This place I'm talking. Yes, Mokola too. But not Mokola. Something Dotun or something like that. Yoruba,
Okay.
because Yoruba pronunciation. Very big area like that, like a kind of society, very big place. We have a very big place there where there's the people to sell. The Nigerian people have settled down in Ghana for so many hundreds of years. They have been selling, doing so many things there, peacefully living with the indigents with no problem. But when these guys came, that's when you start hearing Nigeria must go. The same thing with Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast. Plenty in Abidjan. Plenty Yoruba have settled down in that place for hundreds of years that they have been living there. They call us Anango in that place for Cote d'Ivoire, Abidjan, their capital. When these people came there again, that is when Nigeria must go started. The same thing with Gambia. I was shocked in the early 90s in the Gambia when Gambian first identified Igbo people. I was shocked. Something happened. So when I was talking, because they know me very well there. So when we were talking, they said, don't. They used to call me Muhammad that time. They said, Muhammad, we know it's not you. Is that Igbo people? They are not good people. We know them. I was shocked. I said, so these people will be able to differentiate between us now. Who is Igbo? Who is Yoruba? Who is Hausa within us now? Or who is Akwa Ibom? Who is this? Amongst us. How did they come about? How did they know? See, in the early 90s, so why we are calling them out? It's not as like we used to say. It's not as if we hate them. Any one of them that is coming up on this platform, why are you guys talking about it every time? I've been listening. I've been here now for 1 hour. You have been your discussion here has been Igbo. What has Igbo done to you? We are calling you guys out so that you can stop all these your bad characters. Change your way so that you'll be able to incorporate yourself with the mainstream. We are not begging you, we are not pleading, but we are telling you to change your ways and be good. So that we can all live together in peace. Anywhere you go, respect their culture and tradition there. Don't say you want to go and take over or you want to Colombia them for there. That's how it goes in Sima. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Somebody in the comment section says you go and research how long Igbos have been in Ghana before you speak. you are so funny. So how come? So since you guys have been in Ghana, how come you did not have king? How come it's only the Yorubas that have their own king there? And all of a sudden in 2026, Igbos want to install a king in Ghana. If you were there before every other person.
They didn't know that before Ghana was created, Yoruba have been in Ghana. Yoruba even went there to go and fight war when they were done with the British. So it's not that today Yoruba have been in Ghana. Yoruba are part of independent Ghana. In Benin Republic, 21% of Benin Republic are Yorubas. 21% of the population are Yorubas. I will never go to Ghana and to Benin Republic, come and join Yoruba nation. Why? Why? We know that the territory is no more, it's not in Nigeria, it's in Benin Republic. We don't go and drag them, Yoruba nation, come and join Yoruba nation. In spite that they are Yorubas. We don't even drag them. We know that Yoruba is in Benin Republic. In spite of that, these people will come to South, they've been creating 40 states of Biafra. From where to where? From where to where? Are they Igbos? You are creating your country, you can call it Igbo country. What can you call it Igbo country? Do you see Yoruba calling your name like Yoruba country? In fact, I'm not in support of it, but the reality is this, they call it Yoruba country. What can you call it Igbo country? We don't have Biafra tribe in Nigeria, come on. There's something called Biafra. Everybody has his own tribe. You went and created 40 states of Biafra. And even drag the Edo State into Biafra map.
Can you imagine?
From where to where? You are drawing Momiayo state to Biafra map. Sometimes when I see these people, I laugh. The people they are dragging, they are bigger than them. I don't know if we even happen to have Biafra country. I don't know how they're going to handle it. Just and enjoy people. So you are just confused. Just confused. I've never seen what they lay their hand upon because of their greed. Greed made them to fail every area. If they are contented with what God gave to them, I think they'll be successful. Be proud of Igbo resource and manage it. Stop looking where it's not. Don't stop beating yourself.
The name of the place is Tundu. It's Tundu in Ghana. It's Tundu. Where Yoruba people settle. The name of the place is Tundu. Tundu in Ghana. Tundu is a Yoruba pronunciation. It's a Yoruba name. For you to know that they've stayed there for long. For you to that place to name that place Yoruba name Tundu. The place is Tundu in Ghana.
We even have Abeokuta in Gambia. See, they want to copy Yoruba. You know, this is don't tell Oga. This is don't tell. Not be today. Not be today. So you better manage what you have. Stop embarrassing yourself. How can you go to Ghana, go and give them king? You don't even have kingship in your Igbo land. You went to Ghana, you want to be king in Ghana. How? How does it happen? How? In your homeland, you don't have king. You have Eze. Community leaders, and you went to Ghana, you want to crown one person who was parading himself as the king of Igbos in someone land. If you want to South Africa, these people greed is too much. The issue that Igbo is facing today is greed and not satisfied with what God gave to them. If they are what God gave to them, there will be a problem. That's the only thing they can solve their problem. Keep eyes away from someone else belonging. Keep eyes away. Focus on inward and be what God gave to you and be your father on her. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. You know, that thing that you said now, I don't think the Igbos will ever do it. Because since 1967 to date, how many years after? They will always, it has not become a habit. And because we did not caution them for so many years now, that is why their wings have grown very, very wide. You see the point now. So it's obvious that the Igbos are jealous of every other person, especially successful people, the Yorubas and others. That is why they want to duplicate the same thing that they have in Yoruba land, so that maybe they can have the same. Because the reason why the other person, one person told me that, how can the Yorubas have a king in Ghana and Igbos don't have? You see that they want to have their own. That's the same thing they're doing. So Igbos cannot have the city like Lagos.
Good evening, Mr. Isino.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear from you.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Thank you very much for the good work you're doing.
Thank you.
1 minute.
So one person came to me and said, okay, go ahead, yes, if you are ready to speak.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. Thank you very much for the good work you are doing. Very grateful. And everybody's hearing, listening to you. What I want to say about these people is the problem they are causing all over the world. Most especially what that man that talked about the, is it Cotonou? What he said about them is a system they always use in every market, anywhere they go in the world.
Yeah.
They allow them. They will sell the amount of the product you are selling in the market. They will buy the same price, and they want to sell it less. And this is how it works. They want to chase everybody away from the market. This is what they've been able to do in Lagos. Because of our attitude in Yoruba land, we say, oh, leave them alone. If you want let. And with time pass by, you see them, they will take over the market after they sell it less, because everybody say, they want to buy from the people that sell it less than the other. So they will push everybody that is selling in the market, they push them out of the market, and they will be the one that are going to take charge of the market. This is the system they use, to take over the market from the people. I think we are all wise up now. I think people who are now know them. I think the Yoruba people should wake up and look them in the face and tell them enough is enough. Take our market back from them and make sure we push them away. That's what I want to say for now, Mr. Nsima. Thank you very much.
Nsima is not there, I think. And that's it. It has been well said that now you have to go back. Go back. We are tired of this behavior. We want to keep our thing. We don't need your thing. We never want to drag your thing with you because we always look inward. We all know everybody has their own issues. Everybody have their own concern. Everybody wants to have a good life. As you want it, we want it as well. But we never try to copy your things to be our own. We don't have interest. We don't want to be commissioner of Igbo land. We don't want to be governor of Igbo land. Igbo land for Igbos. And until Igbo people have to heal their broken society and make sure they dismantle the caste system, whereby they give Ebonyi people the freedom they deserve and Igbo Muslim the freedom they deserve. We never take them serious. We are not looking for something to claim anything that doesn't belong to us. Southside want to claim, you don't want to claim Igbo things. Why must he be looking at someone else belonging? Why must he be so greedy? Why must he come and tell us what is South? What is South? Are you not the tribe in Nigeria? I same you that say Lagos no man's land. In Lagos, we are number of Hausa people. I will never hear them say anything. They are more than Igbos in Lagos. Thank God we don't. Dangote is not Igbo. We will never be able to drink water because that would be a very strong mistake for us to have allowed to happen. It will never happen in Yoruba land. We will never allow the Igbo to have that kind of good investment like that in Yoruba land because we know the way you behave. I remember when Dangote was having issues. Fulani wasn't disturbing anybody in Nigeria. I was disturbing people. Dangote faced his own challenges and won it. I saw the man when we were having EasyJet issues. Everywhere became calamity. Igbo, they hate Igbo. Because of airline. Thank God, Dangote is not Igbo man. Today, Yoruba will be a slave to Igbos. Thank God. And it will never happen in Yoruba land. You will never have that kind of investment in Yoruba land. See the way we're having easily with Dangote. We never have insult for Fulani or Hausa. With that kind of magnitude of investment is having in Lagos. He never come out and say Lagos is no man's land. He believed it was Yoruba land. You are selling charger, selling pop-off, selling gala, and you are the one disturbing us. You don't come to your land. We don't insult you. We are about to enjoy what God gave to you. So, but it's only you that you put your mouth south. It's only Igbo that you put your mouth in Yoruba land. Everywhere must be Igbo. You need to change. Stop being greedy. Because that's what God gave to you. And be satisfied. You can build it. There are many countries in the world that are landlocked. And they are flourishing. Why must it be trying to Colombia people belong to your own? Which is not your own. It will never happen. So as we are telling you now, Igbo, go back.
Go back. Go back. Oh boy, they never say something. You know, I was trying to explain that guy was telling me that because Yorubas have a king in Ghana, so Igbos must also have their own. So how can the Yorubas have king in Ghana and Igbos don't have?
Are they the opposite Yoruba?
Nsima, I will send a video to you now. When they are celebrating the Yoruba Oba in Ghana.
Yes.
Come and see plenty Ghanaians celebrating with them, dancing with them, drinking with them, eating with them.
Wow.
Because we have a good rapport, we respect them, we respect their culture. So when we bring our own stuff, they rally around us and support us. Just as Martin said now, we are the one who gave Dangote the land in Lagos. Actually gave him the land. Actually gave him the support in the free trade zone to do the refinery. Why? Because the same rapport. Look at Dangote and Otedola family. They are just one bond. If you don't know them before, you would think they are from the same father, the same family. When Otedola is doing something, Dangote will go out of his way to go to that. When Otedola's child, daughter, was it a wedding somewhere in one island, maybe in Czechoslovakia or somewhere, or Greece or Norway, Dangote went there despite his busy schedule.
Yes.
Vice versa, the same thing with Otedola. If Dangote is doing something like that, his daughter, the children are doing something, Otedola, no matter whatever he's doing, he will go there. It's about rapport. It's about respecting each other. And Otedola is a Christian. Dangote is a Muslim. Otedola is a Yoruba man. Dangote is an Hausa man. Look at the way they're doing. The same thing is what I'm explaining to you. In Ghana, when they were doing the Obaship of the Yoruba, the Ghanaian people, they wear nice clothes, they cook food, they dance together, support them. But because they knew you, they will never allow you to have any useless Oba there. Because they do you that you don't even have Oba, you're oppressing them already.
Imagine.
It's not the kind of person they will allow you to go. When you have an Oba, you're going to suppress them. Start putting your leg on their head
And claim their land.
and claim say Accra is no man's land. You have to say Accra is no man's land because we build Accra because you are selling bones and don't do an Accra there. So for them, it will be better for them to change their ways. Let them align with the center and do the best. Because if they keep on repeating the same mistake, expecting a different result, they are joking. 2027 is their year of decider. It's a deciding year for them. It is a deciding year for them to change their ways and align. If they refuse to align and continue in their old ways, I pity them.
They have themselves to be blamed.
That 4 years of you. Now
that time they go see real leadership in this country. And they wait for them.
That time now we go put everybody where they belong. That time resource control, everybody will control the resources. Day you own day. According to Baja say day your day, make I day my day. That's all you do. Now that time they go say the thing wait there for orange man back. No be load though. Now night you go remember when you want sleep. Say no be load day there. I know that we did with you, Jared.
Thank you very much, sir. I was looking for one video. They say one video I want to play or audio where Igbos they gather, they plan, they had a meeting of what they are going to be doing, how they are going to be sharing fake news. They will create news. They will look for information. They will scatter everywhere with fake information and misinformation. I'm looking for that audio. I'm going to play because that is part of what they are trying to duplicate. That's what part of what they are trying to do. It's always the same pattern. Sugar, there's a lot of noise from where you are. Go ahead.
Is
it your fan or your yes? Go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening. How are you?
I salute you. Thank you very much, sir. Olalekan, for that.
You see, today is where I know something where I never know before.
Okay.
I know it was today that I know that Bingo, they have no knowledge of what's going on in Nigeria. Even both one that are staying in Nigeria and abroad.
Okay.
They have no knowledge of what is going on at all.
Okay.
I was discussing in a platform and I told them that federal government is giving Dangote naira to dollar swap. That guy cried. He cried. He said, "Na lie, na this, na this." He went to Google. About 7 people faulted this guy. Yet he still saying no. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. This and that. I said, okay, if we are making less than 2,000 barrel per day, and they gave Dangote 750 naira swap, is paying naira. Okay, that he said, why can't they give Dangote everything? I said, okay, how is federal government going to make dollars, make money for federation account? I said, that is why Dangote, the allocation they give to Dangote, you go and get the other balance elsewhere. And it is today that I know these people are non-entity. They know nothing. They know nothing rather than buying people or buying spare parts, selling ice cream, selling all sort of nonsense. They are elite. They are elite. They are not on the internet at all. Those ones that they knew, they know what's going on in Nigeria. They are not on the internet. They are busy doing their legit business. So it was a very terrible situation. I listed out some of the Ashwaju achievement.
Yes.
Do you know that these guys, they never knew? Some of them know, but deliberately they are saying
they are pretending.
Yeah. I started from the regulation. They say there's no power. There's no lie. That's okay, but federal government has to regulate power sector. If there's no power, ask your governor. Well, they give them power. They've given them opportunity to generate their own power, distribute and stuff like that. They say no, they've never done that. I said, okay, what about coastal road that is connecting about 8 states? I said, is it because there's no coastal road in the southeast? There's no coastal road in the southeast because coastal road cannot go to where there's no either Atlantic Ocean or otherwise. So then I mentioned. They said all the road is bad. They are making, they are doing coastal road. This and that. I said, what about Shagam, Benin, or Expressway? They are doing that now. What about 2 days ago, Anambra State Governor Soludo, he wrote a letter to the presidency about a road from Anambra, Enugu, and maybe Safara, one of the northern states. He wrote the letter. The next week, the Minister for Works, David Umai, called the governor that President Tinubu has awarded the road, approved the road for construction. This people doesn't know. I said, what about Abuja, Kaduna, Kano, Maradi Road? They don't know. They don't know all these things. So maybe some of them may know, but I think they were online for just propaganda to do all sort of nonsense. So it's very unfortunate. I don't know why God created us within this stupid people. Okay, we'll talk about state police. We talk about state police. That's okay. Now in Anambra, they brought commissioner of police from Zamfara. How is that one? Or they brought commissioner of police from Sokoto to Lagos. Does he know Ajagbadi? Does the commissioner of police know Inna Badagry or Inna Kurudu or Inna Epe and all those areas? So that is why the state police is very good for everybody. Now again, the Army Mechanized Division, that everything is stationed in Kaduna, they have decentralized it to each region. These people, they don't know. They are just on internet saying all sort of rubbish. It's not their fault anyway. Yeah, I just say make I come back home. I don't waka. Make I come back to Sima.
Okay, you have been at other platforms, yeah?
Epa something. They are a bunch of idiots. Idiots.
When I get strength, too. Wow.
You know, if you don't walk around, how are we going to get some information? You walk around, you get information, you see what is going on.
Okay.
And unfortunately, that guy, you tell them buy time. All this.
Oh, you'll be buying time. You'll be paying money for time to speak.
For time, I said stupid. They send a message to me, say we can buy time. Say buy time for what? Buy time for you because we are discussing Nigeria. Hold your time. Oh, Sima, you are doing a great job, man.
No, sir. We are here. We are always going to be here.
Yes, now.
Sorry, sir. How much are they buying their time?
Some are sending money gum. You know, I'm not an internet person. I'm just trying to while away time.
I've been seeing them buy time for what now?
They are buying time. They are sending money gum. They are sending this. Say buy time 3 minutes. Buy time 5 minutes. The guy is just doing cash out.
The guy is just cashing out. That is what he's not interested in the conversation. He's just looking for money.
He's not interested. If you buy time, he tell you that nobody should interrupt you. So if Bingo buy time, you will give them enough time to lambast Ashwaju. If Ashwaju buy time, it will say, okay, somebody can ask question. Within that question, the 3 minutes the guy buy,
it's finished.
It's finished. Oh man.
When we are a business platform here, you see my platform is here. You are going to buy time. Oh my God.
Yeah, even if you do that, to Isima, you know we are on the same page.
No, we are not buying time here. We are not cash out here.
I know. Even if we do that because we are on the same page, we are for the truth. We are not seeing black and calling it white. White is white, black is black. That's just.
Isima is not an hungry person, as you can see. So there is no buying time.
Despite the fact that they have been abusing me, I never sell time. They have been abusing me that I'm eating from TikTok, but I never sell time. Is that not wonderful? Sir Martin, have you sold time before?
His passion, his interest,
Exactly. Exactly.
It's not for service usage.
Nobody's paying us. We are doing it because this is what we love to do, and we can see that yes, we need to support our president and our country. You see?
I don't even know President Bola Tinubu in person. He doesn't even know me. I'm not a PC member.
You know the worst thing.
Yes.
So they said they gave students loan, debt fund. That's it. Is that the achievement? You are giving them loan
that they cannot pay back.
I asked them, those of them in diaspora, if you don't have a scholarship, how much you spend in London, America for school fees? You pay till the end of your life. Not to talk of how much is this thing. And don't be surprised in the near future, somebody might just raise a motion in the National Assembly, say, let's do debt forgiveness for the student. And that one's gone. But here, it's in a law. They can't change it unless you are so brilliant that they give you scholarship. If not, you pay.
It is even in the law in abroad too. They pay their loan back. They will just collect it small.
That's if you have a job too.
When you have a job.
Exactly. So if you don't have a job, why are you worried about any loan that was given to you?
Yes, no.
It doesn't make sense. When I hear them reason, I just know that they don't have any reasoning at all.
Abroad one is even with interest. Nigeria one is without interest.
Oh my God.
Yes, even when they give you maintenance in abroad, you pay. But in Nigeria, the maintenance they are giving you, you don't pay. You don't pay back. That maintenance is free. Yeah.
Upkeeping is free.
Even right now, there are still some exceptional students that still get scholarship in Nigeria. Scholarship anywhere in the world, there's scholarship. It's not for everybody.
Yes, it's for brilliant people.
If you are exceptional academically and you know your way, you could get it. So, boy, student loan, anybody can get it, either exceptional or not. The dollar student can get it, as far as you are a student. So, why finding fault about that one? So many people did not go to university because they did not have money to go.
Okay, they said one thing. Oh my God! At the end of the day, they just lock me out because I'm a problem to them. Because
maybe you didn't buy time.
I mean, I don't have such. I can't waste my money on that stupid platform. There's no integrity at all. You see, they said, okay, what about? I told them about Costa Rica. They said, what's important does that one? They said, okay. I said, oh, okay. So because there's no ocean in Southwest, so there's no how you guys can look at Costa Rica to say there's some important. Anyway, I told them, I said, okay, in Ogun State, the Costa Rica are getting is now between Ondo and Ogun State. And recently, there's a place they call Eba in Ogun State. That is where Ogun State is drilling. Ogun State will start drilling crude oil now. Then Dangote again is doing his own seaport in Ogun State. I said, if there's no coastal road, so that development will not come. So as soon as this thing goes all the way like that, and in Ondo State too, there's this thing. There's something they call Olukola gas something. Then there's this one. What they call this? This thing that they used to do the road. So they say
Quota.
this and that quota. They say
Butumen.
Or Butumen.
They said okay now since they be shouting bitumen.
Ogun State, Ondo State, and Lagos State. In South, there are so many coastal regions.
Yeah.
One person was analyzing how they get cement to those villages, small villages, and they produce oil in those villages. How they get cement there? How much they end up buying those cements because they have to put it through
transport costs
and all those things. If cement was 10,000, at the end of the day, they will be selling it for like maybe 17 to 18,000 from
because of transportation costs.
So now that coastal road, those people in those villages, do you think they will not be happy with what President Bola Tinubu is doing?
There's a village in Ogun State, close to the boundary of Ondo State. Since the beginning of the creation of that place, they only flying boat to cross Ogun State. No road. No, not even this one is before Kutukpa. They call it Odeomi. Then Atijere. Those are I think that area is the boundary between Ondo and Ogun State. And Kutukpa too. They saw crude oil again. No Kutukpa there now. And what do you think is exposed all those stuff? Is the coastal road. Because if there's no coastal road, there's no how they're going to get all those stuff.
Sorry, sir. Are you saying that there is
Akin Wumi Samuel, thank you.
Huh? What do you say?
Are you saying there is road to Atijere now?
Yes.
That is in Laje.
I know. Atijere has boundary with Ogun State. There's a place they call Imakumi and Atijere. They have boundary. So there's a boundary between Imakumi and Atijere. That's the boundary between Ogun and Ondo. So now there's a road going through Benin or the expressway.
Is it coastal road? Is it coastal road?
No. That one is not a coastal road. So that one has been inception going to Waterside to Makome to Atijere. Then there's a road from Ondo to Atijere. Now, if you are in that area, the border area, so you can link Ondo and Ogun State. But now, then the other side of the town is a lagoon. In fact, the deepest, you know what they call that local like deep seaport, is because it has a natural depth of 45 feet. No dredging. It's natural. Any vessel, no matter if the vessel is bigger than 1004 building in VI, if you still go there without dredging, without anything. So Coastal Road is going to do a lot, open a lot of businesses. Now, Ogun State now is oil producing state.
I believe it's going to help South as well. Most of all rich areas in South, they can easily be accessible. I've seen it coming from Calabar area. The route from Calabar is coming to the south and to southwest.
You know what they did.
There are some small villages in south there.
You know what they did. When they started that road from Lagos, they started campaigning of calamity. They said, Ashwaju will not do it to that place. He just want to open up. They now ask the company, the contractor, to go and start again. That they should continue from Lagos. Then they should start again from Calabar. Change it so that to make it faster. They now meet in the middle. So if they say coastal is a natural thing. It's natural. Nobody can dredge. You cannot dredge sea. You cannot bring sea from Atijere or Kutupa. You cannot take it to the southeast. There's even our budget for 100 years cannot do that because it's natural. It's a gifted by God. All those Southwest, yes, sir.
Sugarland, I want to beg you for one thing. I beg, one and not love the business of my brother without a power general too. It's able that they buy what they call whether they buy car. Because the Igbo people, they be foolish people. So make it take that one they cash out from them. I beg.
Of course.
Because I know because he don't say they be foolish people, but he will say they neutral. You understand? Yeah. Look at that. I know. Money gun they shoot. Money gun shoot lion, shoot this, shoot that. And if they try, go give them only 5 minutes before you know it, the thing don't finish.
If you buy time 3 minutes, no, not 5 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So the guy doesn't have, the only thing he does is that thing. Is that online stuff. You don't have any other thing he's doing.
I think there are not many now. I've seen 2 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are 2. There's one guy too, one is your guy that is doing it. And Igbos like it well because he will give them time to speak and do anything. So they always like going there.
And we start from morning to the evening.
And then they will come and blame me. See, I don't have job. See, I don't have job.
Now them don't get job.
Because me, I'm supporting Tinubu. They don't like Tinubu. I'm not doing the same thing that they are doing. Oh my God.
I gave them one analogy. So you get it. I said, okay, Tinubu was in opposition when they brought Obasanjo, and the military brought Obasanjo, the cabal, the retired generals. They brought Obasanjo that time because of what happened to Abiola, because they come from the same state, the same town. So you get it. I said, okay, during that election, they rig out all the southwest states, only Lagos, only Tinubu that refused. Then after that, Tinubu fought them, reclaim all those states back. They now use that one to negotiate with the northern. That's why they formed APC. So I told them, at that time, Tinubu was doing that thing. This man that's putting one flap on his neck. What's that former governor? That former governor. There are 2 of them. They have that summit in the southeast. But do you believe that they did not answer them? Then it was Abga that is ruling most of the southeast state. And I asked them, now up to now, what you guys refuse to do that time now is it hurting you now? Because as at now, the only party Abga has is Anambra. That Anambra now is supporting Tinubu. Why Tinubu is supporting Tinubu? Why Tinubu is still the president? We still have about 3 governors in the southeast. Okay, assuming I told them that the game is over already, because if it's okay, let's say in each governor, there's no governor in Nigeria that will say during the election, you cannot get 30% of the vote. Okay, I collect 30% of each registered voters for, is it 30 or 31 governor? He has won already. And meanwhile, that 30% of the votes cast is not the target, but just give them 30%. Multiply 30% of the voter register in every state. He has won. It's going to almost 19 to 20 million. And whereas most of them will get 90, most of them will get 70, they will get 65% of the vote cast. I said, you guys, you know, your guy Bingo knows that it's going nowhere until even 30-31. What do you call it? Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso is looking for a base in the south. That's why it's follow him like Momo. At the end of the day, it's okay. Let's do agreement. They do agreement with the party. They sign. Him and Obi, they sign another agreement. And yet, why Kwankwaso come to Shehu Okinbadoye yesterday is because he wants all the world to know what happened between him and Obi, so that when it comes to it, when Obi failed, the Southerner will not say, okay, he doesn't support them. So it's very smart more than Obi. Very smart more than Obi. Now Obi will be going all around. I told them that Obi will be going all around. Goes to America, Europe, here and there to go and solicit for fund. At the end of the day, there's no accountability about the fund. Him and that old Yaniya Abuki, the money is within them. It's within them. They cannot account for the money they send from diaspora. Millions in dollars. Come on. And the person want to rule Nigeria.
The Obi is setting himself up. Doesn't know anything.
Let me talk about this Coastal Road. I've seen one Edo State man. He's not investing hugely in Edo State corridor or Coastal Road. Yeah. That area that is invested, I saw you on TikTok. I think it's very smart. He's invested in the building estate around the corridors and of Edo State owned. And I want to advise everybody along your state Coastal Road, don't allow Yamini to come and invest there. Because they want to come and invest there. Because it's going to be everywhere areas. And they are the one campaigning against it. When you come to your own state, make sure you occupy the area. Don't give them a chance. Thank you.
Yeah. You know what happened about the Edo State? Because Edo State is not a coastal area. It's only Delta that's a coastal area. Now, Edo State is the federal government has awarded contract from that coastal road to join so that people from Edo can link up with the coastal road because they don't have a coast. They don't have a coast, so you get it. So every state, even of the state,
Oga, I go correct you for that one. Don't make it. Wait, Oga, I will correct you for that one. You said don't get Edo.
Where is he in Edo? Where is he in Edo?
I tell you now, you know where the Portuguese people pass through to be.
Gelegele no be sea. The Gelegele no be sea na river.
But it's passing there. It's passing Edo State.
Oh my God. It's na river. Na river.
Oh, it's passing Edo State.
River is different from sea.
Listen to me and listen carefully.
But it's passing through Edo State
now. If I want to come to, I know yes, now you say okay. If you know what pass Edo State, maybe they take her go to what they call her, Kwara State. Maybe from Kwara State take her back to the other side. You must pass there, and there's no way you can.
It's passing Edo State.
Listen, my brother. Listen, okay.
Listen, our place is a seaport. Because they're not developed as a seaport. For them to okay, hold on, I tell you. You know this place where they call her Coco? You know where it be Coco?
I know Coco Port, I know Sapele, I know all those areas.
But the issue is this. It's passing to Edo State.
What I connect the two.
Wait, hold on. Let me hold on.
I'm from the place. I know if you tell me that's my place.
I will tell you. I work there.
But the thing is, my brother is doing this. Edo State is included.
Let me tell you what happened, my brother.
You want to work for them, you were there for that place. You cannot tell me what is my state now.
Wait, let's learn.
That's why we are quarreling with this former governor of Obaseki. When he was campaigning, he said he's going to open that our seaport. If it's not a seaport, why would they be calling it Gelegele seaport?
Hold on. Let me tell you, okay? Let's learn, okay? I will learn from you, yeah? You learn from me, okay? See this coastal road, right from Lagos. It go through villages and towns, okay? But when it gets to Edo have to do road to go and connect the coastal road. That's what I'm telling you. But in Ogun State, you go through villages and town. In Ondo, you go through villages and town. But when you get, because after Ondo is Edo, when you get to Edo, it doesn't go through villages and town in Edo. But Edo has to construct road from Edo to link up with the coastal road. That's what I'm telling you.
But the corridor of Edo State, I've seen a man developing that area.
Hold on. Mr. Mattis, hold on. I want to ask this man question now. You say you work in Edo. Which road? What is the name of the road they connected to that coastal road? What is the name of the road? As you say you work there.
No. What is you know? This one is a hold on.
Tell me the road they construct to that coastal road to make it to be coastal road. You pass through that place. Simple.
Please control the platform, please.
Edo is going to construct road to go and link up with those coastal road. That's what I'm
saying.
It's a lie.
It's a lie. How will, okay, my take I've seen a video. I've seen a video of an Edo man developing that area of that coastal road passing. I don't know where is it, but it's in Edo State. Yes, he's calling people to come and invest in that property he's building there. My concern is this: any state that pass through, any state that coastal road pass through your corridor, make sure the indigenous people own investment in that area, not people. Thank you.
Yes, I understand you. What I'm saying is, that road that goes to the coastal road, there's no villages, no towns where the coastal road passes. They are going to link it up. That's what I'm telling you. Abba. I
agree with you. Tell me the area where that road want to pass, where we will have to construct road to go and meet.
Can we hear Olowu?
See, the major water there is cocoa pot.
Oh.
Cocoa pot, and that one's
hold on, sir. Can we hear from Olowu?
Where the road will pass without passing the Edo State.
Guys, can we hear from Olowu now? Why are we still repeating? Olowu, go ahead. Yes.
Mr. Sugar, either the road, they construct road to link it up or not link it up. It is part of the project as it is being allocated. That Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, Edo State is part of the state it will pass through. Maybe what you are thinking is maybe it's not passing through a river or a sea or whatsoever. It is as they are located. Edo State is part of it. So Edo State either
there's no argument about it. Yeah,
it's not the argument at all. It's a fact. So whatsoever way that they used to link it up is now left with the people running the project. It passed through Edo State and it passed through Edo State. That is the fact. So you don't need to.
They approve Edo State, but they are going to construct road from Edo to link up with that road. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, sir. Let us move on.
All right.
Okay, don't say that word again. You are lying for that. Don't say lie. It's passing Edo State, period.
It's okay, Big Daddy. The thing is that there's connection. There's going to be a network everywhere. So I'm happy that the Edo will also benefit from it, and every other person. That is the most important thing. So don't worry, sir. I believe the federal government will do a perfect job to make sure that the Edos went. But do you agree that it was not originally in the plan, but because of the will I say Mondo, Pueblo, and Oshomole and the active, so now it's now included. So that is something that should be recommended, or will I say commended? Yeah.
That is why let me be frank with you. There's no way they can pass that place without passing Edo. If there's a way they can pass it, let us tell us. Let somebody come up to tell me there's a way they can pass it without passing Edo. Let us say it now.
There's no way.
They must pass Edo. Edo is a gateway to all Nigeria. Find out if you are coming from Lagos. Mr. Simon, can you move on, please? Move on to Mr. Simon, can we move on, please? You want to go to any part of the country without passing Edo, you can't make it now. Unless this new Sokoto road they are doing now.
Mr. Big D. A place called Ogogoro, is it in Edo State or where? I'm seeing it on the map like this. I'm checking it.
Ogogoro, yes.
Through that Ogogoro side. So
Ogogoro is what they call it from Igara. Ogogoro is Igara in Edo State.
So there are so many.
So you are telling me that there is no way they can construct a coastal road without passing through Edo. So why was it approved without Edo included initially?
Osima, let me tell you, there's no way they can construct that road without passing Edo to as far as they call it coastal road.
Oga, can you listen to my question? The original approval of the coastal road, Edo was not part of it.
Okay, where did they take it?
I'm asking you, do you know that? Did you know that?
maybe that they just make them comment or saying it without passing it. There's no way. Okay, tell me where you want to pass now. If you tell me this is a place.
Okay, you are not answering my question, and that is one thing I don't like about you. You always argue. The original plan, we listened to the Minister of Works saying it by himself. The original plan of that road, the Edo State was not part of it.
Okay, it's not part of it.
No. Originally.
Yeah, okay, I want to still ask you, it's not part of it, fine. If they want to construct that coastal road, how are they going to pass the road without passing the road? Can somebody just tell me? Or you tell me?
But now it's not part of it now.
But now it's not part of it.
Originally it's not passing the road. How are they going to construct that road? Tell me.
You are not the engineer, Oga. You are not the engineer. Before any project is approved, before any project is approved, Oga, are you an engineer? Why are you arguing? I don't like people that argue too much. Why should I go and find out the original plan if you are arguing? I'm not here to argue with you. Why am I arguing with you? You argue blindly. That is the problem. The original road, that is. Oga, whether you say na insult or not, I say you argue blindly, and that is the truth. Everybody know that the road did not pass through Edo originally.
You say what you don't know sometimes. You know that.
Mr.
Yes, now, because I'm telling you, you say it's not.
Oga, what are you telling me? What are you telling me? You are telling me nothing. Why should you ask me such question when you don't answer my own? Why are you asking me when you don't answer my own?
I said if you say so, I say I agree. Now I'm not asking.
I don't care how they are going to do it. Nothing concerns me. I'm just telling you what has happened before. The original road did not have Edo State. That is what happened. That is the original, and you cannot tell me that they cannot construct. You cannot tell me that they cannot construct road without Edo. What are you talking about? Are you the engineer? Have you been an engineer before?
I'm not the engineer.
So why are you making noise? Why are you making noise? Why should I tell you? Why should I tell you? The original road that was approved, Edo was not part of it. That is what happened. That is what they told us. That is what the minister told us. But now,
the minister don't know what he's saying. If he said that I don't know what he's saying, you don't know the road.
So now, have you abused the minister now with what you said now? Because you said nobody should insult you. But you just insulted the minister now.
I don't know what he's saying without passing.
It's the same thing I'm saying to you. You don't know what you are saying too. You always argue blindly. Every time I've seen you argue blindly too. And you say it's insult. Is that insult? That is not insult. It was not in the original design. That is a fact. That is a fact.
Mr. Big D. So I just checked. That Ogogoro is in Ondo State. It's not in Edo State. So they might link it, but it's part of it. Right?
No, but it's part of it right now. So we don't know how they are going to do it. But the thing is that it's going to be done.
Yeah.
Simple.
That's all.
So would you there are things that people say there are things that people brag. We are waiting for the right time. Because the thing they always, if I say they hide for an amount, make it come out once. So Sadayo, you come up. You want to say something there?
Yes, you know why I come back?
Yeah.
And I want to speak about that project.
Okay.
Edo was not part of it because Edo does not have a long strip of land in the coastal area. The only when you study the map from Ondo, that road is going from Ondo to Delta straight. Because Edo does not have a long strip of land towards Atlantic Ocean. So they only have a kind of stream, a river that link to Edo from Atlantic Ocean. So that road originally coming from Ondo to Delta State. So the federal government now captured Edo into the project. I think through the lobby of the Monday and the Oshiomale.
Okay,
that's what the minister said.
Where is it going to pass? When you get to Ondo, where is it going to pass? In that one?
When you look at the map, you see, I'll send the map to you.
Oga, him no get map.
Send the map now. It's not us.
Oga, you no get map.
There's a small strip between Ondo and Delta. There's a small strip of land that goes towards Delta State. Edo State map. Edo don't have a long strip of land in Atlantic Ocean. It's a very small strip of land. That's why the original plan was before. So they now said they want to capture Edo. I don't know how they will do it, but Edo State was not originally there.
Yeah, it's going to be a link road from Edo to join Costa Rica. That's all. Abba, there's no need of arguing. Let's go to another point, Jerry. Let's go to another issue.
Now, wow. In answer, they're telling us that Edo is the center. Nobody can go to any part of Nigeria without Edo. Which did they happen? Anyway, man, no enter too much talk. Man will just leave and there. Okay, Sugarland, you were saying something. Are you done?
Yeah, that was all because you see, I work in that area. Sure, you get it. So there's a port after between Edo and Benin. They call that place Cocoa Port. That Cocoa Port is immediately before Sapele. Sure, you get it. I work in Julius Berger. Sure, you get it.
Yes.
I know all those places.
Yeah.
This Ibori town. There's a village there they call Umutu Ogara. So behind that Ogara, that's where you can see lagoon. Not even there's a lagoon, there's ocean. So you can only see lagoon there, but the ocean goes to what they call it, goes to Delta Strait, the ocean. But there's no ocean around Ogara and Sapele. You know they say Sapele water.
Yes.
Why? They did say Sapele ocean. They did say you get it. So that's how it is. But Edo is a progressive anyway. So that's why they have to.
Yeah, they have to connect it. We don't care how they are going to do it. The engineer is going to do it. They're going to make it happen. Yeah.
That is why it is good to have leaders that
My brother, apart from argue this, you can do business too. You can take loan in Nigeria. The interest is low once you are taking anything tractor. So me, I have a truck lorry there. It's working right now there.
In where?
So on the ground there, Lagos Calabar. So let's start telling ourselves how we can be making money. We've been fighting for Nigeria, but let's start making something too. So you can approach
exactly because
you can approach us. They will bring the trailer, all this Omo trailer from China for you.
And then what are we going to be using it to do? Because if you are sir, I think one thing we need to do, right? If we have a business, for example, trailer, as you say, you are going to bring it from China, you need to give us sorry?
No, just drop it for high-tech.
So
I can send the link to you, but I have your number.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Somebody that wants to invest needs to know how my money is going to work for me, getting it from China.
If you give it to high-tech, it's 200. They credit to you every day.
Mr. Ultimate, I will send you
Okay, I'm coming. They will give them, but you are the one to provide the driver. That's the bad side of it. The business. Yes. Now, let me now go straight to the question.
It's true.
Let me now go straight to the question.
Truck there too. They pick up granite. They pick up granite every day. Yeah. So they are paying them every day.
Yeah, it depends what you want them to be using. Granite is expensive than sand, but I prefer sand. We are doing sand. Now, this is the thing, sir. You see, when we are arguing like
my uncle is doing granite. My uncle is doing granite.
Okay, sir, let me explain this first. When we argue like this, is good. But let's consider our children. Sometimes when they ask you this kind of question and you are telling them off-ed and they want to go and say it in school or somewhere, they will feel bad that is telling them or you're giving them the wrong answer. Nobody knows everything finished. But once you see things like this, just pick your phone, your iPad, your laptop, and Google it. On the Coastal Road in Nigeria, Edo is not there. That is number one. Just take your Google now. Edo is not on Coastal Road. Take your phone for now and check it. That is to tell you it's not passed through Edo. But when Adam Oshiomhole and the new governor lobby for it, they make another highway from Edo to lead to Lagos Calabar directly. And they are even doing to another state now. I forget one state just lobby again now. So the argument is not in mind that you can just know it throughout
that water, it had never passed through Edo. After Ondo, it's straight to Delta or something. So people are, even now, if you're in Lagos, go to Lekki, this area.
Taraba want to leak from Calabar.
Taraba is leaking already. They are doing the road already from Taraba. You can take Okada now.
Okay.
People they take Okada, they have for now to pass through the water edge to see what is really going on. You can have me. I used to, like the last time 2 months ago, I tried to reach Ondo, but I stopped in Ogun State. At the edge of that water, they will carry you, go have fun there. So, guy, you are lobbying for your state, but it never passed through Edo. And the way you are saying it, let me tell you, you see, like, you see the page, there's a lot of page now, this government, SAPA, they used to come and stay there. Sometimes they are there, just press record. They want to listen to what we are saying. They are really listening to us now. So when you say the organ don't know what they do, I beg organ know what the work.
Yeah, this you see, man. Listen to everything.
Nobody will pass that organ engineer. Umai pass anybody for Nigeria, even our own fashion ourselves. Umai sabi the job. So they don't come and say, let me say you don't know what they do. No, Umai really know the job. And he's trying his best. So he never passed Edo. But they make a highway that link from Edo State to Lagos Calabar right now. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay. Olu wanted to say something, or who?
No, I was talking to Oti.
I want to say something.
Multi send message to you, so we'll discuss.
Okay. But that money too small, oh. At the year 500, now 100 pounds. So anyway, that you go ahead.
Too small per day, 200, 250 per day.
It's too small, sir. 100 pounds.
I had a discuss. No, I had a discuss with someone.
Different now.
If we can share, no be me go the pay driver. I been steal from that money.
Now you go pay driver now.
No, now you go.
It's your business now. Now you go pay driver.
It's like 10K or 20K per day. How much be that out of 250, 200 per day? The guy where we say we carry trailer give for Nigeria.
Yes.
Just one day, the guy just call us, say, Oga, we go send that trailer or make a leave and say no drive again. Tell him. After that one, that guy don't get 4 trailer now. He don't get us for leg. Now we say, not be to stay here, just the thought. So we can connect ourselves.
That's correct.
Making money in that country now.
I like that part.
You will make your money and you will make your interest and you are paying your bank immediately back and you are seeing your own money. So you are not losing now. You're not losing. But if you sell this driver for Nigeria, they will confuse you. Say, the way they go use the trailer, you know, go like it's better I carry and give us when they use them. If they work 2-3 days, if you don't see money. But that company, now standby, you can collect your money.
Yeah, so that company is like a construction company doing their jobs there. So they need drivers and truck. Yeah, is that?
I will even send the voice note to you.
Send all the information, sir. I'll look at it. Yeah, God bless you.
Check your DM.
Dayo, go ahead. You were saying something, sir. Thank you, sir, for coming. Thank you.
I want to say something about that issue of number one, the issue of placing your truck to work with coastal road. I think they have subcontractors under high tech. Those subcontractors manage the truck. It's not high tech that manage the truck direct.
So what do you need to become a subcontractor?
But even the bridge, don't be high tech, they do them now. I don't understand of everything. So I don't know what it takes to become a subcontractor under them. But those subcontractors manage different categories of work under high tech. Like the one where they are like. Are you getting me?
Yeah, I'm getting you.
I don't forget that machine where they pump sand from the sea.
Different kind of those that carry sand, those that carry granite, those that carry laterite, those that supply them with cement, different kind of division of works. So they have subcontractors that manage those things. So it's not high tech that manage them directly. So when you are placing your truck, they manage your truck and the driver. They tell the driver where to go and when to come, how many trips per day. So it's all on those agreements, and they pay your money direct to your bank account. So that's what they do there. So when we are discussing with my uncle and one Ghana guy, you know what he said? He said anybody that has money to go and take position on that road, if you want to get a land, genuine land, no the government land where they will come and repose in their future. Genuine land, build a structure. Yes, you know that.
We are not hearing you again, no.
In every state, people would like to take position for the future. Because that road is a gold mine. I'm telling you, it's a gold mine to every state that pass, any state that road pass through. It's a gold mine for that citizen of that state. So I encourage people to take position on that road. You will not regret in the future. I'm telling you. Whether na garden or whether na bar, whether na hotel or whatever, or eatery, in the future is going to be benefit to everybody.
Yeah, there are some part of the road that I saw. It looks like Miami. It's so wonderful. That would be a very good tourist site. Yes.
See, what is coming after that road is not that the road itself. That road is just some access to many things that will come up in that area.
Yes.
It's not the access. If you look at all those places, nobody's living there. Expanse of land. So that many people were there. Many towns and villages were there, but they are not the people. The population there is not more than maybe 100 or thereabouts. So what is coming after the road is even more than the road itself. I can bet you. I'm just trying to
take this update to any land at the edge of that place. Nobody will get them. You they buy and only government will sell you.
250 meters. It was 200 meters before. They increased it to 300 meters.
Minister and the presidency, all those figures now, about 5 of them is going down.
Yes, I saw the minister talking something about saying.
Don't say Omonile or anything. If you are buying at the edge of that road, it is only Abuja, not even Lagos. It is only Abuja you will buy, and they will give you all the paper. Any other person, now for 190. Now only one person. Now
what about estate development?
Any estate where you see near that place is going down. Now the one where they go down, they ask them to come and take paper in Abuja, just like you are rebuying it now. Now only one person now they do one gas station near the edge, and everything come from Abuja because 300 meter belong to the federal government, not to anybody.
Yeah, 300 meters from
the coastline.
Yeah, so don't be so desperate. Oh, you want to invest. Oh.
Now only Abuja, both right and left of that land belongs to the federal government, not anybody, not even Lagos states.
Yeah, that's what affected that man that did recreation center in the lake in Ikoyi side.
Who did he buy the land from? Yes, go ahead.
No, you actually buy land, but encroach to government land.
Okay.
Because it's more than 300.
And that man got that place to where they do OB meeting. On 2023, at the end, they do all OB meeting every weekend.
The main building. That's where it goes. But all those extensions to see the encroachment.
So because right now, if they don't even give us a CFO for Lekki and Ekpe again for Lagos State, no CFO. They don't stop them because a lot of correction is going on there. A lot of estate is going there.
Sima, Lagos State government said Ekpe land is not for sale, yo. Please, I want to tell everybody, Ekpe land is not for sale, yo. Ekpe land is estate development and industry, yo. Ekpe land is not for sale. You don't go and buy any land for Ekpe for now.
Even Lekki, the one where they don't sell now, they say no CFO. That means they want to reset everything. A lot of building will go down.
Yeah, because that flooding in that, I don't understand the flooding that is going on in Lagos. Something must be done about it because it will affect different buildings.
What are the developer going to say now? Developer.
No, there's going to be a bad renewal. A bad renewal program is going on in the pen.
Let's answer with
it's not for sale. It's a bad renewal.
The answer is
going on. A bad renewal is going on in the pen.
I'm not talking of a question. Ask a question, but the answer government will not tell you straight away. But if you go to Lance, they will tell you. It's going to be painful to hear this, but that's the only way out. The level of all the building in Lekki.
My uncle went to Lance in Lagos. They tell him say Epela no be is not for sale.
Everything is going down, Zima. Government will start building their own level of building, which is the level of the building will be like Lagos Calabar. You see the heights. So which means everybody will don't build there where they down before. Nah, sorry.
My brother, when I was back home, I stay along that area, okay? You see, where from Eleko Junction, when you are going to Epe, after that long bridge, you see, they've cleared all those, the left side. They've cleared it to, there's this village. There's this village now, forgetting the village now. So, Temu.
The Temu village. I know.
Is it Magban? Are you talking about Magban?
No.
Is it Magban? You're talking about Magban?
No. Magban is before that bridge.
Magban is after long bridge. That is Temu.
Temu by the line. You know, Lagos is doing industrial hub there.
Exactly.
Now, go and look the foundation of that industrial hub. What's what they are trying to do there?
Not only industrial hub, they are doing, Lagos State is doing his airport by that left side. Lagos State is doing his own airport by that left side. That place they don't.
If you are in left side, you are safe. But if you are in right side, we belong to the beach, you are not safe. That beach side now, they are trying to raise everything. So which means almost all the building that side is going down. That's the only solution.
So my brother, even the left side is not safe. But there's a place in the left side where you are coming from Shaja to Epe. There's a refuse dump side by the left. That's why they are putting their airport.
And that one is Epe and it link to Lekki.
No, not that one. That one is right. And this one,
exactly.
When you are coming from Aja, that left about 10 years ago or 11 years ago, they are clearing that place to link to them. Then there's one government college. There's one government college. As if you are going to, we are going back to Kurudu in that area. What do they call that place? That's a government college there. So all those areas, if you buy land there, you buy the Osha. Because Lagos State has turned it to a hub. So let's be wise.
Yeah.
You know, most of people in abroad, they are the ones that buy all this land.
And they are just renting it out.
They buy it because of all those people that are online selling estates.
Yeah, pushing them to buy. I once bought, but they sold they catch me, they won't chop my money. Oh boy, God. Wahala day. So all these guys living abroad thinking that they have bought land. They don't know that they don't have land. No.
Some are aware now. They don't send me email to some people now. Some don't say that they don't go now. That's why you see for sale for most of the property gets for sale there now.
If you look at when they are doing coastal road, if you look at one woman that's doing essay, that woman stays in London. He bought a lot of land that are doing essay that he was fighting with.
Yes, the minister. Yes.
Those areas, if you buy it.
Amen estate. Amen estate.
No, this one you never build that. It doesn't lie. You don't collect money from people from America.
I'm telling you, now so their money just go.
I don't go now. Don't go now. You carry federal government to court, you lose. You go to appeal court, you lose.
I go carry federal government go. Yes. If the person had maybe proof of documentation, maybe there might be a little bit of compensation or something. But
You not get CFO.
That's what I'm saying. How can you buy a land and you don't have CFO? Doesn't make sense.
There is one now. They don't ever sell out to you. If you try and you just the toast of that. Now that one they call them is semi-eco. That one now for top people is semi-eco. That the land they just do and Lagos is just do and they don't sell out. Is that how this governor presidency they won't make that place before? And another one day now we be seeing a mainland here. I don't know what Tinubu enter again. Then you go come hear a lot of news. I bet no buy property now.
No. You can buy it, though, but not that houses. Even if you buy in that houses, you buy.
Okay, this one I will tell you now. You will not believe it. Okay. You know Lagos Airport. You know Airport Road now.
Ajao Estate, yeah. Ajao Estate, they encroach.
You see Ajao Estate. Now you see that new Airport Road. That both right and left. All those
they encroach now.
Everything is going down. Both to right and left. All those PB go tell everything is going down.
You know, originally on Ajao.
Why I'm telling you this? That is my hometown, and we no get CFO there. All those places now airports. Now when they don't construct the new airport, they want all the biggie plane to the get space to park, to enter. And Nigeria is looking up to 50 airline of their own where they go park. So most people now, if you see the biggest hotel there, IBC, Google now, you go see and say it for sale.
Yeah.
IBC, about billions of naira, I demand one sell the hotel.
You won't say hotel for somebody where they go destroy?
One money misroad, you see buy them.
My information be all this thing now. If you don't get the information, what you want to do?
See, if you are going from Oshodi to airport, you see that right. Anybody that built by that right hand side, you don't build out because the only authorized this in there is the airport base. That housing for airport base. That's the only thing that they approve. All those ones before the airport base, that's you are buying nonsense. Then
you know the worst in there. Now it's men, friends. Now then get those hotel. Now Iboso. Seriously, now I'm gonna get all those property. Me, I don't know why they get mind. They go say this thing no they possible. They go say no na bribe. I don't know which kind of mind.
Yes, then go bribe, then go use money, cover them up.
No. See, if you struggle for your money, you go do inquiry. But if not about that money,
you no care. Yeah.
Now see how much they want to sell that place now. 8.5 billion naira.
So person no go ask questions, say, why are you selling it? Somebody will not ask, why are you selling this thing?
So we are not know as to do. He say try to CFO day. And that one na federal government. So say Lagos State will give you CFO, I get the land. I don't know. These are the problems where people go enter. That's why I say be careful to buy property.
See, you know what people do now. What people do now, they go to inside Ikeja, they go to inside Shomolu.
Ikeja is expensive. Pass behind there, they pass Lekki and go down. Ikeja is very expensive now.
No. What they do, they buy old houses where the landlord don't die, where the pikin no fit maintain those houses, those bungalow that they cannot maintain.
Yes.
The family, they used to sell it and you demolish, you do whatever you want to do there. Even Bagada, Ifako, all those areas. I have a friend that just got on hotel there. So he bought two buildings, demolish it, and the building is having CFO. Demolish the whole building. So the family shared the money and the guy demolished the place and they did.
But Mr. Sugar, do you know when you are buying it too? You also need to check maybe the land lease is about to expire. You don't say 100 years.
100 years. No. You.
Because if you want my the person don't use 75 years. Think about that one.
I know. CFO is 100 years. It's 100. After 100 years, no more your own.
No, I'm even talking all the land in Lagos. This is the news.
It is the 100 years. So even they transfer the sale for you, no issue. But now, if you now buy that place already, and they already use like 70 or 80 years, now you say you will buy another 20 years, you will use that more. You want to see, you need to do your findings. Now those things they want to pursue you see my people for Lagos.
No wahala. We everybody have their own land. So
at least they will go back to their mansion for their village there.
no, they can go and build their own nation now, their own Biafra country. Is that not?
Exactly.
They have been wishing to build their own Biafra country. So this is time. I don't think they should be complaining.
No, the time will not come. They will go to the state. They will go to other state because if they are going for Christmas, they carry 10 mopo. If not, they will kidnap or buy them.
We will deal with them in Ondo State.
I saw one building. That building is just like no road. It was this guy that graded the road. If you see the houses built there, more than 1 acre. He built houses there. When you go for Christmas, they open it. After Christmas, they lock it up. They go back to Lagos with like 10 mopo. Then the local security join them, kill 10 cows. Do rich there, then they go back.
They enjoy it and then they go back. How can I live that kind of life? How can I live that kind of life?
Sima, there's one man that built a kind of mansion in his village, very big mansion. He was one that they arrested in Ogun now for this met lab of recent. He's the owner of that lab. He's the one that brought this Mexican to come and produce a drug. Yeah. He has a very big mansion in his village. Almost 10,000 land.
I have a question, everybody, please. I just don't understand. All this Anwete and Abra, more beautiful than some houses in Lagos. Yeah. Why are they leaving it empty till December? I don't know. Are we not doing the same job? How will I go and keep that kind of investment? Just a house in a place, and I will let me answer you. Let me answer you. I had a friend because when I was staying in Surulere, okay, because we Surulere we grew up together with Igbo and Calabar. So you get it. See, most of them, if they come to Lagos and somebody build a house, if you go back to village without anything, your mother, your father will tell you that. See your friend, what are you doing in Lagos since? He have 3 stories. When you go to and do powder, if you come back and do like 5 stories, say, his own, my son or my daughter house is bigger than your house. So that's why they are doing all those.
So they will be pushing their children to go and make money.
They put their children. Oh, sir, I'm not confused. Can you listen to yourself? Does that make sense?
What makes sense to you now? People. Mr. Ultimate, it does not make sense to you, but that's their value there.
Exactly. To you, it doesn't make sense.
They praise money. Money is the value.
So I will lock like 2 billion in my village, doing nothing. Then I will come to Lagos, renting bedroom flats.
Yes.
My brother, that is the truth. That is the gospel truth. You know, they go to their village either once or twice. That Christmas, they go there. They hire. If they don't have motor, they hire more. They carry their friends, their family, police, escort, this and that. 10 cows, do that, go back. That's what they like. But a typical Yoruba man or Southeast man, they will ask you, my son, where are you seeing this money? Where are you working? When you go to Lagos, you only go with a bako bag. What happened now? Are you working in Central Bank? So the typical Yoruba man will ask his children, but Igbo will never ask you. That's just the truth. Their own is to make money. They don't want to know how.
They will, immediately you come with that big car, they will give you title from the road. They will give you title. Odogu na China. Odogu na Kenya. Odogu na Indonesia.
I want to draw your attention to this thing. Do you see one Igbo people that register a company without international? They tell me this and this international. Even person we get chemists for just one shop because say chemist is in international.
Okay.
Now God forgive you. Now all this thing that they do. Now don't pursue Igbo people for TikTok. As I told you, they want old Facebook and TikTok. I don't know how you guys manage to push them away. I mean, I don't know.
The gas enter house.
Come to TikTok.
The gas enter house. We are in charge right now. We are in charge. They are free to join us. You know. Morufe, what do you want to say? Morufu. Is it Morufu? I salute you. Yes.
Yeah, I salute you. Thank you, my brother.
You're welcome.
Now 99, no be 100 years, 99, still full.
Yes, that's approximately 100 years now. Approximately.
I don't like wicked people. 99.
We they talk 900. You can't reduce them to 99. But has it been signed into law? Because it used to be 1,000 years before. So now 99. Has it been signed into law?
No, it's 99 years. It's 99 before. No, before.
It's into law.
No, 99 before.
It's right. It's 99.
Forever before. Now it's 99. For sure, fool.
No,
Get one my friend, the Igbo guy. He do business together for Italy before for 97 years. He get one time he rent house for Lagos. He gonna have problem. You see the big house he have for you. You got to blame yourself. Oh, Murphy, I do mistake. This house right in Lagos now where they make money. I talk about 97, 98. The guy they regret. All of them don't have sense. He live in Lagos. He have wife, everything. You go build fucking house for village. Now Mumu people now don't have sense. Understand? These people don't have sense. You know they follow their argument. You know they show them for Lagos now. You know they talk too much. Understand? You know the president. You better know they talk too much. We will lose them like that. No time I go to Nigeria, I will go to the Alausa. No time. I did Nigeria for a month ago now. No time.
Even we will be Yoruba. I have about 7 CFOs. Okay, which there's building in is same 99 years.
Yes,
so
now
they are saying by the time you build house at age of maybe 35, 40.
Yes.
Then there's no how you will be alive in another 99 years.
Yes.
So that just it's for everybody, not only Igbo.
Yeah, it's for everybody, right? Okay.
It's for everybody, yeah.
So we needed to clarify that so that they won't think that we are coming after them.
No, that's not palabra. That's not true.
You know, because they always claim victim. So
the only difference is if you are indigenous to a place, like maybe you are from your village, go.
Everybody, there is a clause there for indigenous.
I don't talk too much. Now we get it.
no, when you get your land, you go decide how you want to do them now.
You know they talk too much for there. Understand? You know, okay. They go Lagos every time. I know it. See, man, for the election, I they give you information now. The time I did Lagos now, I go for election now. No election for Lagos. You go there now. You know they talk too much. You forget for Facebook. Now me they give you see, man. So something they have forget now. For Facebook, you know now. We don't talk too much. Not everything will talk for you.
Yes.
You know they talk too much. Understand? Now 99. Me I no go talk past 99. Understand? Nah, that's me. I know they give you Igbo for my house. So
How many hours for Lagos?
So are we saying that this year election?
If you come in races, I don't care.
So are we confirming that this year election we are not going to hear them say Lagos, Igbo own Lagos? Igbo, are we going?
My polling book, where I vote. Now the Yoruba, now the Obi 1, Obi 2, Obi what is called it?
Obi Kerenge.
No go happen again.
Obi 71, Obi 75.
Now our children, no absence. Understand? About the SARS and this one.
I have a property in Shogotedo. Okay.
Okay.
Most of the landlord there, they are Yoruba and Edo. Sure, you get it. I asked my lawyer to put his billboard there, his banner, and I categorically tell my lawyer, say, if the person no be Yoruba, it no be Edo, no give am. No give am. One Edo woman, one Igbo lady come. That Igbo lady na from Edo. He can't go marry Igbo. He won't come. He come. He say he won't get her. Say where I can't tell lawyer. Say make he answer where he husband. He name na Koko.
That was so easy.
and wait now, and name now, Edo name. Now the ladies, because the lawyer sent this thing to her. He said a form to her.
Yes.
Fill the form. So when he filled the form, his name, they send it to me. His name is the lady's name is Edo. The husband and Koko.
Yes.
I tell her, I say this person, not be this person. Where I don't want this kind of person. I don't tell you say now real. If you know be Yoruba, you will be Edo.
My brother, now you know what the Igbo they do now. If they marry Yoruba now two of all of them they marry, they get now. Now secret as they tell you.
So then go marry one key for Lagos, marry one for home.
If they marry you two for Lagos, you go come rent house. Now secret as they tell you something. It happen for my house. I swear, God see me. Now 90 days.
Okay, sir. Explain. Let us understand. Yes.
Thank you for my house. Don't you won't get house for my house? For my house, you won't rent house. You carry your two your family come. Everything. You go send the wife come. How many house for many place? Na Igbo dey na the wife, na the Yoruba. Na the Yoruba go put for the house. I know they give Igbo house. Understand? I know they give Igbo. I go ask her. Only you, your wife, you're sorry, I sorry. Now only you, your husband marry, only know. Me, I have second wife, first wife. I know second wife. Which second wife? And na Igbo. My husband na Igbo. Why? You be Saleko children. I don't ask the question. So, you know, I do like, you're going to beg me, daddy, please, now, daddy, please. So. I give them the house. I don't tell them, anything happen, I will drive you come out. No, I know they talk to the husband. For another house, it happen like that. Igbo gonna get sense. Now, you know what's happened? I don't like I talk for too much. Anybody used to the government something, me, I don't talk for here. You go see the what's the name? Chinedu. In look at for the people will look like this. No, now see your phone no go come out. I don't like I talk come out. I don't like I talk too much. The CFO before you no go get it for 20 years, no go get it. I don't like I talk. Sometimes they talk, don't they hear the people there. I don't like I talk too much for the CFO. Okay.
No. What I was trying to find out is how did you know that they are marrying two wives?
If you answer the question, I won't get out for my house. About how many years I say for bro, over 30 years, bro. Now question go. I go ask you a question now.
You fill a form. You see one thing.
Not only the form, you won't see the husband and the wife. Not only the form, not Not only the phone, now move people.
Will the two wives live in the same house?
No. You know why talk like that? You know why all of them they behave like that now? About the business they Lagos. Understand? Now the people no have sense. You know the people they on internet, all of them no have sense. For failure to the abroad, he have so over for Lagos, he travel, or the one no have he take the Oga money, use and travel. Now all of them they shout for the on internet. For Lagos, all of them. I don't like I talk too much. See man. We know the way go.
Okay.
You go polish them. You know they talk too much.
Isima, I get one bitter experience with Igbo. Okay, I get one house. That house now 2 bedroom. Okay, so because me, all my property I give it to lawyer. Because when lawyer rent it out, the lawyer will still manage it. If the yearly rent, lawyer will take 10%. So I don't pay lawyer for any other thing. Even when I want to give quick notice or I want to take somebody to to court, I don't pay lawyer again. You see this guy, this particular house is a 2 bedroom, 3 downstairs, 3 upstairs. So only one Igbo, his name is IK. One of my friends is with you now. He can bear me witness. He's listening this program now.
Okay. You
know what? On the agreement, we say you cannot rear animal, both dog and fowl or anything there.
Okay.
So it's an agreement he signed it to do everything. Now this guy lost his job from Union Homes. This Igbo guy working with Union Homes. He lost his job. Then he went to go and buy dog. So though in my house I have dog, I have more than 6 dogs. So you get it. I have Captain, I have Tasha, and they have the children. Despite the fact that I have about 12 cameras. So, but you know when you sleep off, when dogs see even lizard, dog will shout. Then
yes.
You wake up.
Yes.
And look at the camera. Okay. This guy bought a dog. So this guy doesn't go to work again. He go to club, come back in the night. When he come back in the night, he's going to open his dog. Meanwhile, he's not the only person that stays in that compound. So one day, there's this guy from Ondo that stays there. So the guy went as early as in the morning. This guy went to go and pick his mother from garage to his house. When they get to his house, by the time this guy, because everybody has their own key to the gate. When this guy opened the gate, that want to bring his mother to the house, if you see dog mess up this woman. Okay, I now asked this guy. That's okay. When they called me, I said, this is what's happening. I went there. I came. Go to page so on your agreement, lease agreement I do with you. I said, you cannot rear anything unless you got the approval of the landlord. So I said, no, okay, you get dog in your house. He said, I'm the only one living in my house. But here, you are not the only one living there. And in the agreement, is boldly written there in capital letter. Why do you have to do it? Okay, what about this elderly woman that your dog mess up? What are you going to do? Before they could get rabies injection for this woman, they go to Diaraba before they can get rabies injection to give to this woman, so that the dog bite will not affect this woman.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what he does? This Imbadimeju, former governor from East, I don't remember the state now. One of his senior brother worked as a GSS person. That time we called them SSS. He works with Imbadimeju. But then Imbadimeju have left governor. Another person has emerged. So this guy now call his brother. His brother fly all the way from Abuja because dog bite his neighbor. He doesn't know how to go about it. They now come to my house. They say, see, they come to, not where they stay. They come to where I stay. The guy was making us. IK was making us. This is the guy, Yoruba man. He want to kill me. He want to do this. He want to do that. He want to do that. That is brother. They went to go and meet. They went to go and meet their OB of that area. That one called me. I said, I'm not going to answer him. So you know what happened? This guy eventually, the Oba in that area, the ballet in that area called me. I went there. Fortunately, I met the OB there with this with IK and his brother. They talk. I brought out the agreement I did with him. They said, but it's for his own personal security. Personal security. Okay, personal security. Is he the only one staying in that house? So it's a personal security. Does it say that if anybody is going out, he should not come out but at 3 a.m. to go and put his dog and lock it, even without the approval of the landlord? So do you know that this guy came in the impression that they're going to deal with me, not knowing that even their director general for Abuja, I know him. Their director general. Meanwhile, how do I know him? Because I'm a clearing agent back home. I used to help people there's something they call end user certificate. If you don't have it, you cannot clear any vehicle that has a bulletproof. So we go to write to DSS office. DSS office will approve it. They send it to. They do investigation. They send it to Office of National Security.
NSA office, yes.
NSA office. I do it. Fortunately for me, the NSA office, Dansuki, where I did. No, your phone number at the 2 kilometers before that place, your phone will not work. But fortunately, because I've been doing that in Lagos, we are not more than 3 that can do end user certificate in both Tinkan, Apapa, and all the ports there. So this guy that is Dasuki PA is from Kwara State. So the guy had me when I was making call, say this and that. Somebody come, somebody this and that. I say what's happening? I say this and that. I say and I tell the guy, say now your guy, I'm going to call your guy now. If truly you are DSA, he says it's my guy. I mentioned the name. I show him the name, Director General. I show him the name and the phone number. This guy that his brother called started kneeling down, begging me. So if not because of the leak I have, they are coming to come and mess me up in the presence of other distant. But when they came, they were disappointed that at the end of the day, when I now accepted their pleading, so the guy, that SSS guy, now hand over his brother hand, say IK. These are the people that are supposed to be looking. Up till I'm talking to you now. Up till now, IK cannot do 1 week without calling me my God. So if they flex muscle with you and they know you pass them, one line, no matter how influential they will beg.
But when you succumb to their bully, they continue to bully.
Nobody, you never burn the person.
You know that case? Don't buy somebody. It's like they don't even take it to the court. It's a very good case. I'm telling you, it's a very good case, yo.
No, you nice now. Nobody, now only far gone. Nobody do it for my house. It's not possible now.
Because in the agreement, it's boldly written.
Not only you stay for there now. Because on flat, people will come down. Why would you disturb person about the car or what's going on? Dog. No. Yeah. I don't allow anything like that. It's not possible. Normal, you won't get out for more. Why you see my face? You never born you now. Go hear my name now. You never born the person. You know they talk too much. You never born the person. I don't talk about the brother says na Lagos, forget it.
Na Lagos now.
Forget it. For Lagos, you forget.
How you get dog in my house and the dog buy somebody?
I don't need talk.
You go take care of that person and you
won't get house done. The people will challenge you. You to go do
you're like gentleman. Okay.
I said before we get anti-rabies injection, we get to Diaraba, loot. Before we can get, rabies something. It's not something that common. So, but no pharmacy. We store that kind of thing. Something that you store that is going to expire before somebody comes to buy it. We go to Diaraba before we can see anti-rabies injection. Give to this. But you're supposed to make sure that they compensated that old woman. I'm telling you, it's a very good case. You will take it up. Very good case. That's why they are begging. If you very good case, are they going to pay compensation? Person when don't get money, when they use gra. How much is going to pay the person? You know, I told you that he lost his job in union homes. Yeah. He lost his job in union homes. Where is he going to pay money? Where is he going to see money to pay? So how is he paying your rent then? No, they pay rent because they gave them gratuity. They pay them, and his wife, his wife work in the airport. Maybe air hostess, something like that. He works at the airport. So maybe in most cases, I will see my alert through my lawyer from his wife account. Yeah. I don't see anybody talk. If you call me racist, I know that I follow Igbo do this. I know they give Igbo out. So Igbo, I don't give them the out. Anything want talk. Call me racist. Not now. Not now. Not now. This is what I'm telling you now. For the beginning, we go school for one week for Lagos. We live our life for Lagos. You from Lagos, you travel, you do everything. Forget it. Now try to tell you. But now I have duplex. 6 million per annum. I have 3-bedroom too. That's one is 5,200,000 per annum. I no rush because the people where they come now, many they come. I say I no want. No. I know one person. I know one person we go pay money now. May I tell you something, my brother? Yeah. Anywhere I get house for Lagos, for any district, anywhere, now my house they cheap pass. I know they put money for person neck. No be the money I they use on shop. Understand? Yeah. I do this something they more easy for people. Understand? Yeah. No, I don't look for the person they do Yahoo or they do this one. I let the person they do the job, normal job, do everything. Yeah, I do collect the money for 2 million, location 2.5. Yeah, they collect 1,800,000. Where they for my area? This one I'm telling you now. This one I'm telling you. Yeah, they collect 3 million for the area, and they collect like 1,200,000. But this one, nobody won't let the house forget. Now try to tell you. This one I'm telling you now is because of the location and it's a location. Me, I they tell you something for Lagos. Me, I know they put person for now. I know when the people will come collect it. Now the people know. Now the hand no clean. I don't want tomorrow. My tenant about the house I have for Lagos. You owe me 1 naira. But you can't build house in Nigeria and give it out for 1 million. No, not 1 million. I use and talk like that. I understand. What I'm talking is about location. I have the house. My brother. The one I'm talking is about location. Location determines the rent. I understand you. I know. And anywhere I have the house for Lagos, anywhere they collect the house, I go find out how much they collect for the house for the area. Before I bring it, my house they low. I don't want anything tomorrow. But do you know that there's a different ground rent in Lagos now? The bill they bring from Lagos to Aja is different from the one they give to them in Ayege. Yes. Because there's a different ground rent in Lagos now. Yes, I know. Not today. It's like over 4 years ago. There's something over like 4 years. The ground rent in Alagbado, Abule by different from the one in Lekki. Yeah, Lekki, forget. Wait for Ilukwaju. Exactly. The house is very expensive now. See, my brother, I did one thing. I benefited from Achuaju Justice. So I got my meter. The 4 meter I get there, I get it free. I get the 4 meter, I get it. I got it free. I got it free.
Me, I don't get it free.
I pay for my own.
No,
this one. I collect one for like 2 months ago. You didn't give me free. I know.
I pay 150. I pay 150 for 4. About 2 months ago.
No, but this one I pay 138. 138.
150 they collect for me for 4.
138,000.
Let me tell you this one, before God and man that created heaven and earth, okay? This one is free.
Now free, now these people, they collect money.
But I pay for my own now.
You get the area I won't use them for. I don't like it delay. I don't want any tenant they fight.
Yeah, you know what?
They tell you something. Me, I know, I pay the money. Me, I know what they happen now. And they tell Nigeria every time. I know what they happen there. Understand? Not everything one know the me, I think of it is a small money. Me, I give them. I don't want to
I pay almost 600 for 4 meters.
No.
And they collect about 120 to buy the clean wire and other stuff. Installation, they take about 20,000. That's what they install in the 4 flats at Abulu.
Okay. Let me tell you my stories, okay?
Yeah.
When they brought the guy that helped me to do to get the meter, I gave him 160,000 for preparing for documentation. So I was now waiting for about 4 months that they should give me payment advice, so that I can pay directly to the company that has the meter. You know, it's not federal government. There's company that are in charge of the meter.
I know.
So I have a delay for like 4 months. In fact, I didn't see any payment.
Now 2 weeks I get my meter. 2 weeks.
So this one.
Yeah, because I give them money. Now something is there faster. You won't be able to. You have sense. This people will delay it.
Wait, my brother. I gave them money too. I gave them 160 for 4 meters for documentation. So after that time, for 4 months, I did not see anything. So I now said they should give me my money. They should return my money back to me. They say this and that. So the following week, I go say, Tinubu is giving free meter now. So that fortunately for me, my meter was approved for free.
Oh, that's good. That one I give my own. I don't know whether my own is free. They just
free now. These people collect the money. Now free.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. So when they say my application is for free, okay, the person they sent to come and install meter, that one came. He said it's going to take 30,000 for the 4 meters. So I we try. At the end of the day, I paid. But the community now said, okay, before I can connect to transformer, I have to pay 250,000.
Yeah, you pay
for the.
You have to pay now.
You busy, my brother? They say I have to pay 250 meters for the central community. Then in that street, I have to pay 150 for development.
You pay.
I did that, but my surprise there was during the Ilea, I've sent the money that they should keep this money. So another additional expenses now come. I say, okay, take 250, take 400 from that money to join to that Ilea money that I spent. So I was trying to say, okay, I'm going to, by the end of the month, I will send money to return it back to the money they spend in there, not knowing that this, the program has started. They say, I'm entitled for free meter. Honestly, if for that free meter, the meter I wanted to buy, I applied for double 3-phase for the duplex.
Something they collect for
that one is 200. You know, the meter company, about 4 meter companies. So the one I took is about 245,000. Then for the single one, that was about the money is about 850. Then I got it free.
But I want to ask you, my tenant, they say they put some units on that meter. So when they want to recharge, They asked them to pay around 20,000 in the NEPA office.
I'm telling you now, the one I have now, no, there's nobody in the house. I'm looking for somebody in the house.
No, why is it that you need to put in the meter? When they want to recharge, they say they should pay 20,000.
Hold on, my brother. I will explain to you because we are in the same shoe. So now, if they bring meter to you, there are some units in that meter which you not paid for. So when you want to recharge, if you recharge like 10,000, they will take 2,500 out of that 10,000. So you have the balance to use. So when another time you pay, so that money there that is in your meter, it's not
that
your
unit,
money.
The unit in the meter.
That unit is not your money. They gave you. So any recharge you do, they be taking off their money until it's finished. Then before you be paying the.
But my tenants, they all complain. Say when they want to recharge, they say they should pay 20,000 for the unit they give to them.
No, it depends on your capacity. It depends on your capacity. It depends on your capacity.
You go blame the government. Now the people they do why you forget. Now free meter. Now free meter. People they collect the money.
My brother,
I tell you something.
You know the worst thing? When this guy came and installed the meter, they said they don't have the power to put the wire on the pole. They have to go through NEPA. Because those guys that brought the meter, they are from meter company. They are not from NEPA.
NEPA will send somebody for you. At the same time, all of them working together.
No.
Tell you something.
No, my brother, on this one, this guy came, he installed the meter, I gave him his money. So it's now left for me to go and call NEPA to put the wire on the pole. The wire in the house on the pole.
Now the NEPA sent the people come do everything.
Then I want to ask,
popular for the area. Now it's something they have.
How do you share the water pump this thing for their borehole? How do you share? Because now the borehole was correct direct.
I'm going to
the NEPA people. They kept calling every time.
No. Let me tell you the secret because I've done more of that. So I'm trying to mend my mistakes. So you get it. What I do is I have 2 security houses. One security house for the duplex, one security house for the other 3 bedroom up and down. So you get it. So that duplex have three phase. The 3 bedroom I have single phase. Then the security fence and the pumping water and the security house, I got one meter for them, which is going to be for everybody that will contribute money to pump water.
Okay.
So now, why people do that is because somebody will go and on pumping machine, the water will be falling off, the meter will be reading. The other person that knows that is around, that knows that is going to contribute for this money, he will just go rush out and go and off it because all of them will pay for both the meter that control security house, the security light, and the pumping machine.
Okay.
So you get it. So you get it. That's what people does now.
My own is causing problem now. It's causing a lot of problem.
I
have to get another meter for them now.
Yeah, after before I rent the house, understand? Everybody will pay for 5,000 for the pumping machine. It's more easy for them. If you don't finish for like 6 months, 7 months, understand? Like that.
Is that with separate meter?
For the yes, you have the separate meter for the pumping machine.
That's why they are paying. If it is 1 meter for the whole house, some people will not pay.
No, you collect you talk something the flat. All of them will fight like kangaroo now.
Okay, supposed to have a separate meter.
Okay, let me tell you this. There's one guy that work in the bank that stay in my house. That guy leave home as early as 4 a.m. When this guy is leaving house, this guy is when he come out, he's going to off all the light, all the security light. He's going to off it because if he doesn't off it, he's going to partake in the payment of the meter. Then
if somebody on the light, as if there's no light now, they now brought light. Okay, maybe the person that went out to on the pumping machine has gone to work. So if the water is falling off, the other people there will quickly go out and go and off it, because he knows that if the units they bought finish, they are going to save, contribute money and pay the same thing. So that's just the logic.
My brother, it's not easy to arrange a tenant in the house. So that thing doesn't bring money, because we are looking at it. Even when they pay the rent, I don't even know how I spend the money.
The money they go quick.
I don't even know how I spend the money.
You know the house. The money no because the money go relax for the property. Now only one half. You know, is that we have like 10. You go to collect the kitchen.
Exactly.
It's something really use and do with other farm. I don't like I talk too much. See man.
My brother, you know one thing about rental houses. One thing is, it might be the time you need money that the money will come out from there.
Exactly, and that's it. Exactly.
That was what happened. I have one tenant. His money comes during Ilea.
Ilea na every month they change now. Like this Ilea na
I know. Sometimes if the money is their money expire before Ilea, you know when your money expire today, you as a yearly tenant. Does not mean that you pay that day. Sometimes it might be some people can stay 1 or 2 months before they pay you.
Nobody pay me for forget myself. You know what's happened, my brother? You know what's happened like that for me? And my house is cheap anywhere I have house. My agreement, before I do anything.
No matter how cheap you are.
It never happened to me. People they talk about that. I know you juju. Believe me, I try to tell you.
I know it's not good to put pressure on the tenant. I understand.
Yes, I know.
At the same time, there's some tenants that maybe they have some challenges. They may say,
Can I tell you something? We are born with for Lagos. You born with for house. Not my father have the house. We be tenant. One room. I don't be tell you like forget as the talk now. You don't have money. Now one room for like more children or a son. Our landlord is a nice man. I don't talk anytime God give me money. I don't go put pressure for tenants.
Okay, you want to replicate what the landlord did to you. It's good.
Believe for my daddy. Good. Yeah, for my daddy. Believe any house. No tenant owe me money. Now mean the third tenant will look at come up for this house. So I give him 1 year. Come up for my house.
You won't try 1 year.
You won't see my tenant will be down. No go like leave my house. Never see something like that. No be 1, no be 2, no be 3, no be 4. All of them get house. Don't like come up for my house.
All my tenants they see me yearly when I go to Nigeria. That's where they see me. And I just 5 minutes or 1 hour.
3 times every year.
1 hour. 1 hour or 2 hours. I don't come out there.
You know, maybe we be old timer for abroad now. We they go home every time.
No, the problem is that even when I go home, even twice, I don't really go there to. What am I going there for? I have people that manage it for me, so I don't want them to see all of this money, this and that.
I go Nigeria every time.
Sometimes I'll just drive in front of the house and pass. They will not even see me.
No, there's something I do. I go leave. I go pack out bike. After I go read the area, I go say, Oga landlord, my brother, my daddy, my this son, other son. That's life. You know this life. This life too. Any my tenants, they have children, and they give them money. You never see landlord like.
It's good now.
Any my tenants, they born. I will give them money.
So it's the best now, brother.
My brother, let me tell you one secret, okay? Tenant will like you when your house is so cheap. I'm a victim of that thing too. I swear to Almighty God, I have a tenant that is in my house for 12 years. Is the first tenant in that house up to now.
But I don't want tenant to stay in my house like that too. You have to wait. And now
Why? It's not matter. Mom don't owe you money.
I'm not saying I'm owing money. I'm encouraging you. What have you been doing? You stay in my house for almost 10 years. Where's your own house?
No, don't talk like that now. Wait, don't be born for one room.
Hey, I understand now. I have to encourage him, sir. I have to encourage him.
Let me continue my story. Yes. So this guy, about 12 years now, this guy was the first tenant there. She get it. So as at that time, they are paying the money to God Almighty. Up to now, in that house they are paying 350 instead of 1 million or 850. Now everything has gone up. There, they've done the road and everything. Now the house there the house now is 1,250,000 for two bedroom. Okay, and now say okay. I asked my lawyer to write them a letter. Okay. So my lawyer wrote them, and he sent a copy to me. At the end of the day, this person that I've stayed there for like 12 years was the first complainant that how am I going to take the house from 350 to 850 or 1 million? And meanwhile, we wrote 1 million because I'm still going to come back to like 850 or thereabout. But they have forgotten that while they are paying that 450, all their neighbors there are paying like 800 for years back, for 5-6 years. Can you get it? See, your thinking and tenant thinking will never be the same until you increase their money. You now see the true color. Now, because I want to get them out of that place, I say, lawyer, give them this. It was this particular person that the first tenant that entered there, that started from maybe 150 to 250 to 350. That is the first complainant. And I told my lawyer that guy must go. And in tenancy law in Lagos State, if somebody stay in your house for 10 years without any proof of payment, that person is automatically a landlord, the landlord of that house. But luckily, there are proof of payment that this person is a tenant in that house. Even the booking I put in my house in Nigeria, the booking I put there, they are two buildings together. That booking I stayed 10 years there. When my lawyer told me the implication, I said, lawyer, come, what do we do? And I told this person, I said, one company has hired the two buildings, that what we're going to do now is go and look for a house and go to pay. Do you know that this malam that was there for that 10 years, I pay for they left Aja to Bogije, and the house they saw in that house is a room and parlor in a completed building. Now the owner wants somebody to be staying there that he can have a contact. Do you remember I pay 350,000 for this malam to have his accommodation so that he can just leave my house so that I have my peace. So they kind of different different scenario in any situation.
But I want to ask you, that law you say, if you stay for your house for 10 years, you go land how? I don't understand.
Without the payment, like the security, like either security or anybody, stay in your house for 10 years without any proof of payment. That person is as good as a landlord in that house.
I have tenants that gone past 10 years, past nobody, never bought the person.
Yeah, because he has a payment, I have a payment history. But this one is an aboki, he doesn't have a payment history. If I want to send his salary to him, I send it to somebody that will go and pay him. He doesn't have account. That person, I'll send money to the person go and give him cash. So there's no payment history to say this person is your staff, you are paying him. So in this buying and selling around, and lastly, see, when you build house, there's no how at the age of 40, 40, 45, 50 or there above. That you build the house, that you get the money before the end of your life.
It's not possible now. That's what I'm saying.
So now,
no, my brother, don't do mistake. Ask me why. Yeah. Ask me why you get
Let me land first. So you know where the profit is. The profit is when you buy that house or the land at rate of 5 or 6 million. So as at this time, the value of that house either old or land, either is a land that's still like more than 10 years. So you go to get times 50 of the amount you buy the house. The value of the house is more than the income you get from the tenant in your house. Yes. The value of the house. Okay, I bought a land now. I bought it at I bought it at 5 million. So agreement, commission, agency, and that, everything is 6 million. Do you believe that the house now about 2-3 years ago, before they did the land, the road there, I said, okay, I want to sell this land for 15 million so that I can go and finish on my other project. At the end of the day, the agent that came, they went to go meet my lawyer, that the person that want to buy has agreed 15, but that my lawyer can give them a receipt or paperwork for 20 million. So they want to get profit of 5 million from the transaction, then as well get commission from me.
Exactly, so, that's what they always do. Once you agree with them, there's no problem.
Okay, you know what happened? Because my lawyer is my friend. He now told me, I said, that this is what they comes to do, but that he said no, because he has a case like that they said the house is so amount, then they give them so amount, then the sharing formula within all those agents, that there's a crisis. One of them went to the buyer and tell the buyer that this is what happened. So the buyer now said, okay, he doesn't want, he need the money back. That I have 2 cases of that is handled. So the lawyer now say, don't sell that he's going to advise him that I should not sell the land. At the end of the day, that land now, they are begging me for 70 million. And I said no. Wow. This was about just 3 years ago.
My own is 2019. That's a job treasury. You know that land there was a land 3 years ago. There was a land of Obasanjo acquired at Ikola area, AIT. So they put it for sale for 7 million then, 2019. The value of that land is around 45 now. Although their land is 50 by 100, it's not by 120.
Most of the land even in Ireland is
majority of those who own the land there are Winner Chapel member. This Winner Chapel, they church member. Yeah, the majority. Yeah, when you go towards Ikola, you are going towards Ota. That bridge, that estate by the left is where the land is. I got it for 7 million in 2019. But now the value of that land is 40-something million now.
Yeah. Even now, this one I'm telling you now, I have an hotel on 2 plots. Then I have that single land opposite my hotel. There are some big guns that if they come, they don't want anybody to see their car or their plate number. So I used to give them that place then when I'm back home. Even up to now, it's still existing. So they go and keep their car there. There's this thing that we used to cover plate number. They will not know maybe chairman of local government or one honorable or one big guns like that. So I told them that I'm not. That's why I'm not going to sell it. But now they are begging me now for 70. I told them no. But somebody is telling me now that there's one private investor coming around that place. It's saying about 10 minutes drive from that place. That's still going to affect that place. Now they've started clearing the bush for that private investor. So I said, no, I'm not going to sell. In fact, why am I selling it now? I don't have interest. I don't have financial issue that I don't have a project that will warrant me. The project I have, which I want to sell it then, God has made the way. I'll finish the project. I said, okay, just leave it there. maybe it's going to get, because we are getting old in this America. We are getting old. Everybody,
when you get there, you go there for abroad, go tire you now. You got to tire me now. Very soon, you go finally. My children, all of them got the day. I go have the doctor, lawyer for my children. That's what I'm looking for again.
My brother, all my children, they are in the university here now.
No, maybe I brought my children for abroad, understand?
I'm telling you here, I'm telling you here, they come home, my last one, do come home about 3 times. All the other one come 2 times in a year. But now, because they are on holiday, all of them come now. They've taken my car with my credit card. They want to go and have it and come back.
I know. Me, I tell my children, anyone.
Yeah, everybody will see. I'm telling you this, Sima.
Yes.
Let me tell you. As at this age, but because those people that they were born here, me, and me, I'm different from them. I was not born here. I come to also there and have my children here. So you get it. So in the next 10 years now, I will be 60.
How much they say, me and you?
So I'm tired. I told my wife, I said, when the last one go to Panaya, go home.
At 30, inshallah,
I'm going home. It's that here now from work. That's what I am. I'm going to work. I'm expecting to get retired. So that when I get home, at first, my social security, maybe it's maybe 700 or 1,000. And retirement, I want government. Retirement, maybe 1,000 for the year. So if I'm at home and I'm getting consistency, if it is 2,000,
forget. Me, I will retire. Yeah, once 67, forget. No, after I come back,
65.
No.
You know what we'll do here? I work 15 days in a month. So out of that 15 days in a month, I'm entitled to have another holiday or another 15 days in that month. So in a year, I should have holiday like 4 months in a year. Okay. So now what people does now is you go to work, don't run away from work, go to work. By the time you get to 60, you have 5 years overtime through all other come time and all sort of things. That's there. So if that thing gets to like 5 months, they get it, they use that money to fight. Then they start paying
Sima,
I salute you, sir.
You know, like 2 o'clock or which time is start? I salute you. Me, I don't sleep like 2 hours.
I can't even remember what time I start, sir.
I salute you. I don't sleep. Only Sima no go. People who there now.
You see, what is that over there? 10 times. What is that over there now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's up 140.
About to 2.
Yes.
8:40. Yeah. To 2 a.m. 8:40 p.m. in New York.
Don't wake up.
Wow, 8:40 p.m. Now they enjoy now. Oh boy.
New York and we have different. So to London 6 hours. Yeah. 6 hours.
Sima said,
What's wrong, man? I join Isima sometimes, maybe last week when I was off.
Okay.
So don't take a long time now. Around 4 a.m. over there. You see online. I see his eyes red. His eyes red, like his eyes want to fall off.
The eyes no go fall off. Oh.
The kind of Facebook, me and see my day, long time. On Facebook.
Yes, that time na Facebook in the rain now.
Yeah, Sima is a loyal man.
Sima, there's a one man interview from Osu Isutopa, whatever. When he was saying that the best thing for government to do is to buy Nandikanu.
Yes.
Now the Igbos now they are looking for him. They say they should tell them the address where he come from, where he lives. They want to buy him.
Yes.
Yeah, I listen to that thing.
Yes. Something Nabucco. Something Nabucco.
What's your friend now? The one Edo lady. You want to call your friend?
Sophia.
Yeah.
She did.
The woman's the trouble.
She did. Yes, now I expected what they are going to do to the man. Now I expected it.
The guy said if they buy
that's when there will be peace. Yes.
When they be total peace. It's like when they took what's his name? Is this Samuel?
The one they feel him.
Yes, Samuel. Yes.
Yes. When they that one, is this 25? They said those guys. They said they go and bring.
Can you imagine that?
Crazy.
Okay, Abi una no hear waiting Kwankwaso talk as well. Say Kwankwaso say yes, he will negotiate with terrorists just like Nnamdi Obi. So all of them, you can imagine, giving our country to all these kind of people. That's why they will never succeed, man.
Kwankwaso name there for terrorist list that American released.
I'm aware.
So it's not new.
And that's who Obi go partner with. Can you imagine? The man that want to come and free Nigeria. Can you imagine?
He said he doesn't join criminality party. Now he's in the midst of
criminality
party and the criminality people.
In go here and where during this campaign.
You don't the game is over. The game is over.
Yes.
The game is over.
All of them go here when forget it.
The game is over. They know the game is over. Even Atiku know the game is over. If Atiku go and give here, they gave them the lobbies that they said the forfeiture of this forfeiture for Tinubu dead in is it 80s or 90? He said they want to do this. As soon as that information come out, then the other information come out from the presidency that President Trump say Nigeria is trying now about the insecurity and the safety of the Christians. So that one just kill their movement.
Exactly.
People don't be enter present now.
The British and the US applaud President Tinubu for his effort in economic reform and other security issues. And Orisima, now the way they are acquiring all these terrorists now, not the small thing, both in Borno and India, both the bandits, no mercy again.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Do you guys know the most important thing to the US? One of the guys they buy is one of the second in command of the is it ISIS or this thing? So second in command throughout the world was the one they buy in Nigeria.
Yes.
Second in command throughout the world.
Yes, Trump said it now in a tweet.
Yeah.
It is a Nigeria and a small place.
Hey.
I'm very happy the way they finished them. The way they are finished them now. Bomb our Air Force now. They are doing great. Nobody's stopping them now. Nobody's stopping them because Christopher Musa said, "Don't wait for any order. Anywhere you see terrorists, make sure you bring them down.
Shoot aside.
Straight up.
No. The order for somebody to tell you, don't do something, don't do this one. It's crazy people for there.
And then because of that now, I don't know if you have seen the trending news. They come, they say he won't resign. The guy won't resign. Say he's planning to resign.
The guy disclaimed it now. He disclaimed it.
Yes.
A fake news. So.
I said the way fake news always spray for that country. No be small thing.
Fake news. So. And you know the people they do it now. You know the people now. Your friends they do it. The cinema.
Which of my friends?
But you know, Christopher Musa said they are going to fish out whoever said that, and they are going to take that person to court.
I can't wait.
Yeah, if they are using them for scapegoat, they will land in the
Exactly. That's what the government's supposed to do. That's what the government's supposed to do.
Igbo Times, that guy that's the editor of Igbo Times that used to spread fake news around, he was arrested and now he was charged to court.
Even one idiot Yoruba guy that say go to pay Tinubu.
That one a madman. DJ
when they handle him, when they got him and handle him,
he beg. All the family they get beg.
You don't see the sister they cry, they beg. They know up my mind, no.
He say how he go pay she how he go get to where she the way he go pay am say he just want traffic on his platform.
Can you imagine?
Now the is gone straight now.
Yeah, going straight now.
Gone straight now.
So then Atiku the lobby say may they revisit the case of Tinubu. How is that possible?
You know how much Atiku spent? $1 million.
That is why they released
the statement.
The statement from President, President. President. That one don't counter all the money where he go spend.
But what was the purpose of that thing? How is revisiting the case will help him? Will help Atiku to win election? Because I don't understand. Since 1992.
You know the problem Atiku have? Atiku know after this one, no be contest for president again. Go there like 84 or 85. That's what they are doing now. They are saying they are
the same case they took to.
They are saying they should release Alibotin scandal against Atiku in the US. That's what's happening now. If you see now, between now and some weeks now, it will shut up. Because they are trying to release Alibotin case against
documents.
Yeah.
It looks like the power by force.
Meanwhile, this is the same Atiku that when Obasanjo want to finish him, he run to Ashwaju. Ashwaju give him a platform on the platter of gold.
Yes.
So this same person now cannot say, okay, well, Ashwaju is my friend. Let me support him.
But the same case, I think they took the same case to Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court have abdicated on it in the last election petition tribunal. So what's he bringing out again? Okay, you say he has a forfeiture of a civil case in US. Is there any conviction? There's no any conviction.
Yeah, now that one has gone now. It's not.
I don't know why it's just. I don't know why.
No, he just want to remind people about what has happened for a long time ago. So that is the same to discourage public. So now, when advocating this thing is coming up now, it's going to be silent. He's a useless old man.
I don't understand which kind of game he's playing. I'm sorry for him. I mean Atiku, because Tinubu help you now and you are now fighting against Tinubu. Are you okay?
He looking for power by force. Nobody enter the president. Forget. I think there was a time that there's a voice leak out that the children are threatening that if their father become president, they will deal with Wike. They say they're going to deal with Wike. Forget it. If their father become president, they're gonna say the first person they will deal with is Wike.
Do you guys know why he's saying that? He's saying that because they thought Fubara is going to decamp to ADC.
Exactly.
And today,
Fubara came out and said he has gone back to his base.
Yes. In fact, he has even supported the governor.
The next governor of the state.
Yes, now.
So they try to induce somebody to now. I'm the assistant and say, hey, these people are evil. They want to mislead me. They want to mislead me.
What about Gulo, Jonathan? They try different people now.
Jonathan. Jonathan is not ready. Mama P has been telling Jonathan that they never forget anything. That's all.
Mama P say, don't mind them. Don't answer them.
Yeah, now they said he said Olurem Tinubu is my friend and will never forget anything. That's all wrong. People should leave my husband alone.
So even that presidency seat, it's not easy thing, no. It's not an easy thing to govern Nigeria with different characters.
See, I had one thing today. In fact, on Arise News, there's this professor, Professor Femi Otubanjo. They brought him to come and talk on the statement that Obi made. That Obi and Kwankwaso about 4 years agreement. And he said that professor, he was, I think he was former advisor to former vice president. He said, Abati, you know me and you know, me and you have worked in the presidency before, in Aso Rock before. We know how Aso Rock look like. That before you get there, you can say anything you die. But when you get there, by the time you look at the power surrounding you, the influence around that place, you are not going to say you are going to spend 4 years. That man now, they're crucifying the man on the internet.
Obi will never smell there.
Smell the care. He doesn't even have the charisma.
Look at this Tima. For this time now, Obi no will take anything for Lagos. Forget.
See,
but there are Igbos in Lagos now. Igbos will vote for him.
Igbo no real. Now our children fought for the Obi now. How many population Igbo have for this?
But why would the Yorubas allow them?
You know because of
the Christian. That was
something. The money, he affect the money. Not everything I will talk on the social media. Understand? Yeah. No money. Me, I don't like I talk too much. The election cost edit for me. It don't go happen again. Forget this one. We learn our lessons. Serious.
They know it's not going to happen.
Then how is Obi going to win then? Because they are saying that he's going to win. How is he going to win?
We what? How many senatorial of election that they've done? We don't see them. We don't see their party.
They say they are only interested in presidency. That the partnership of Kwankwaso will help Obi to win.
Wait for the time.
The simple analogy is this. Okay, we have either 30 or 31 governors. Okay, tell all the governors to deliver. What is it? It's more than 20 million, according to statistics of the registered voters. So tell me how Obi is going to win. They say our governor is not governor that will deliver. There's no governor that will not deliver up to 30 or 40%
of the vote cast in their state.
Plus, do you see issue making any noise again? Do you see?
Yes, now that one just oh boy.
They are seeing reality.
Huh.
It's only this block-headed Mama P that's talking rubbish. Reality.
Those who are looking for traffic in their platform so that they can get money for Facebook and
This is people that are good that have voice. Can't voice come.
Mama P have voice.
Because I cannot even win a single election in by-election.
No election. They didn't win any election anywhere.
Anywhere. Well, you know the next interview. I don't know why these journalists are very stupid. That's a very pertinent question. He said, this election between the University of Nigeria. The people that voted in Ekiti, who are they in Nigeria? Are they Balangades or are they Ghana people?
no, they are
The question is asked to are they Ghanaian?
Yeah, they are Bangladesh. They are Bangladesh.
See, all the journalists, they supposed to have asked a very good question. You say, did you
listen to Boala and Shewa today?
No, I don't know.
Oh my God.
Is it about the letter?
Not about the letter, about everything he has said when he was with Atiku.
Oh, okay.
Boala was telling Shewa, he said, Shewa, this is not the Shewa I used to know. When the governor, when the ruling party comes, he asks them all kind of questions. That when the opposition comes, he asks them questions that they will be able to analyze more, get effect of this. She will quickly surrender. He says it's not going to answer Shew. In fact, if someone I'll send it to you, I'll send it.
Oh, it's online. It's online.
Yeah. You don't worry. I'll see it. I'll see it. Yeah.
On Politics Today, if you watch it, you know, Shew has been finished.
Yes, now. No, they are very soft. When these people come, they have very soft cases. But when other people ruling party, they tackle them with other people. No, I don't get it. For which time, the less election between Nigeria and ruling party. Okay, as to be, those who are voting in obstacle election, are they Nigeria or Ghanaian?
No, Burkina Faso.
They just had the election now. Another one is coming soon. I think those that are going to vote, are they Nigerian or Burkina Faso?
When is Osun won?
Next month.
Oh my God.
August 15.
Perfect.
I pray that Darcy Senator go home, go back to the shop and start.
Who's making trouble there now?
Even his brother's son, Davido, that goes to World Cup, I'll be saying, bring back our student. Bring back student. Maybe after the election, he's going to put another thing on this.
And as they bring back the children, what did he do? And that is what.
That's why they say they're all hypocrites.
Yes, that is what Reno told him. How can you go there and do nonsense?
They are doing it not because they love Nigeria. They are doing it to gaslight the ruling party.
Yes.
To demarcate the ruling party. Now the children are, especially the Igbos that are retreating and amplify that, bring back our children, bring back our children. Now the children are back. Igbo, all those people you buy in Southeast, go and wake them up. We see them
now. Do you know what people are saying now? People are saying, okay, Davido mom is an Igbo. Davido mom is Benin. His mother, Davido mother is Edo. It's not Igbo. It's Edo. Most of them, they don't. Even their grandfather said doesn't have Yoruba wife.
No, he have Igbo wife.
He has Igbo wife. Yeah. Even the present governor have two wives.
Yeah, one Yoruba.
Igbo.
So what the present governor want to do? Let me tell you what happened. The Yoruba woman is the first wife. The Igbo lady is the second wife. He is trying to put Igbo lady as a first wife. The people of Osun, all the women stand up. Say that
they
rejected. We can't do that in our land.
Yeah, they rejected it. Now
he quickly surrender.
See this guy. You know what happened in Osun now? There's one national, this Agbero there. So the
okay, those who take over the garage.
So now the guy Ademola appointed another person. The main guy returned yesterday. And you know all these Agbero, they have population, honestly.
Yes, so
they have influence on their members. Say, if another governor come in, that means all of us are losing our post. Because the new governor that comes is going to change. That's why if you look at Enugu State before, Efele and MC Ulomo, they are not in good time. But now that Efele want extension so that he can work for Yayi, so Wasu and they settle their Efele and their so because that money that is flowing to their account, if it doesn't belong to the center, that means that's the end. Because the way they spend money, that's not the way money comes out more than they receive to their account. And you know there's a problem. If your spending is more than your income, you are already crash landed. Yeah.
So let me ask. Is it not in Osun that they install a very dark man chieftaincy title?
No, it's in Osun, but see that the Oba Nagbana person. Nagbana.
I know why I asked that, because there's this blackmailing, or will I say allegation that is going on. Now, very dark man said, oh, because he refused to collect money from Davido to promote his dad, this and that and that and that. I know why I'm asking that question.
Yeah, 50 million.
50 million.
To come and support his uncle. That's why they have shown the money from the
because I'm thinking, what is the connection of very dark man to Osun? How did he get a chieftaincy title? Wow. You see how Yoruba people do? You just call anybody and just give title.
See this Oba we did there. Canadian base before he come back home.
And they smoke Canada
He was based in Canada and he smoke Canadian law.
You don't want to. That's the way be Oba. If you go all this way Muslim Saudi Arabia. He say he own Oba na Muslim
Okay, so has he finally told everybody why he made give a title to a very dark man? Has he given us any reason?
He never give any reason. You know say to become chief, no be my mind, you go pay money.
Yes.
And I don't cash out for.
Okay, don't collect money.
You don't collect money.
Oh my God!
Because if they try say make him be like Oni of Ife, and he no get the kind of resources where Oni get. He just has a look. He no get the okay, some years back, he say your ancestor is from me. He go to the father house for Ile-Ife. He say that there they come. Now you can't say if they no come from Ife again. Say that from Iwo they come. They come from heaven.
They landed from heaven.
No be ordinary Canadian. Now Canadian where they do
Oh my God! So I wish somebody can tell us the story. How did he now know a very daft man, and why did he issue him that kind of chieftaincy?
No, because you know what happened. He got to know. Everybody knows him online. Sure, you get the
yes.
Now online Oba.
Okay.
Now online Oba. So because when that guy comes to
Oyo.
Shishe Imakide.
Yes.
To do that kind of process. Then not quite 1 month or 1 month and 1 week before soldier rescue those guys. That was why I called him. So, oh, come. You are Atayeshe of Iwo land. And I know that one will give money. He go give her money when he go buy motor.
My brother, Olubade no give him title. Now he will come give him title. They no lost foul. They no lost goat.
My brother, let me tell you this one. In the whole Oba, way there for Yoruba land. There's no one that's richer than Olubado.
I'm telling you. That man is fucking rich.
The only person that will say is richer than Olubado.
My brother, do you know Olubado? Do you know what is happening before coming governor, coming to senator? Coming to everything. Do you know what the man
wait, I'm good. Let me tell you the stories. You know, the most richest Oba in Yoruba land is Obat oil. Yes, Obat oil. In fact, in the whole West Africa is the third richest one after King of Morocco and one other person. There is the third person because he is into oil. So the Olubadon before he becomes governor, he has a lot of things. So when he ran to the hospital. That's why it was not so when he find the governorship, they were now want to go to the second time. Right. So we can never forget actually.
And you know the man is
so he's doing the paper. That's why you don't see Sheyi that wanted to toy with him. Even she
so Ibadan Obas, he did not install a very dark man as a Olubade or GND. It's your state that even he would have. It's a very basic.
something and
I know.
because actually actually want to I think we can start this. But you see that the best thing. And I actually was handed over they look up. To the next government. Either is so much or you go see you see it.
Yes, sir.
That guy, he wise. But now you she is looking for
Now what?
Recurring decimal every 4 years.
every 4 years. So when you reach 6 years, you will retire. 50,000 votes.
Shawara is making money now. He doesn't care.
Making money.
People, people are abroad are donating for to restaurant.
Yes, so
Ray is making his own money. That's what I thought. That's what I want to make. That's what it will be. Because those people, they are making money. I'm telling you,
Obi's making money.
People are donating party now. You see, man, let me tell you one thing. You see, Obi, these people now, they don't want to donate to NDC account now because Obi is not having a separate account to control. And this Obidius, they don't, because this is tell them say they will have single accounts.
Yes.
That every donor to come to the party account.
Yes.
But they are not donating because they know say if Obi lose, that money don't go. You know, go say now you go keep you go give them. So now that people go see money that time when they labor.
That's how they do the when they carry the money.
I'm telling you, people see money. Maybe that time, because people do not die.
That one they say yes, so.
This NSA way that they do stuff now, people wait there abroad, they do the party. Even so, you never see people from Nigeria. Even though for my own town, they don't know the party. For my own town, for sure, I can go ask anybody. They don't get party agent, they don't get anything. So now those people you only think say they go win. So me, I know if people they talk about it, I know say they don't go win because people know they'll just come online, they talk.
For your state of Okeogun, nobody knows who. The largest place for your state is Okeogun. Nobody knows.
They don't know this thing. Make I tell you something.
They don't even know
Labour Party. So as you don't cross to other party now, they don't go know him again. You know,
they don't say NDC. Where did they go?
Say those who don't they sabi the NDC. I be waiting.
Now they was under with NDC. They know
that no they sabi. You don't know anything. I just laugh when some people come online. They just
talk anyhow.
People too move. The time when they do that last election, I'm telling you, some people don't know. They don't know labor. They don't say who be these people. They don't get the party agents. They don't get anything. So I'm only wonder how they won't get there and still they don't say they read the election. I don't know. You don't get party agents. You don't get anybody.
Over 40,000 polling units. No agent.
For your town, no, they say you never reach your good for your men or your some area in your state. We near Ibadan state. We near state capital. They don't have their card. This thing agent. So they come online in the south. All this mama P, then they talk like this. I just they look and say these people is like people who get sense. Simple thing you go do now. Go around, not be say you go to Lagos, you go they ask people where they educated about the party where they trend online. Go to rural area, go maybe you see maybe if you mention NDC, maybe they will know who own the party.
Okay.
So then people don't know if no because Atiku is strong. People know Atiku from PDP. I'm telling you, they don't know many people. They know Atiku, but they don't know maybe Atiku is on ADC now or where. They don't know Atiku. They know Atiku by name.
But no be name go there for that ballot now.
They don't be name now. Party go there, but people no go. You know, say Nigeria will get issue because all those old men where they talk say maybe they buy and they buy them say maybe they go vote. Now PDP they know say PDP know they exist again. In fact, nobody will win any this thing, but they don't go know. They don't go know. They will still make their amount because all these people with the disciples, where they get their PVC, they go vote.
And they have ADC have a lot of court case, so they don't even know where to start.
So those people they don't go. No, man, they don't. Now green grant for Tinubu. They not go to this out for it. If they make money, I'll just look there. If you go online and go check some this thing. People will make money and in Tinubu do this.
And the people they make money, the people go vote. Now we go vote.
Many of them, they do UK, they do US, they do outside abroad. No, be say they
on the 16th for president. On the 6th for the governor. The 6th of January for president. Insima.
Yes.
Insima, thank you so much. God bless you.
Amen. Amen.
And you know what happened just now? I crossed from my house to go to gas station.
Yeah.
And buy red wine and Newport shot.
Yeah.
So somebody was hearing your voice. Say, is that not a sim? I say yes. This guy has to pay for my $18. $18.
Wow.
Now,
wow.
I bought my this thing.
Congratulations.
He's a Nigerian person.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
You can hear the noise now. I'm crossing the road.
Yes. Wow.
So you say, so you guys are watching this CD. I say, Insima is my friend. So, oh my God. Sometimes you do have about Insima. So, and he said, today is his birthday. He's 39 today.
Wow. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Wow. Wow. Wow.
He said, what did you buy?
I bought red wine and Newport. There's something they call Newport here.
Yeah.
And I paid $18.
You're a lucky man, sir. You're a lucky man.
Because I'm hearing in Simba.
Congrats.
Oh my God!
You get one show I did yesterday. You don't mention Sima. Sima.
City boys know they hide now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you don't mention Sima. Now Sima try. You don't mention the people who try for the APC online.
And you know, in Sima, don't agree for everyone.
No, they agree. Now Nigeria man, not agree for everybody.
I always work in hospitals here in UK. I'm telling you, when I started the program, I will not talk just because I was up. People, I will not be laughing. They will not be saying, "Who are you laughing?" I will not say, "Go and watch it." I'm telling you, all of them.
Siba, I can ask you, who is the leader of the airport now? Because there's a palace school. They say there's one something. I forget his name. They have removed Nnamdi Kanu as the leader of the airport.
Yes. Well, they removed Nnamdi Kanu. That is the DOS.
Yes.
Remove Nnamdi Kanu. And Nnamdi Kanu also removed them. So they are fighting among themselves. You get the point now. Nnamdi Kanu removed them and appointed one old man in US, something like that. I can't remember his name. Yeah. And they are fighting. And they are saying that the man has not been a member of IPOP. So how come did he appoint them? So, and now I think they are asking Nnamdi Kanu to bring all the money that they gave to him.
Master. Let's bring the money back.
Easy.
The money don't go now.
That can do our life.
The money don't go. The guy was one of the guys I know. He was complaining that he has been paying dues, pay everything, pay all this, pay all of that. So where is his money? I said, "Oh God."
They buy a more tank now. They don't buy a more tank. They buy a more tank.
They don't like me. They buy private jets.
They buy a more tank. They went to Ukraine go buy a more tank.
Where he dey? Where he dey, sir? Okay, it's still there. See. He said, "Is he there? See."
Maybe it be like private jet where this one buy market for yours.
It's true. It be like the one where she marking they say he buy. We never see up to today.
My wife want to tell you thank you. Say I go gas station. Your name buy me wine. Buy me wine.
I know. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. Amen. 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 Now see what you na do amo. Exactly. Nnamdi Kanu really use their head though.
If I be their leader, I will enjoy you.
You go enjoy well. Even right now, as I am now, if I start to praise them, promote them now, they go come. They go happy. Say, Nsima don't open eye. Then go say, Nsima don't open eye. Say, I tell you, Nsima, you go open your eye go clear. I go you find one story. Say, one Yoruba don't betray me. Yes. Dayo, are you not saying that they are still deceiving them? There is one American this thing. What's the name? Those American people that they are using to deceive them and collect donations. They are still doing it right now. I can't remember their names now. Yeah. They are using them. They are using those American people. I see them. They make videos using their pictures, their images, you know.
them lobbyists that they pay.
Exactly.
They call them lobbyists.
Mm-hmm.
Even Atiku, at the same time, even Atiku self get lobbyists.
Mm-hmm.
He get lobbyists where they pay $1 million for nothing.
$1 million, 100,000 per month.
Can you imagine?
God.
It's a pain.
It's $1 million that about 1,383,000,000. Now somebody go that chap.
And some people there for their village. We only the mama for
they try so much. They try so much to corner Ijele. Ijele don't follow them. You want to corner Ijele? Ijele no green. Ijele tell them say he's telling them the truth that this thing is a scam. The another come is a scam.
Ijele send them message.
Those people, and they're easy to control. I'm telling you.
Very easy.
Come online.
They are so emotional.
Come online. Be attacking Tinubu. Be attacking. If you started attacking Tinubu, go create another account. Me, you started account. Me, you don't put your eyes. Me, you don't put anything.
Go see them now.
I'm telling you, you go see them. Then go many out on the laugh.
Why they use Biafra? They take that and they win election without doing anything for them.
Yes. Yes.
They talk about Biafra. That you go
That's the very people don't go out for 20 years. What do you do for the people?
About they use Biafra, they take win election without doing anything for them.
I'm telling you, they are talking about Biafra always. And for their state, they could nominate senator from the state. Rep will come from the state. They do governor election. They don't go to say, hey, me they know, Biafra, they stop them, say me they know they do up. And they will see the start. I don't know, they don't get sense. I don't know, they know what they are doing with these people.
They carry the PVC go vote. They still talk about Biafra.
But they look for Biafra. At the same time, they look for Nigerian president.
They don't want to lose anything. They don't want to sacrifice anything. Now they want to be always and everywhere.
Atiku and them with their lobbyists, they are a bunch of confucionists.
Yeah.
The same side they used in 2022 is the same system again they are using again.
You know, they don't have anything to campaign against.
Instead of them to come with substances, come with what you can do, what your alternative
policy.
As you the option you have, what you can do differently that will be better than what Ashwaju is offering us. That's what they come up with. Instead of that, they're still looking for derogatory ways of disqualifying Ashwaju. Now? The case that has gotten to Supreme Court, that has been settled in Nigerian Supreme Court, and as far as I know, any case that has been settled in the Supreme Court, the only other court you can take it to is God's court. You see, bringing that one again to do a higher lobbyist to disqualify Ashwaju, bringing a dead case, the case that has been dragging since 1999. Even Obasanjo dragged it with it. Jonathan, they drag it. They all lost up to the Supreme Court. You know that these people, they are a bunch of unserious lot. They don't have anything to offer Nigeria. They're just wasting our time because of their own selfish thing they want to put in their pocket.
Exactly.
And God is just fooling them. During the discussion they were discussing some few minutes ago, just for you to know the kind of person Ashwaju is, they talk about the current Olubadan of Ibadan, Ladoja. You know, during the time of Obasanjo, when they rigged out all the AD governors in the southwest, this same Oshibaju, former VP, that it was Ashwaju that put him down, that later betrayed him. He was the one Ashwaju hired to pursue those cases. Oshomole's case was part of it then, because that was Oshomole was a Edo State governor that time. Fayemi, and this same Fayemi as well. This same Fayemi that is doing this wishy-washy system. All of them. It was this man who brought the money down and paid for the forensic. The people that did the forensic and
the same Arebesola in Osun State.
The same Arebesola in Osun State. And you know what happened? This Oshibaju was telling Ashwaju then that, look, what concerns you? this man, this new Olubadan, is from PDP. He was a PDP man. What Ladoja was a PDP man. What concerns you with PDP is another party. It doesn't belong to our party. As you say, look, we have to start fighting against corruption. Well, it doesn't matter whether somebody belongs to your party or not. And we're talking about millions of dollars here. This man spent this money to rescue another man from another party. That because he believed he was robbed of his right as governor of Oyo State. Look, the kind of person with this integrity, with this mentality, with this kind of character. That is the person we should continue to use as our president. Not somebody who's selfish, who's always thinking about himself. He uses millions of dollars to fight for another man that was cheated from another party in Nigerian kind of politics, so, for that matter. So that was why Olubadan, when he became the Olubadan of Ibadan, he sent special request to Baba in Aso Rock. Baba was there on the inauguration day. So whatever we do in this world, in SEMA, just like you are doing now, nobody is paying you. We that we are still awake by this time, nobody is paying us.
Yes.
So we are not expecting anything from anybody. But by the time God will compensate us for the wahala we have done, some other foolish people will not be saying, that is him, that small boy. Why did he become a millionaire? How manage? How did he do it? Why did they give him appointment? Why are they giving him this? Whereas when you are doing it, nobody's saying it. The same thing happened to Ashwaji. Ashwaji made that sacrifice for them. He spent millions of dollars to go and rescue a governor that does not belong to even his own party. Can you imagine? At the end of the day, some of them betrayed him. At the end of the day, God that saw his effort decided to crown him. And he's going to crown him again in 2027 by the special grace of God because he's a good man.
Amen.
Nobody is perfect. We are all struggling. We are all human. But the good that he has done to people, we continue to follow him. Just like we said some hours ago on this program. His wife donated 2 billion naira. None of these whalers, none of these naysayers are talking about it.
To OT.
So anybody that is doing good, let him continue to do the good. As you are doing good, is following him, and he will continue to follow him for the rest of his life. That's why people like us are with him, and we're going to stand by him till even after the election, till kingdom come.
Amen.
He's doing the job, and we are loving him for it. Amen. So we're not going to lose Asiwaju for one stupid non-entity that doesn't know anything to offer, wearing black coats all over the place.
My brother, do you know what is going on now? They said in the House, they are proposing third-time agenda for Tinubu. Why? Because somebody made a proposal in the National Assembly that there should be rotational of 6 years instead of 8 years. 6 years for each presidency. They've started campaigning rubbish now that by 2027, instead of actually spending 4 years, it's going to spend 6 years. If that proposal went through, that's the latest thing now.
They shut it down in the National Assembly. They say no, it's against our constitution that nobody should talk about that. That we are practicing American system of government 2 times 4 years each. That's all. And they shut it down. It's just the kind of propaganda they want to bring so that they will say, Tinubu is looking for third time.
I know it's a propaganda.
Tinubu is a Democrat. That won't happen in his time.
It can never happen, though.
No.
And it can never happen. And if it happens, so be it.
No, it's not.
What he stopped Obasanjo from doing.
No. It can never happen.
No. Obasanjo is different from this one. Obasanjo spent 4 years. I said 8 years. He wanted to go for another 4 years. But this one has not spent 4 years. He spent three.
Anything that is against our constitution, let's us as educated people just drop it. Forget it.
Is it not National Assembly that changed constitution?
I know, but they shut it
down. No, but they dropped it now. They threw it away.
They threw it away. Say no.
I know. It's the Northern man that shut it away.
You can't just do that. Even I myself, I've never supported.
I won't support illegality.
Never.
No.
Why?
We there for this race since 2022.
My own is that I just want Tinubu to finish all this.
Of course.
Lagos,
yes, that's it.
Lagos Badagry Sokoto route. I don't want the president to finish that route. You will see how Nigeria will progress.
Yeah, did you guys know that even in Ibadan that Julius Berger did now, they've re-awarded it now that they should do it in the concrete placement?
Yes. I hear about the project.
Yeah, there's going to be concrete placement now because
they have approved it.
Lagos Ibadan Expressway is the busiest road in Nigeria.
I'm telling you.
Busiest road.
It's the most busiest road, and a lot of heavy truck is passing there.
Yeah. If you are going from Lagos to either south, southwest, south, north, everything is the gateway.
Don't worry, guys. There's going to be a lot of propaganda against Tinubu, but at the end of the day, you still succeed. So there's nothing to be worried, sirs.
Yeah, in fact, I noticed if there's no propaganda, actually does not exist.
It's not going to make sense. There has to be. It has to be in a way like, oh, he's already failed. He's failed. No way out. That is when you see him flourish. So I love it. Yeah. They should bring the game on.
When there's propaganda, that's when he is there.
Yes, I was waiting. I was waiting for it. Now I made a video about it. Yes.
They don't begin to abuse Alessandro.
Yes, I thought they said that he's the best governor.
He has collected rice.
Oh, rice. Okay. Even Trump said have collected rice too. It's true.
Even Trump have collected rice too for people.
Exactly.
Father rice.
Me, I know this money. If you look online, as OT, you don't enter Walla. I don't know. Maybe very dark man said he will set a ring for Alessandro now.
They say Alessandro must be very careful that their own.
I'm telling you that.
They say Akwete is not for political campaign. That is their inheritance. That it should stay clear that their clothes Akwete is not for political campaign. That Alessandro should be very careful. And they don't begin the attack camp.
Those people.
They don't set ring, yo. They don't set ring like they abuse Alessandro.
It's not going to work, sir. We have defeated all defeatables.
Even their noise don't go down. You see all their noise don't begin to go down.
I've been checking. I know they see them.
I know they see them.
Even me, they take time. They scroll around. I know they see them.
You know one thing.
No.
Your brother or your friend. Obi.
Why do you always they talk that thing? You don't they pay me now?
What I'm trying to say is like he's trying to withdraw. He doesn't know
how to withdraw.
What to say.
He said that after his life, they destroy his business. And what happened? I called somebody in Abuja. He said the next supermarket, they audit them. They want to evaluate their tax. That they are not be paying tax. The same thing they did in UK. The next supermarket is not paying tax to the government. Say they want to destroy. He say when they import some things, the tax, the tariff you need to pay on those things is high. That the single is a container out only that they have to charge it higher than others. And what you import are the things that they are manufactured in Nigeria, something you can get locally. So you are supposed to pay high tariff. If you are importing furniture to Nigeria, it's high tariff. If you are importing refrigerator to Nigeria, it's high tariff. Because all those things are being produced in the country. Any product that is being produced in the country and you are going to import them, then you need to pay high tariff on it. But Obi is complaining.
Obi is talking about production, and it's not producing anything. It's importing everything. Obi China.
Bangladesh. Obi Bangladesh.
You don't cast. You don't cast for Obi. If they run for presidency, you don't know what is involved. Say they're after him. Now, wow. Wonder shall never end, though.
Why they know after Eshogorian and Atiku?
That's a good question. Now only and then they go after. Now so the guy go EU meeting according to them. Go lie. The guy just go lie. Go tell them say in win election.
You guys know the next target now is Rotimi Amechi. Amechi said their target is to remove Tinubu, but if they remove Tinubu, what next are they going to do? They did not know.
Yeah.
He now went to go and visit Dino Milai, see big bike, see all these all this what they call it, all this expensive car. He was shocked that a senator can have all this. That means from the 8 years he spent in Senate, he does not have any constituency project. What the constituency project he has is houses, vehicles, and Okada.
If you want to enjoy things now, please always follow Dilo Milaye's Facebook status. When he posts like this, you will laugh when you follow the comment under the post. People are giving it back to back again. I'm telling you, people are giving him back to back. In fact, the man, he's supposed to be. The man is so charged. He's not. You are a senator, a former senator. You are displaying well. Good. I'm telling this you, expensive clothes, and you cannot even point out one single constituency project you have done to your people. You have done for your people. I'm telling you, even the personal people that you have here, that you have brought up from.
He took all the money to buy cars for himself now, vehicles.
And meanwhile, when he wanted to contest for government in Kogi, he cannot come out to vote for himself. He's indoor. He cannot come out to go and vote for himself.
I'm telling you that those people, they will get it right now. I'm telling you.
The polling unit was defeated in his own polling unit. He was defeated
that one. I'm telling you. And that's what I'm telling people. Isaac, I don't know the value of Isaac. Isaac, he can stand for local government chairman that he can win, top of council. Go vote for Isaac when you come home. But when they are online in abroad, they will be like governor.
Did you guys listen to Iyabo Obasanjo? Iyabo Obasanjo that contested the primary against Senator Yayi.
He said they paying back.
Because they adopted Yayi. He now said Yayi should respond his money. They should respond his money. Very funny. Very funny. And meanwhile, his father did Obasanjo. He did not win his polling unit for PDP while he was in the presidency. Drama everywhere. Drama everywhere. Drama. If she had maintained her lane, maybe NBC could have given her appointment instead of maintaining her lane. But because of their greed, he started fighting Yayi for governorship for Ogun State. When you do quite all right that even your ward, you cannot even win in your ward. How many years ago you've gone to America? You stayed in America. You just came back from America. You just come and contest primaries with those who are grounded already, who are on the ground. Doing things, making things happen. They say what happened now. He now supporting Baba Ijebu's son, and the governor, the present governor that's living. The governor that's living telling you 2027, and the same Adebutu, they are from the same town. So he's supporting that one now that it should be the same Ijebu. This not Ijebu. The same town. The same town in Ijebu. They are from the same town. It's Ijebu now. All those guys is Ijebu now. I know. I understand. I know. It's just like an Ijebu person who was a governor. Then the other person that is coming. Is he the same Ijebu person? Is he only the Ijebu person in the state? I pray that 2027 January. My official leave. My official leave is this. I always put it in December 15. I resume second week in January. Now my annual leave, I'll get it in December 28th. I return back in January ending, so that I will follow the election back to back. Back to back. Back to back.
You will come back when?
Please, I want to leave for.
No worry, we'll go sleep now. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye. You do well.
Guys, let's go and sleep, guys. We'll come back later.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
John, you anytime. As soon as you come back, don't worry.
Good night.
Thank you, ma. Good night. God bless all of you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yes. Bye-bye, guys.
I'm on the Intima program. Just go inside. Just go inside and go and rest. Yes. I don't eat this night unless they do pepper soup for me.
You are not gonna eat.
No, this red wine. I'm having red wine from you already. The only thing now to take pepper soup to suppress it.
Okay. Now me say you no go easy.
I don't go work until next tomorrow.
Okay.
Until next tomorrow. So I'm free. I'm free to do anything I like now.
Yeah, you are free, sir. Nothing do you.
Because when I go to work, 24 hours before I go to work, I cannot drink anything.
Yes, because it will still be in your body, in your system.
Yeah, it's going to be in my body. So that's why this night, by tomorrow like this, I cannot take anything. Even they choose me, say, okay, then go and do test. I'll be free of alcohol.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if they do test so that it will not still be the one that is in your system will not still catch up with you.
This one now, this 8:49 by 8:49 a.m. tomorrow is gone already, or p.m. tomorrow is gone already. So there's no test that they will do that will trace that will have the traces of alcohol. Stima, it's only me and you. Go and rest. We'll continue tomorrow.
Yes, sir. No worry. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Yeah, God bless you and bless your family.
Amen. Thank you very much.
Yeah, continue. I want you to continue with what you are doing, okay?
No wahala, sir.
So the dividends may not come today, may not come tomorrow, may not come in the next one year.
No wahala.
One day.
Now, wow.
The dividend will come.
And everybody go here.
There's no big deal. You can say Isima is a minister for this, minister for that. All those ministers, they are not older than you.
Everybody go here, sir. This one no be this one no be cho.
No be cho. But by that time they go to say, it's good for somebody to like
Okay, I think you just had a call. All right, guys, it's been a wonderful day. I think we started from around, I can't remember the time. Yeah, we are here for our country, man. For what we believe in. make sure you go for what you believe in. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Be proud of what you believe in. Because one thing I noticed with these disobedient children and others is that they are not proud of who they believe. I've been asking them, who is your candidate? Who is your who is your candidate? What can your candidate do differently? What policies will your candidate bring? What is the manifesto of your candidate? They have not been able to say it. It's a shame. For me, as you can see, all of us that were here, we are all proud of our own leader. We are proud of our own candidate, the city boy himself, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That's our candidate, man. It doesn't matter what you say. We have the right to choose who we want. Last election, over 8 million of us, we made Tinubu the president. Now already, we already have how many? More than 10 million. How many was that in the primaries? I've forgotten. How many million was in the primaries? So we are in the primaries already. We are already giving Tinubu how many millions? So sit down and relax. We are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu. It's a legacy that Nigerians will always remember. Nigerians will be giving the stories. Trust me, man. Nigerians will definitely be giving stories of how they thought that Tinubu will not do well. Because what else will I say? You see, they will be shocked, or they are shocked already, to see that the city boy is on the throne making things happen. And we are proud of him to be part of it. All right, guys. Let us continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, for more wisdom to execute all his plans, for more strength, for more good health. And the people that are working with him, work with him with sincerity, work with him with open mind, so that at the end of the day, all of us will smile. That should be our prayers every day. Even as the enemies, they plan all kinds of things. They pay lobbies. They do all kinds of things. They will all fail. At the end of the day, they will all come back and bow down to the city boy. Because as it stands now, the city boy is on the throne. The only president of Nigeria that have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. And I'm happy to be part of those people. Oh my God. 2027 is already here. Campaign already starting in August. It's going to be a celebration of President Tinubu legacies. I believe that by that time, we are going to be calling out all the legacies, all the things that President Tinubu have done. It's going to be massive, guys. So thank you very much. If you have not subscribed, support this page. Please subscribe, share. I have lots of videos on the channels. Help to share so that other people will hear and join us. We have people on ground already making things happen. I promised myself that this time around, I'm going to be in Nigeria. It's going to happen. You get the point now? President Tinubu, ayaya. Nigeria, ayaya. In case you don't know the meaning of ayaya, ayaya means beautiful. Good thing. Phenomenal. So that's what is happening. Tinubu, ayaya. Akwa Ibom, ayaya. Nigeria, ayaya. Oh my God. President Tinubu made it possible. I love it. So may God bless our president, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice President, Kashim Shettima, GCON. May God bless our uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. Distinguished, of course. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Thank you very much. Of course, my name is Akwarawa and Sima, the first son of Idu. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. And remember, Akwa Ibom is South-South. And South-South is 100% for President Tinubu. And by the special grace of God, the Almighty, we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu, because it's a celebration of President Tinubu legacy. Anyways, Thank you very much, guys. I love you guys. Thank you for those of you that came. Thank you for those of you that shared. Thank you for those of you that bought some of my products. You know, in case you don't know, there's some product I listed on TikTok. I found out that I've been losing money. I don't know that I can sell product on TikTok, man. So anyways, may God bless all of you. Thank you very much. Stay blessed. Stay blessed, guys. Until I come your way next time, stay out of trouble. All right, guys. Bye-bye. For those of you that shared and gifted the speakers, may God bless all of you for the time that you have invested. Ola Lekon, Sam Martins, Yoruba Greatness, Mama Omotala, other people came here. Plenty. Dayo. Una plenty now. How many people are going to mention? Sugarland. How many people are going to mention here? Now plenty now. May God bless all of you. Thank you very much. Chin chin. Bye-bye for now, guys. Bye for now. Thanks. All right. If you're watching me on X, let's say good night.